to chase me. Mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin',
Follow me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Putting on my earbuds. Load up. I'm not late. That's a lie. That's a lie. Y'all just trolling me at this point. I can't do shit right for y'all. God damn. The song's got me dying. Good. That was the point. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, what's good, everybody? I'm not always late. I'm not always late, alright? It's a goon break. Oh, man. The entire night's gonna be a goon break. And Cat says Scooby-Doo, that's so cute. I thought it was only going to be just simply a Halloween thing, alright? Me wearing the Scooby-Goo outfit for Halloween, and then it turned into a permanent request, apparently. So, you're here for the salt? Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. You're not Ziggy, go away. Oh my god, bro. When your cat has taken over the show, that's crazy work. Let me put out let me put out the let me put out the bat signal. Let me put out the bat signal. I didn't put it in the Discord yet. Yo, Shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, brother. Let me play you a little something something.
Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet.
Dude, Friday the 13th Part 4 is the best Friday. I don't care what anybody says. Fight me. Fight me. I don't care. No, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Guys, take advantage of Fluffy Murder Machine's kindness and join the Discord server. Use the emotes. Shower this woman in goon oil. Oh my god. Is this what we're doing? Is this how the night's gonna go? Is this how the night is gonna go? Because this is
The Jets are free from Aaron Rodgers. You're free.
censored. Censored, that doesn't mean anything. The Jets were cursed before Aaron Rodgers. They were cursed during Aaron Rodgers, and they will be cursed after Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was not the bad luck charm by any means. I am not free. I'm not free until the Jets cease to exist as a franchised organization in the NFL, period. I'm not free. This is at this point, it's a whole lifetime of pain. There's no freedom as a Jets fan. I'm waiting for the organization to go die so I could be a fan of somebody else. It's really that serious right now. I've given up. I have been giving up. It's been a wrap for a long time now. I'm not playing. Yes, I got the Mets, baby. Axis, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to the Gaming Wolf. Appreciate the 2 months. He says, Switch 2. It has not been a week or month yet, and already there are report issues. What kind of sorcery is this? To be fair, this happens with every console launch. Every console launch, you hear something about issues like random systems just not working. Like stuff like that happens all the time. It's just like how we have to gauge generally how the frequency of these issues are, and if they're widespread or if they're just one here, one there, a couple of dozen here.
Chat let Salt Shakers know to have Cass on stream.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, okay. You have to play games that I actually like though. Like Fortnite. Like Fortnite. L in the chat. Oh man. Bully cast Thursday. Oh my god, bro. Wait, who put salt requests in the last fucking minute? God damn it, Astro. Astro pulls up at the very last minute, bro. Oh my god. I appreciate you nonetheless, brother. Hold on. We gonna add these to the lineup.
MIG switch works in Switch 2 and an exploit has been found.
Yeah.
W for preservation.
Yeah. It's definitely an interesting beginning. Cass overdosed on the goon oil. Oh my god. You have no idea, honey. You have no fucking idea. I may have been preparing an emote. And hold on. Let me see if I could actually put it. I don't think I could put it in the I don't think I could put it in here yet. But I've been preparing an emote. And it's as bad as you think. It's as bad as you think, I promise you. There's no way it's not bad. It's actually terrible. Can I put it in here? Hold up. Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, I can. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Is it gonna save? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Because I will replace this one right now. Oh my god, I think I fixed I think I think there's a new emote now. Did it work? Hold on. If this worked on the fly, oh my god, without me having to resize it. And of course, I'm trying to reload the page and just YouTube is just killing memory. It's just killing. It's just killing all memory. Viewers in the chat are discussing their gaming preferences and new game releases. Let's go. Oh my god, it's there. It's there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it did make it in there. Can you see it? It's kind of small. I might have to zoom in a little bit. Hold on. Yes, it is. It is that. Hold on. I might have to zoom in a little bit on it. Zoom in on it. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you look at the name, I don't know if you guys can see the name of it. Lois got it. Lois got it. I made it a little bit bigger. I zoomed in on him a little more. Hold on, let me pop out chat and put it here. Yes. I mean, you could clap cheeks if you want to, I guess.
Freaking GamerStop made me wait for an hour for a
Oh,
pre-order I
man.
already waited in line for 2 months ago. My launch game are Bravery D and No Man's Sky.
Holy shit. That sucks. What the fuck? Wait, so they canceled your pre-order, so you had to wait in line to pre-order again? Or did you have to wait for an hour in order for them to give you your pre-order number? But launch games being Bravely Default and No Man's Sky, I mean, hey, shout out to you. I personally wouldn't have went with that, but we different people. And that's fine. Just for the pickup. Yeah, that's kind of how it is because it's chaotic. So I remember waiting in line the you know, obviously the day of the PS4 release, right? I was hoping to get a pre-order so I can come back midnight. I waited 6 hours. I waited 6 hours in front of GameStop. I was playing on my Vita on the floor. eh, freaking knees crossed, just playing on my Vita. I waited 6 hours. $500 super chat. Will you wear a dress and high heels? No, Dementia Sweets. I will not. I will not do that. And so once I did that, they already actually gave me my pre-order since I was like the first one waiting there. I was waiting there for 6 hours, first one there. I managed to get a pre-order because they had extra. And then they put me in like number 1 to come back at midnight. So it was pretty simple for the most part. They were kind of surprised I waited 6 fucking hours. You waited 8 hours? Damn. Yeah. Yeah, it be like that though. It's crazy, but it really do be like that. I went to pick it up this morning at Target. So I'm assuming everyone's experience went okay. Dashes kind of sucks because you still had to wait, but I mean, at least they didn't cancel your pre-order. It seems as though for the pickup, which I mean, if you're not good at being like, how do you say it, like getting things in order, yeah, it could be a little bit hectic. So you don't have a Switch? No, I did not pre-order a Switch 2. I will not be buying a Switch 2 for this foreseeable future. Perhaps maybe somewhere down the line, if there's some value there for me, maybe, but I really don't see that at this moment. Yeah, I'm definitely on the fuck Nintendo train right now. They're just on some mega fuck shit. But that doesn't take away from me saying, "Hey, if you got it, enjoy it." I'm not here to hate on you guys. You guys do what you want to do with your gaming experience, and I'm gonna do what I want to do with my gaming experience. Really that simple. But anybody who did get a Switch 2, I hope you are enjoying it. I'm hoping you're finding something to appreciate about it. I still didn't even tweet out that we live. Is GDR in the chat? I know someone who went this morning and just picked up the Mario Kart bundle at like 9:30 this morning. Like, so they didn't even pre-order. They just walked in and picked it up. Off topic wrestling question. What are your thoughts on WWE facing backlash and the marks turned against on Triple H because of our Truth release? Um, I mean, I think Triple H makes a lot of poor decisions at times. Sometimes I agree with what he does, and then sometimes, but to be fair, my knowledge is dated. My knowledge is dated. I think it's a shame that they released R Truth because he's definitely one of the more entertaining wrestlers. He actually knows how to entertain a crowd very well. He's done it for a very long time, even being like a mid carder or sort of like a jobber esque person. Still very entertaining. There are no exclusives Black Metal Gamer besides I guess Bravely Default if you didn't buy it on 3DS. I don't know, like the upgraded, Switch versions. Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. But shit, it's there's information coming out that fucking what's his name? Triple H don't even like what's his name? I'm blanking. I can't even speak to you about wrestling, like modern wrestling, because I'm not really up to date with the product.
Hash we want truth, what's up?
Hey, yeah, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, it's sad. It's sad to see a good worker, somebody that has done a lot for the business for many years, and not the humble person that's there to entertain. It's sad to see them get the shit in the
I'm so
stick.
glad the ROG Ally exists. I prefer playing on it more than my PC even though I have a 7900 XT. And with SteamOS games run even better than Win 11.
Hey, yo, Golden Apple's living the life right now. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the 5. Raptor, appreciate the 2. I like the handheld. I like my Steam Deck, but I still prefer to play on my PC because just the it's more powerful. And I have like essentially my hub here, so that's why I prefer just being on the PC. But hey, man, the my Steam Deck, I love it too. It's pretty fire. If the Rumor Kid Icarus Uprising remake is true, I'll think about it. I love that. I loved it on my 3DS. Hey, hold on, hold up. We need birthday cakes in the chat. All right, drop some birthday cakes in the chat because it is Drewski's birthday. All right, it's not just Cage Day; it's Drewski Day, man. So send Drewski some love. Send him some cake. And it could be both types of cake. If you so, you know what? Give him some Captain Falcon cake too. There you go. There you go, Drewski. Enjoy. Enjoy them Falcon cakes, brother. Yeah, we sent them some Falcon cakes, bro. Yeah, double X Coke is with it, bro. Oh, and some peaches. Let's go. Yo, hope you're having a good birthday, bro. 34 years old. Let's go. I think we got something. I don't know what the hell. Somebody popping off on Steam right now. Let's see. Yo, Sir Duck, what you doing, dog? Really? Really, dog? Cooking Wish from the Food Network? Cooking Simulator, Cooking with Food Network. Thank you, Sir Duck. Thank you. I need that so much. Uh, what? Rap House Simulator? Is this what we doing? We rapping shit? Thank you, Sir Duck. This is far too kind of you, sir. Oh, I appreciate you, Duck.
Off topic, the fact Xbox Shadow dropped both Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on Game Pass yesterday was insane. Xbox has been killing it with their Shadow drops.
Dude, you know, it's always really nice, and it really feeds into the gamer perspective of getting a shadow drop. Um, I don't know if it's one thing to please investors, it's one thing to do what's best for you as a company. But the shadow drops, they just make gamers happy, and it's cool to see. So, hey man, that's what's up, bro. I hope you're enjoying the games. I hope that get the best out of it, man. They're trying to make Game Pass a convincing worthy purchase, subscription service. Gotta stay consistent. Cass be cooking pizza rolls in that game. Yes. Dude, we need a pizza roll simulator, man. You guys are crazy, bro. I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all. But appreciate the 5 Black Cobra. Hope you're doing well. Mixie is gone. We need someone to make us sandwiches.
Take your best shot. Motherfucker.
How's that for a sandwich? Was that good enough? Was that a good enough sandwich for you? What does my shirt say? It says Selena. Like the real Selena, not the bullshit one. It's Selena, baby. The queen. A goon witch. A goon witch. You guys are sick. Who's gonna feed us, Cassie? I mean, people do dumpster diving for food
I
all the
only
time.
use my Switch for playing Pokemon games, so whenever a mainline game gets announced, then I'll get a Switch too.
Damn, Raptor. I'm not gonna see. There was a time where buying a Nintendo, platform was worth it for Pokemon. In my opinion, this is my opinion. Shout out to you, brother. It's been a long time since that was a thing. I used to do the same thing. I justified buying a DS, a 3DS, because Pokemon. I didn't really care. I didn't like the the DS like format of the dual screen. I hated it. But I would play Pokemon. And I love Pokemon. And it was back then, in my opinion, it was justifiable. Switch generation Pokemon to me is ass. It just is. Other than like Diamond and Pearl, and honestly, I enjoyed that first one, Let's Go Pikachu. I enjoyed that a little bit, but though yeah, it's just not my bag. Hell yeah, RIP Selena, man. First $80 game would be a ripoff if it was anything above 40. Yo, what's good, Desire? I don't know if you seen my Marvel question. All right, I got you. Let's go. Let's go. Um, First off, I should probably set it to live chat instead of top chat. That would help. Right here. Which Marvel are you more interested in? Marvel Cosmic Invasion or the fighting Marvel Tokon? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Fighting Spirit. So I'm not into fighting games like that. I used to be when I was a kid, but I was also retarded but masher as a kid. I definitely would play the beat 'em up though. The beat 'em up is definitely up my alley. But guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing. What y'all been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late? Let me know. Sound off. Sound off. I gots to know. I don't want to know. I gots to know. Do you like pineapple pizza? Absolutely not. That is an insane question to ask a New Yorker. Or a former New Yorker, I guess you could say. Playing Doom 2016. Fire. Brotato, that's one of my all-time... Brotato is one of my all-time favorite video games. Brotato is fire. Damn, Censored and Golden Apples are playing Doom 2016. Started a little of Enzoy. Okay, Duckman, okay. Enzo I need to get back to. I'm waiting to see like a big update that's gonna be like, okay, I gotta jump into it now. Been playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I believe it's called. And Hercules, the legendary journey with Highlander next. Okay. Fallout 76 and Black Ops 6. Okay, Lord Snuggy Christ. Song of Horror. I never even heard of that, Fluffy. Playing the Neo 3 demo. Wait. Neo 3 has a demo? Boy, am I retarded. Who am I kidding? Don't they always come out with a demo for Neo games? I'm sleeping. I'm sleep, bro. Con Expedition 33 still. Final Fantasy 16 Middle Earth Shadow of War. Okay. On PC and Steam Deck. Currently chilling with y'all while playing Project Gotham Racing 2. On my 360. What a throwback, honey. Holy shit. I'll switch to Forza Motorsport 3 and Doom 95. Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince. It's been fun. Dude, I played a lot of that. I didn't finish it, though. I'm going to get back to it. I was playing it on my Steam Deck at work back like last year. And I was enjoying it. It was a lot of fun. Normally, like Dragon Quest spin-off games, if they're not like builders or... Yeah, if they're not builders, they're usually kind of mid. But Dragon Quest Monsters is actually really fun. About to do a Druid run. Baldur's Gate 3, okay. Mario Kart World, okay, I see you, Hurricane. Hurricane scored the Switch too. Haven't been able to play anything last 24 hours since internet, TV, and landline is down in our house. Hopefully be back later tonight or tomorrow. Damn, Frost, I hope that you get it back ASAP, bro. That kind of shit sucks. Hey, Beach Hill Lurker, what you doing, brother? How you been? Mario Kart World. I'm watching Harmon's. Oh my god, Adriano. Adriano's fully going down the Nintodler route. We gotta stop calling them Nintendrones. You gotta call Harmon Smith a Nintodler. It's perfect. Grinding to get ahead of release. Okay. First Berserker Kazan. Fire. I hear so many people love that game. South of Midnight, Metaphor Ring Fantasio, and Oblivion Remaster. Yo, you got a full plate there, brother. Beat Monster Sanctuary. I saw that. Good shit. Now back to editing my 1.5-hour video.
Oh, fuck!
1.5-hour video made my soul just scream in terror. Homie's making a whole movie. Checked out Hell Is Us demo. It's pretty good. Okay. I didn't like I didn't like the look and just I don't like the art aesthetic of the game. It just feels like they're just ripping off a bunch of other shit. But I'm also really picky too, so it could just be a me thing. I just feel like it's a big rip off of a lot of other mid games. In my personal opinion, I'm sorry. Stalker 2. Okay. Cassette piece, A. May or may not finish it tonight. Holy shit, Drewski, you must have been playing the fuck out of that game. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you. The new Elden Ring game, nice. Does the Switch 2 achieve 120 FPS? Hey, has anyone been able to play anything at 120 FPS? Yo, Sakura was good. Weetards. I still like Nintoddlers, man. That shit is funny. Nintendo-year-old. Yo. Oh man, someone in the chat made their name Harmon is retarded. All right, Desire, get back to your main account, brother. Yo, Blazing Silver, good to see you, bro. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. A Nintumer. Alright. Alright, man. Alright. It's time to put y'all on the goon log. It's over. It's over. So for me, um, bro, it has been a hectic week because I've been doing a lot of different shit. Trying to get my shit together. But I did manage to play a little bit of Tainted Grail. I did manage to play a little bit of the Precinct. I did manage to play a little bit of Doom: The Dark Ages. I have not been able to play that much games this week, but oh my god, the weekend is here. The weekend is here, and we are at day 3 of the Summer Goons Fest. Day 3 streaming. Oh my god. Desire, because you're the only one autistic enough to do this shit. You and Lobo. So, what are your thoughts on the new Karate Kid movie? The at first I thought I wanted to see it. Now I just don't care. I don't care. Um, I just film is just a total catastrophe for me personally as a fan of film. I just am continuing to collect my classic collection. That's what I want to do. That's all I want to do is build my classic collection. Join the Discord or else. Exactly. Exactly what Philip said. If you are a channel member, join the Discord. I need to see new people in the Discord. I demand it. Guys, we just hit 300 Discord members. That is insane. I never thought I would build a community to which we had 300 gooners in one Discord server. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's crazy. Where's Ziggy? I don't know. I couldn't tell you for sure what Ziggy is. All right, without further ado, we go get into it because we got a lot of shit to go over. And have you seen Transformers 1? No. I don't care. I, I'm just being honest. I think most film that comes out now is genuine dog shit. Even the ones that you guys like. And I don't see them, and I don't care to see them. And you could say, well, Cass, you didn't even see them. How can you say that they're dog shit? I just don't care. And you criticize me for that, and that's completely fine. And I think that the criticism is absolutely fair. But I also know that I could look at a trailer and see the dog shit that is unfolding in just the trailer alone because they give away so much just in the trailer. And when I'm looking at a movie trailer and halfway through it, I turn that shit off, there's a problem. There's a problem if I don't even want to sit through a 3-minute trailer, let alone a 2 to 3 hour fucking movie. So that's just me. Cass has become black pilled on movies. Yeah, because they're just shit. They're just shit with people I do not respect. I don't respect any of these people. Like, let me see something. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So, my boy Atreus, shout out to Atreus. He was asking this. God damn it. Work, camera, work. He was asking this real quick. He said Thunderbolts to finish its theatrical run with less than Black Adam and Eternals. Why you no go see? And I said I don't care about any of these actors. Like, bro, even the homeboy that played Loki. I just don't give a fuck. He is replaceable in my opinion. And if he's the only one I know here. So imagine all these other people. Like, He's the only one I know, and I think that he's a replaceable actor. And then all these other people, they are nobodies. I don't give a fuck about any of them. I said, I don't care about any of these actors. I don't care about superhero movies anymore. If they can manage to get an actor that I respect, but isn't a geriatric, then maybe I would make a concession. Like when they brought back Hugh Jackman, because all these other people ain't shit. That's just how I feel. And then I didn't even get started on the writing and the direction. Shit. Movies are mostly slop on a factory press machine, not art. Yeah, exactly, Black Metal Gamer. I genuinely feel that way. I do not value any of these films. I don't value them. It's very rare when I do. And sometimes a film will go out of its way to impress me, which it says a lot. When I can go see, and you know what impresses me sadly more than most other things is children's movies. It's crazy. Children's movies that aren't remakes, all right? Fucking, I think one of the best kids movies that's come out in years is Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. That is a great film. From a writing perspective to an acting perspective to animation, to just the way the film is shot. I think it's one of the best films. Forget kids movies. One of the best films I've seen in a long time. And it's a fucking kids movie. Yeah, what's up, Power Boss? That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. The Wild Robot I thought was pretty good. I really enjoyed The Wild Robot as well. I cried like a little bitch at the end. I'm not gonna lie. And these are kids movies that are better than actual films that are made for adults. Crazy, right? Yeah, like, I've just learned to trust my gut feelings. Inside Out 2 was pretty good. I actually enjoyed Inside Out 2, and I didn't watch Inside Out 1. I thought Inside Out 2 was pretty good as well. Yeah, I think the kids' movies are better than most movies made for adults now. Because you get slop as a... I don't know, I don't understand it. It's like, they just think that it's me. And then when a bad kids movie comes out, oh, well, it's not, it wasn't for you, it's made for children. It's like, yeah, so were all these other great kids movies, and they happen to actually, be good movies that even adults could watch and appreciate. Can't wait to see 28 Years Later. I thought the first movie was okay. I think that it was shot on a fucking... I'm convinced that the camera that they used for 28 Days Later was like... They put a lens in a fucking toilet roll. You know, the roll, the paper roll at the end? Yeah, I just feel like they put a lens in a toilet roll and just shot the entire film like that. But other than that, I think it's a pretty good movie. But I'm not interested to see that. I just don't care. You like 28 Weeks Later? I watched like 5 minutes of that movie and I tapped out. I'm not gonna lie. And to be fair, that was an unfair judgment on my part. So I'm not gonna pretend that it wasn't. Alright, I don't even know if I have everything set up here properly, but oh yeah, shout out to my boy Vincent who made this. I thought it was funny. Talk to the hand, Console Gremlin. Yo, Yamato be making these crazy pictures, dude, and they're actually really good. He be getting these AI images, I guess, and they're pretty fucking good. Mulan movie's still a banger children's film to this day. It is. It is. My favorite Disney movie is Hercules. It's been a while since I've seen Hercules, but I wouldn't mind watching it again. With Disney, you gotta relive old times, man. What's with them making comedies like 30 years later? They're getting Happy Gilmore 2 in July. Like, why are you waiting now to do this? Because it's so simple, Black Metal Gamer. They're desperate. They are so fucking desperate to move the needle in any way, shape, or form. That's all it is. That's all it is. They know that they're just looking at the long-standing movies that have stood the test of time and people still value to this day, even after 20 plus years later. Shit. Next up, they'll probably do Big Daddy 2. They'll probably do Big Daddy 2. They'll get one of the twins that played the little boy to come back. I don't know. Some shit like that, right? And then Adam Sandler have to pretend to be the obnoxious, like, grandpa-like figure to the kid. You know it's gonna happen sooner or later. Ross said the battery on the Switch 2 is dog shit. I got news for you, brother. The battery on most handheld devices is dog shit. I'm waiting. Linda, what's good, brother? I'm waiting for Adam Sandler to do a film like Uncut Gems. Because that is, besides the intro, I hate the intro. I hate the intro of Uncut Gems. Like, why am I watching you get a prostate exam? Like, fuck you. But other than that, no Hypnocast tonight. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Hypnotic's internet's kind of fucked. So he's getting something done. So unfortunately, no Hypnocast. But you guys are always welcome to come here and hang out with me. But Hypno works hard. He needs to relax a little bit. So didn't Shooter McGavin's actor pass away a while back? I don't know. Hold on. No, no, he's still alive, but he's like 70 fucking years old. Oh, this is why I specifically say, if I'm gonna see a movie with that modern movie that has, that they're trying to push, that's like the same slot, right? It has to at least feature an actor that I respect, and one that isn't, and two that isn't a geriatric. So, Hypnotic was getting his internet and electrical looked at. Yeah, like, and it's sad because most of my favorite actors and people I respect are fucking geriatrics now. That's why they should just do like voice acting or some shit. But yeah, this is a good picture from Yamato. Shout out to the homie. Appreciate him. Oh shit. I didn't realize you guys posted this. Did you think media should go back to originality and creativity, or what other answers do you have? I think that they need to support and push creators' visions within reason, right? Like, what pushed what pushed like Hollywood to essentially like reinvent itself? Well, when they welcomed in like Spielberg, Carpenter, George, what's his name, Star Wars dude, like that's what reinvigorated Hollywood from old Hollywood. You know, Francis Ford Coppola, George Lucas, yes, thank you. Like, Hollywood welcomed in these great minds and just let them fucking hold the reins. Invite great minds that know how to manage money. That's what Carpenter was great at. He was great at, he understand fundamentally how to make film, and more than anything else, he understood how to manage money and manage a set. Like, if you have all those abilities, just give these people something and let them run with it. Let the genius people cook. Exactly. All right, so apparently Asmongold got the big banks just from streaming 2 days on Kick, bro. Like Spielberg and Tarantino. I like Tarantino, but I hate Tarantino. I have such I love Tarantino because he's made one of my favorite films, being Jackie Brown. Um, but the reason why that's likely my favorite film is because there's source material behind that film and not just him just being extra as fuck all the time. So the only thing he's extra as fuck in when it comes to Jackie Brown is his admiration of Pam Grier, which is something I can relate to. So shout out to him. Cash a move to kick. Well, I'm planning after this week to see about multi-streaming to multiple platforms. Can't stand his movies. Yeah, I don't like when Tarantino gets too out there. He's just too fucking much to the point where it's just I can't stand some of the things that he does, especially with feet, because I hate feet. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs is fire. Jackie Brown is his weakest film. No. Jackie Brown was at the time Tarantino proving that he could make a mature film and that he could be a mature creator. That's really what it is. You guys just like when Tarantino get out of pocket, and you didn't get that with Jackie Brown, and that's why a lot of people say that's his weakest movie. Yeah, his foot fetish is wild. That's the only thing I hate about Jackie Brown. Miss me with that shit. Cassie Brown. Dust Till Dawn was his weakest. I hate Dust Till Dawn. You couldn't pay me to watch that fucking movie again. I was liking it until it flipped on its head, and I just hated how stupid it got. I just fucking hated how stupid that fucking movie got. Oh god, it's so fucking god awful. I hate overly zealous fucking movies, or just I don't even know how. I hate movies that just get crazy for crazy's sake. Like, please just make some fucking sense. I hate it. Ugh, I hate it so much. I'm very traditional in nature. I'm I'm very simple person. Don't lie, Code Violet. Opening trailer shows feet. Was your favorite too? Oh my god. Are you good, Power Boss? You love From Dusk Till Dawn. And there's so many people that do. There's so many people. I understand that I am in the minority, and I could accept that. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn is the vampire one. For a lot of the stuff y'all like in films, I like in video games, but I hate in films. Like, I think a theoretical Dusk Till Dawn, where everything is just chill as fuck at first, and then, like, out of nowhere, just vampires everywhere. Like, I think that would be more entertaining as a video game than as a movie. But that's just me. Like The Clerk. What was that movie where Rose McGowan had a rifle for a leg? It's pretty modern if it's Rose McGowan, so. Never seen Dusk Till Dawn. I probably won't watch it because vampire movies usually suck, not gonna lie. That's the realest fucking take, though. That is the real. I will say not all vampire movies suck, but most of them do. Let me see. Hold on. I have to look up vampire movies to find which one. I can't believe we're just off. We're just going crazy already. We're just off rails already. But I will say the conversation is entertaining. Vampire movies, films. Movies are shit. Films are respectable. So I loved Underworld. I even loved Underworld too. Lost Boys. I'm okay with Lost Boys. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think it's okay. Everyone dick eats it. Shout out to y'all dick eaters. I mean, what? Blade is fire. Blade 2 is fire. Obviously, you gotta throw in the original Nosferatu. And the original Dracula, in all fairness. I never seen Interview with a Vampire, but people constantly dick eat that movie, and I feel like if I watch it, I'm gonna hate it. Guilty Pleasure is Queen of the Damned, but it's not that good of a movie. Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie is ass. It is dog shit. Oh my god, I hate that fucking movie. I will say this. This is a hot take. I enjoy Vampire in Brooklyn. I enjoy Vampire in Brooklyn. Have you seen Nosferatu remake? Which one?
I swear to God, if someone says Twilight, get out.
We don't even discuss that, Black Cobra. That isn't even... Blade 3 was good to okay, I'll never watch it. I'm from Canada. We still have Switch 2s. I guess we don't have much money to buy Switch 2 in Canada. No, John, that's not the case because it's not even necessarily a money thing in terms of like y'all not having money. It's just, is the value proposition worth the purchase? And it seems as though for a lot of people it is not. So I've seen the first 3 Underworld movies, but I think there's like 2 more. Are the other 2 worth going out of my way to watch? 30 Days of Night. I never seen that one. Exactly, what the fuck is Twilight? But thank you for the 2, Black Cobra. I've never seen the Nosferatu remakes, neither of them. Neither the 70s one nor the recent one. What's Vampire in Brooklyn? Vampire in Brooklyn is a very interesting movie, mind you. Where crazy enough, Eddie Murphy plays the vampire. Eddie Murphy's the fucking vampire. Angela Bassett is like the main character. And it has a very interesting, it's a horror comedy. And I will say this, I hate 99% of horror comedies, so the fact that I didn't hate this one is saying a lot. But it was a charming movie. I thought it was pretty fun. You enjoyed the Underworld prequel so much too. That was the 3rd one, right? Don't watch them. No, they're really that bad. The last 2 Underworlds aren't really that good. Damn. Even Kate Beckinsale ain't even worth it. I know y'all some simps for Kate Beckinsale, at least back in the day anyway. So many dudes was simping. 2024 remake, the one directed by Robert Eggers. I haven't watched it yet. I will maybe watch it at some point. Opinions on Guillermo del Toro and his upcoming Frankenstein movie. I wouldn't mind it if I would need to take a look at it. Absolutely, Kate Beckinsale is the best part. She carries the movies. She's a beast. All right, I think that it's time to stop. It's time to stop talking about movies. But I will say, I think Underworld and Underworld 2 are awesome. I love those movies. But yeah, other than that, most vampire movies are ass. It's really not even disputable. I'm trying to look for something else. I don't think I watched Fright Night. I still need to watch Fright Night. Yeah, I can't really find anything. It's a struggle bus if you're looking for good vampire movies. And there's a lot of them to pick from too, but a lot of them are just shit. That's just what it is. The Roach King cometh. Yo, Unforgiven was good. Happy Gilmore 2 will be a vampire movie. Yo, son. I think that would actually make it interesting. I think that would actually make that fucking movie interesting. It was like we were in movie. I melted into my seat. Queen of the Damned. Yeah, I liked Queen of the Damned, but I also saw it when I was like, what, 10? Something like that. So I want to rewatch it, but I feel like if I do, I will hate it. I also need to watch Dark Shadows. Yo, shout out to Epic Treasure, who dropped a gifted membership. Thank you so much, girly.
Can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet.
Yo, Homeboy's dance is insane. Homeboy's dance is fucking insane. Epic gooning, absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, epic gooning is fire. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day, Epic. It's good to see you as always. But yeah, I think that's it for the film discussion, at least surrounding vampires. Um, it's a depressing. It's it's some depressing ass choices. All right, so apparently Roach King got a crazy ass payout after 2 days on fucking Kick. I'm actually interested to see like how crazy it was. Yo, people must hate him, bro. People hate him so much. God damn, what the fuck? Dude.
Two of them.
In 2
What
fucking
the fuck
days.
is going on?
37K.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. What is this? You don't know what Panda, I did, yo, bro, like, somebody gotta show it, somebody gotta say it. I know Tectone was talking about multiplicatives. I'm looking at numbers. I show you the fucking graph. You want to see the graph? We put it down. So there it is. That's 2 days.
God
That's 2
damn,
motherfucking
bro.
days.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. And that's not even being exclusive to Kick. That's insane, right? And so anyway, yeah, I think maybe that's why I was thinking about, like, yeah, donate $2,000 that time I die in Dark Souls. Like, that's not really a big deal. That's whatever. And yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
right?
anyway, does that include the partner program? Yeah.
Hey man, people keep pretending that Kick is not viable. And to be fair, this is Asmongold. He's one of the biggest streamers, if not the top streamer, right? But people want to pretend that Kick is not viable, and a lot of people believe it. A lot of people have been blackpilled on Kick.
It does, and there it is. It shows everything. And estimated income, I think the monthly is estimated. No, it's not estimated. They show, let me see if I can show this. Let me go back and double check.
Hey man.
Yes.
I think
I don't know if I
Kick
can
might be
show
getting
this.
a second
Too
win.
bad.
Of course, Hassan is gonna say Twitch is the best at the end.
So there it is, and yeah, that's so I'm making a bit more, right? Things are going to be a bit more, and I'm thinking that yeah, I think that, you know, we've had a really good couple of days here. It's been a bit, and this is also, keep in mind, by the way, this is also with my stream, because we had so many people move over to the platform. As far as I know, on their back end,
That's
they
crazy,
are
right?
still fucked. That doesn't sound, that's probably not the right way to say that. But what I mean is that their system is overloaded from the amount of people that have signed up and started using the service. Okay, let me just go.
Honestly, dude. I'm be working on some things. I'll be working on some things. We're definitely gonna be multi-streaming. We gonna figure it out. This weekend I'm gonna have to figure it out, or at least in time for next Cage Day. You love what Asmon's doing? F Twitch and their circle jerk top streamers. Yeah, it's too blatantly obvious that there is an insane level of favoritism, and that Twitch will overlook some of the most heinous things said and done on the platform. It's not about what you say, it's about who you are and where you stand with Twitch. That's it. So that's the only determining factor. Their terms of service, their rules, it means nothing. It all just depends on who you are. Have my brother set it up. He's basically IT. Getting my brother to do anything? Are you kidding me? gooning on Kick pretty much. I mean, I just want the ultimate goal. Like the thing is, everyone knows who Asmongold is, right? As like a small streamer, your ultimate goal is to be discovered by as many people as you possibly can. That's the goal, right? Like how many people end up oh my god, sneeze. Oh shit. Holy fuck. It almost happened. But how many people are gonna be infamous like DSP where everyone knows him and nobody cares? Right? How many people are gonna be as well known as Asmongold? Like it's such a rarity. I just want as much potential discovery as possible. That's it. That's just what it is. You have to be there for that right timing. Yeah. And I think there's no better timing than now to multi-stream everywhere. If you want infinite potential discovery, right? That's how I feel personally. Because I will never be on the level of any of these people, but I want as many people to know that I exist as possible. If I'm, because time, it's a time investment, so you want to make the most out of your time investment, right? That's just that's just how I see it at this point. I used to think differently. I used to specifically stream only on one platform, giving that specific platform its own content, right? That used to be my mindset. Oh, well, people aren't going to see the value in me using this platform unless it has the exclusive content to this platform. So I would specifically only stream on Kick and only do specifically the specific things for Kick, right? But fuck it, who cares? Just fucking restream on everything. It just doesn't make a difference. It honestly, if anything, in my findings, it just breaks up your audience. And why do that? Why do that? Multi-stream everywhere is the new games everywhere movement. At this point, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Epic. Like ideally and maybe, I'd say you do the same shit too for infinite discovery. I would like to stream on obviously YouTube, that's not gonna change, Kick, Rumble, and Twitter. That's kind of what the goal is gonna be. If I settle for 3 out of those 4, fine. But that's something I'm trying to set up in the future. All right, Neo, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a great rest of your night. Be safe. Have a great safe weekend. I'm not a streamer because I know I will accidentally eventually say something. Andy, hey yo, hey yo. But that's crazy. A lot of people are fooled or blackpilled on Kick. All right, we do have some Nintendo news. We got some Nintendo news, man. The Switch 2 comes with a below average display that fails to deliver an acceptable HDR experience, according to new analysts. I would like to see some examples of this. The analyst takes a look at the Nintendo system's display, confirming it comes with a maximum peak brightness of around 400 to 450 nits. That is kind of low. That is kind of low. All right, let's see. More info. That is kind of low, boys and girls.
And no, I'm not impressed at all. When we're talking about the HDR capabilities of what I found out is that the maximum peak brightness of the new Nintendo Switch screen is just around 400 to 450 nits.
Just take it to YouTube itself. Fuck it.
And I found this when I measured the Zelda game, and yeah, I was just able to measure around 420 nits.
All right, this is from Gaming Tech. A very poor LCD display, no real HDR support, switch to HDR test on display, and in dock mode. Honestly, this just tells me that the real Switch is really gonna be the one they release in like 2 or 3 years. The Gamers Place says, I'm so fucking happy I didn't keep my pre-orders. Seems to be an ass launch. Yeah, I think that a lot of it is very mixed. And when you feeling like things are a mixed bag with a brand new console or a brand new handheld device, like what is the point of just throwing your money out there, you know? This dude has the lowest of IQ warm milk toast takes. Well, I mean, you know, and who knows in terms of like how accurate what he's saying is. But I mean, if you've tested the peak brightness and this is what you come up with and it's low like that, I mean that is low by modern
And
standards.
when you actually start Cyberpunk on the Switch, which I will do a separate video on that game, you can actually see that the
Cass likes
maximum peak
ass.
brightness in the
I mean,
HDR settings menu is locked to maximum 450 nits. So this
look at our new
actually
emote.
verifies my finding with the colorimeter that this display is just capable of doing 450 nits in HDR mode. And honestly, 450 nits, that's
In
not even
HDR?
close to get a proper HDR experience. This right now is the maximum
That's kinda rough.
brightness, what you can set the Switch to. You get my point anyway. But again, this is not a proper HDR experience. And the bad news is now this is just an LCD screen. That means it will not display proper or perfect black. So forget about OLED black, okay? Because here you have always, let's call it black level rays as well, but because of the backlight of the LCD screen, you have
Bro,
always...
I'm so used to OLED. Dude, when guys, when my OLED is on and it's just a black screen, you think it's off. That's how it's so crazy how insane OLED can be.
You can call the fanboys Rotendos or Nintendos.
Nintendopes. I like Nintoddlers. I love Nintoddlers. Like fucking Harmon Smith is the very definition of a fucking Nintoddler. Let's be real now. Appreciate the two, brother. Yo, Gara, what's good? Yo, son, I already saw it. Yeah, they already hacking that shit, bro. Oh my god. They gonna find workarounds. Like the fact Nintendo tried to push all this shit and it was just like throwing a rock at a fucking bee's nest. Stop antagonizing the people you want to buy your fucking shit. Hey Mustang, what you been up to, bro?
a black level raise of 0.5
I mean,
nits. That's way too much
gamers just
to
want
have
good
a
games.
proper
That's it.
experience,
It's really that
especially when
simple.
you play in a darker environment. Okay, my friends, now hopefully you can understand why I'm actually mad, why I'm actually disappointed. I mean, maybe not mad. I'm mad because I was expecting so much more, and we're paying a lot of money for the Switch 2, and we're getting
It is an
a
expensive
very
handheld.
below average screen in my opinion. And the problem is, and that's the worst part again, we keeping this Switch probably for a very, very long time. I mean, yes, there will be an OLED version at some point,
Man.
and it will hopefully have a much better screen and better
Alright,
and as on the PlayStation 5 and also the Xbox Series, the Switch 2 is offering HDR system level calibration. We have 2 pages. The first page is for the maximum peak brightness and
People on average keep handheld at 30% brightness.
Are you talking about specifically all handhelds, or are we talking about Switch 2 or Switch 1? Appreciate the 2, Elliot. Nintendo taking the first steps to extreme anti-piracy, though it's gonna get worse. Yeah? Yeah. Epic, the prices you guys pay over there is fucking insane to me. Did you see $70 Digimon game has a collector's edition for $200? Really? Is it worth it, or... Odin, what's up? I knew Switch 2 wasn't a day one buy. I'm more than happy with my OG Switch. Hey, and if you're happy, shout out to you, man. Fuck yeah. Might as well buy an Ally or Steam Deck for that price. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, normally I love buying consoles day one, even before I started doing YouTube shit. You know, I bought a Switch day one. I bought the PS4 day one. Like you know, I didn't really have that experience as a child. So, when I started making my own money, it's like, I want shit right the fuck now. Fuck it. right? But I just saw too many red flags, and I was like, all right, I want to wait and see what is the extreme, like what is everything when it comes to the system. What is all the good, the bad, and the ugly. Ray, what's up?
Specular highlights, and the second page is for setting, I would call it the paper white setting for supported games. So the first page where you set the maximum peak brightness in specular highlight found that this setting will deliver exactly 1500 nits. The second page again is for the average or paper white setting in supported games, so you can make the whole screen darker or brighter. At this very moment, I have actually not a recommendation for the second screen. Just my recommendation right now is follow the instruction on the first screen. Make sure you set up the maximum peak brightness for your screen in the correct way. The second screen, just adjust this brightness actually as you like it for now. I will come up with better settings most likely over the time. Okay, but
all right, son. So is this dude retarded? He can't figure out what like good settings are for his TV? Like, is that what he's saying right now? Bro, just use your fucking eyes. I don't understand. PS3 here was $1,000. Ugh. You're making me ill, Epic. I'm joking. Oh, man. Shibu to Hawaii or something? Hawaii is a nice getaway, but from what I hear, Hawaii is extremely poor. Not in a disrespectful way, but unfortunately, I think they really struggle with poverty over there. Told you his takes are garbage. Yeah, definitely not liking this. No, I'm not liking what he's, like the first part made sense. Like, the fucking peak brightness on the display itself being at 400 nits is fucking ridiculous. But like this other shit that he's saying sounds sus. It's sussy. I want to have like rational conclusions for shit, right? Hold on. We still got, I wanted to talk about that a little bit. And from what I'm hearing, Mario Kart World is it's a little sussy. It's a little sus. Dark Star 777 per million Mac. How? Is there any evidence of this? How's and why are absurdly expensive? So I've been watching some of the Mario Kart shit, and my conclusion is I want to see how people are playing Mario Kart World in a week, because the way that I've been seeing most players play Mario Kart as of right now, either one, they just aren't taking some things they aren't taking advantage of, like mechanics, right? And they're definitely not taking advantage of some mechanics, but to be fair, also some mechanics might not even be viable that are in the game. Like, as nice as the whole like grinding on like the side rail there and bouncing off the sidewall is nice, is that really helpful in a race? Like, is that really a viable choice in a race? I don't know. I have to wait and see. Like I said, I want to give these dudes a week and see what they come up with. But they're definitely not using the mechanics. There's still questions on whether some of the mechanics in Mario Kart World are even viable or not. And then there's two, is the game just boring in comparison to Mario Kart 8? That's my question, The levels are extremely lazy. They're side by side of Mario Kart 8 to Mario Kart World vid. It's almost identical. I mean, to be fair, I've always felt like for me, tracks are more about aesthetic than most other things. Like, I think that the aesthetics of the tracks are nice, but I don't really need all new tracks. Like, all we're doing, if you look at a map, all it is like that's it. Like, there's nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a line that's squiggly and you go around it. That's all it is. Like, I'm not here to pretend that you need to innovate like tracks in some insane way and they have to just be leaps and bounds better. I mean, most of the best Call of Duty maps are a fucking 3-lane map. That's it. And to be honest, it should just stay that way. Just make the aesthetics pleasing, different and new and fresh. Like, I'm not here to pretend that, Mario Kart is like really how do you say, to pretend that Mario Kart is supposed to be super I don't know, like super well thought out or super innovative. Like, no, I just want fun tracks that actually play well. That's it. But my thing is, the game just doesn't look as fun as 8. It's still early, so I can't say for sure. But the tracks, they're when I'm noticing a lot of players just driving straight and nothing is happening, like you're not grinding, you're not you're not drifting, like you're not doing any of this shit, you're just driving in a straight line a lot of the time. That's where my concern is. And I've seen a lot of that in a very short period of time. Exactly, Arctic. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. It's not really difficult. Don't make it. Don't make. There's certain games that shouldn't be complicated, and Mario Kart is one of them. Garfield Kart Butter A. He's pretty eligible for the retard finder list cast. Oh man. Yo, Otaku the Great. Yo, we just chilling, man. I've had a good day. Got some good sleep, some pretty good sleep. We got 100 homies in the chat, 106 homies in the chat. I appreciate y'all choosing to come hang out with me. Darkstar77 made a video called Prawn Addict. He's defending Melanie Mack's horrible takes. Not another one of those. Not another. We don't need another one of those. Jesus. What's up, Jago? Mario Kart 21, the Hello Kitty edition. Yo, if we could have a face-off between Hello Kitty and Mario, I could dig it. But IGN says the sense of wonder you so often feel when discovering something off the beaten track in a video game just doesn't seem to exist in Mario Kart World. It's largely empty, lacks atmosphere, and feels bizarrely devoid of activities to get stuck into. And I had this major concern right when, when we started looking at the open world thing. I'm like, is this really going to be like, are they going to make this fun? How? That was something I was definitely concerned about for sure. Is this a review or is this like just a bitch article? Oh no, this isn't even a review, it's just a bitch out article. When thinking of an open world racing game, it's by no means unfair to make comparisons to Forza Horizon, which honestly, Forza Horizon 5 is awesome. Developer Playground Games has mastered this specific subgenre, even earning itself an IGN Game of the Year award for its most recent effort. Each game in the series features a delicately sculpted open world that packs in challenges, wonder, and most importantly, fun. That's true. That is true with Forza Horizon 5 specifically. So much of my time in free roam consisted of dashing along expanses of flat grassland, deserts, and lightly choppy seas, looking for something to do. There are some challenges to get your teeth stuck into, but I found them largely repetitive and little more than trivial distractions. Yikes. You do get rewarded with a shiny new sticker to place on your chosen cart when completing these P-Switch challenges, but it's pretty much as far as unlockables go. It feels weird that progression is still largely locked behind the series' long-term tradition of racing in Grand Prix, as this open world seems to be the perfect opportunity to hide new characters and carts in secret corners. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they kind of dropped the ball on that, right? Like, if you're going to end an open world, you'd have to rethink how to make that open world worth even bothering it. It's this apparent lack of any sort of progression or meaningful activities that has me wondering how little time I'll actually spend on this open world. Yes, there are peach medallions to collect, which can prove fun challenge to reach. You'll need to demonstrate a mastery of new rail grinding and wall riding mechanics. But again, they can only unlock stickers. This in itself isn't an issue. Fun for fun's sake is largely the name of the game for Nintendo, but I can't help but feel like I would like something more substantial to use them on, such as how excess moons can be used on cosmetics in Mario Odyssey mini stores. Yeah, how much for Xena cosplay? Well, dude, do you know? Pretty sure that kind of shit is kind of a little bit expensive. Yo, honey, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Have yourself a great, safe weekend. Have a good night. It would be a secret for a day, then everyone would know. Damn, we already, bro. We 200 away from Scooby Goon. Oh my god, leave me alone. There's a reason why Nintendo didn't let people review the game before release. We're starting to see why, dude. And it's a shame because, like, Mario Kart is a big fucking deal. It's something that they should definitely fucking take seriously. It seems like they were onto something with the open world, but they didn't make it like worth even diving into. It's like, what were you trying to do? Make Breath of the Wild in Mario Kart? I think that's kind of silly, right? I don't know, but
Peach medallions I collect are between the thighs.
Didn't your mother ever teach you it's rude to stare?
her shoulders. Oh man, fire! You think Mario Kart peaked a long time ago? Dude, I love 8. 8 is so much. 8 is one of my all-time favorite video games. Oh man, appreciate the too, brother. Appreciate the too, brother. But yeah, it just feels like Mario Kart is suffering from just launch day inevitable being mid. Launch day mid. That's what we can call it. Unfortunately, it seems like the latest fucking Mario Kart just suffers from launch day mid syndrome. Cass bought a Switch too. Boo her. I did not, rambling. I didn't buy one. Dude, I'm busy fucking. I'm busy getting ready to build my PC, dog. That's worse netcode than 8, by the way. Oof. I will say 8. I never had issues with just running races. Like, I never had issues with any of that shit. Give me a damn Golden Sun 4, yo. Real talk, though. Real talk. So here's something that caught me off guard. I was like, wait, what the fuck are we doing here? I was like, really? This one was crazy. So this is from Video Game Chronicles, and it says, it's official. There are no Nintendo Switch 2 reviews. Here's what that means for us and you. Nintendo's decision not to facilitate pre-launch Switch 2 reviews is disappointing news for everyone. Yeah, because, like, honestly, we obviously want to see the general thoughts on the Switch 2 after somebody, happen to have it for a few days, right? And gauge our thoughts and assess from there, but we don't even get that.
I'm here to join in on the Nintendo hate and double cheeked up Guna Fist Switch 2 not sold out here in ATL.
Yo, Eric, that's crazy. In some big cities, yeah, they're not selling out. Wild shit, man. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's not selling well, right? But it's kind of shocking that a Nintendo Switch successor is not selling out. Yo, Cozy was good. She said no Animal Crossing, no buy. She is serious about her Animal Crossing. She doesn't fuck around with that. But I hope you're doing well, Cozy. Appreciate you being here. Rambling. Shout out to Rambling Entertainment's been a member for 6 months. Says same as with $70 expectations only get increased. And these games are built with a $60 expectation. Also, LOL, a journalist, rare Nintendo W. Yeah, if you want to make your games more expensive, expect people to be more judgmental over them. That's what it is. That it really got crazy when PS5 and that price going to 70. Yeah, I was super judgmental at everything. A lot of us are super judgmental at everything now. It's trash. There's the review. We want to know the intricacies, right? Because not everything about the Switch 2 I think is ass. I think that the build quality looks a lot better than the Switch 1, for example. Now, this is me judging from what I'm seeing, and I want to get a gauge of what are the positives, what are the negatives. They said, according to a company spokesperson, Nintendo decided not to send Switch 2 review units to press ahead of launch because important features and updates will only be available via system update on the day of the console's official release on June 5th. It did not say that what these updates entail, or explain why the media wasn't offered the opportunity to review its launch games.
Charmin Harmon has a blue steel chubby over his.
Hey yo, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Appreciate the 2 beach, man. Thank you. Jesus. Wait, Dreamcast guys' review of the Switch is really bad? Are you for real? Oh, we might have to watch that ASAP. Right now, after watching Dreamcast guys' video, believe it or not, there's nothing good about the Switch 2 right now. Holy fuck. Wow, might have to watch. Yo, Sofa King, what's good, home? Oof. Well, I will say this. We'll have to set aside Elon Musk discussion. We try to avoid political discussion on Twilight Zone gaming. Kind of want to get you guys away from that, you know what I mean? I'm a little open to more discussions on the Tuesday stream, but I kind of just stay away from all that. But let me see. Didn't give offer the opportunity to review the launch games like Mario Kart World and Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Oh my god, I forgot the Welcome Tour exists. As in person event instead.
Frit brother bought one at Walmart and returned it.
Damn, that's crazy. Appreciate the 2 Black Cobra. Like it did with previous console launches such as the Wii. No in-person event, bro. That's crazy. Neither did it explain why critics can't be trusted to cover products with knowledge that additional functionality will be patched later, as they're frequently used to. Yeah, dude, they do this shit all the time. They normally just say, hey, we know we don't have this, but it'll be here at launch. Like, they didn't even do that. How and when game creators decide to distribute their review product is, of course, their privilege, and the media has no right to early samples. Game coverage has also changed drastically over the past decade, with more priority given to post-release coverage of today's increasingly complex video games. Complex video games or expensive video games? Yo, Quiet Car Eyes, I could really relate to that statement. Consumers will also get picky. It will also get worse when it jumps to $100 for GTA 6, like Capcom has been hoping for since the beginning of the gen. Yeah, I'm expecting to sell. I'm expecting it to sell 3 to 5 million consoles for the first week in its initial launch. But it's definitely a mixed bag from what I'm seeing so far. At least from what I'm seeing, I don't have all the info. I'm learning with you guys as I go along. But I try to be middle grounded with everything. I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not necessarily just saying it's going to be like the worst thing ever. Everything's wrong. I don't know yet. We have to see. But the lack of coverage at or before release is bad for you, our readers. When Switch 2 arrives, there will have been no reviews of its software, no analysis of its hardware performance or battery life, or any testing of its key features such as game chat or how backwards compatibility Switch 1 games perform. No hidden gems will be unearthed, no potential dodgy ports highlighted before you have a chance of spending your hard-earned money. And when reviews do arrive, well after launch day, many critics will have been incentivized to rush through their games as quickly as possible, with Google and social media rewarding speed over quality. I will say this is an issue no matter what. It doesn't matter if there's pre-release reviews or if there's post-release reviews. There'll always be critics that will rush and jump the gun, like Dreamcast guy, who will fuck around with the game for an hour and call it a review. It does not matter when these motherfuckers get the game or get the hardware. They would still rush to fucking review that shit. For Nintendo, this won't matter. Launch allocated of Switch 2 consoles will almost certainly sell out early adapters. Did it though? Who are not as concerned with the critical consensus as they might have been in years past. Publications like Video Game Chronicles will continue to cover the console anyway after Switch 2 goes on sale. For the media, of course, it's disappointing. It's a tough time for all independent publications, which is why we're increasing calling for readers to support us via Patreon. Oh man, it's rough. It's rough out here for even Video Game Chronicles, and I like Video Game Chronicles. Hey, Quiet Cries, appreciate you hanging out, fam. Have a good one. Have a great, safe weekend. They're going to be in warehouses for a long time. These plastic boxes are not worth the price. Dreamcast guy will just plagiarize a review. Well, he's not going to plagiarize a review. He won't plagiarize a review because he wants to be the first reviewer. So he's just going to shitpost. That's what he does. No free games for them. Reason they mad. D-Mag, I will say this. I don't really like most game journal websites, but I think Video Game Chronicles usually is pretty decent. I usually kind of default to them for a lot of things because while they're not perfect, I think they're better than most websites that talk gaming. So at least that's my opinion. Everyone has their preferred, but Harmon shitposts too. Well, Harmon knows that he's garbage though. Like, look at his presentation. He doesn't have good presentation at all. So it's not like whereas Dreamcast guy, he thinks he's hot shit. Like, you can tell he thinks he's hot shit. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. Would like to see, we want to have as much info as we can get in order to make, good decisions, just generally speaking. I had to withhold I've had to say I'm there's too many red flags here. I'm just not gonna fuck around. And then when they're saying that, well, Nintendo is just not giving out any review, anything to any of these companies, that just makes me feel even more justified in having not purchased the item to begin with, because something is up here. Usually that is the case. And here's something that I thought was particularly gross. And this is before the Switch 2 launch. This was on June 3rd. So Nintendo said, in this special edition of Creator's Voice, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang? I'm sorry, I totally butcher names. Shares some insight into the creation of Nintendo Switch 2's custom processor. Personally, I don't really care what he has to say. More so what Doug Bowser said, and Doug Bowser's really fucking bad at PR. He's fucking horrible. Doug Bowser says, "It is wonderful to see Mr. Iwata's vision come full circle. Thank you, Jensen and the NVIDIA team, for driving us into the next chapter with the Switch 2. Why would you bring up Iwata, bro? Why is it that Doug Bowser? Why does it that Doug Bowser sounds like Sun Grand Studios? Dude, the NVIDIA CEO is one of the most dishonest pieces of shit. One of the most lying, fucking, cocksucking assholes. It's, oh my god, he's just fucking awful. We've never seen them both in the same place. Where your glasses at? I don't know. I don't know. You think it's bad? Look at the comment section. Oh man. Sun Grand Studios' is alter ego. Oh my god. Like, bro, just leave Iwata out of it. Alright? I understand that you're trying to shill, lie, cheat, and steal your way to the multiple bags of money that you want. But please just shut up. Stop including Iwata in any of this shit. Highly doubt Mr. Iwata's vision was an anti-consumer device that bricks itself and is essentially digital only. Damn. Jensen's charisma genuinely suits the Nintendo brand. Couldn't have picked a better partner. Yo, couldn't have been picked a better fucking thief. I just wish I could explain more about Iwata to you, Doug. Oh man. Can we get a commitment that Nintendo of America won't be censoring or blocking the release of third-party games when they're already been rated by the ESRB? Oh man, good luck with that. Without Iwata-san, none of those would have been possible. Oh man. Stop blaming Iwata-san for this horrible launch. You can't talk about Iwata when you don't even know the name of the kingdom that appears in the most Zelda games. Oh man. You're an awful addition to Nintendo. Oh man. Extremely disappointed to see you remove male/female options from the Mii Maker. What the hell? Fix it now, please. Oh, Nintendo did that shit? They fucked around? Oh man, no. No, Nintendo, no. Imagine being so afraid of male/female. Oh my god. Yo, Butch, what's good, homie? Doug Bowser is treating current Nintendo gamers like rats getting milk, bruh. Ugh. You just made me think of rat milk. Ew. I'm not sure. I'm sure Iwata's vision would not have included $110 retail games in Canada. Oh my god. This is not Iwata's Nintendo anymore. I'm not hating. I'm a huge Nintendo fan, but it's just the truth. It's just not the same anymore. No respect for the customer anymore. Ah, yes, Iwata's vision of pricing out the non-rich consumer. Damn. Damn. Bro, I think normally when big wigs leave Slash and Hades, it's usually because they see the writing on the wall. So Reggie probably saw the direction Nintendo was headed in and was like, I'm out. I'm out. And normally we don't see the direction right away. It takes time for us to really notice the direction that a particular company is headed in. He probably saw the writing on the wall, was like, Nintendo's seen its best days. I've done everything that I could do, and I'm out now. The whole Switch 2 thing feels more like a slap to the face of what Iwata would have done to me. As a longtime fan, pretty disappointed with how the company has progressed in terms of how you treat your audience. Iwata would have never charged $80 to $90 for a game or 10 for a tech demo. He was an honorable man. Feels like a lie. Didn't Iwata work and aim for the customers? It's all the way around this time. Yeah, people did not bro, it's like, who is Selena on your shirt? You know who the real Selena is, bro? What the hell? Like, the OG?
The whole connecting to the internet to use a system you bought reminds me of Xbox One.
It is Xbox One. Xbox One just jumped the gun on what basically they were just like, here's where the industry's going, we're just gonna do it now. And everyone said, no, fuck you. And then they were just like, all right, let me fall back. And everyone was watching like, oh my God, we're gonna do that too. Like PlayStation's gonna do the same shit. Oh my God, we're gonna do that. Let's slowly ease them into it. Oh my God, Lindo, you're sad. But thank you for the 5 golden apples. You totally didn't have to, brother. Not seeing male female is weird. The treehouse needs some pruning. Oh man. But yeah, this did not resonate at all with the audience. It feels like it feels very tone deaf. But hey, what do I know? What else we got? There was something else you guys were telling me. Oh yeah. Hold on, because we did see some other crazy shit. Yeah, because RGD posted this unhackable system, and it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, it's already begun. It has already begun, baby. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time, boys and girls. The big 3 will have a great fall, serves them right. It's crazy, bro. All of them are going down the shitter fast. Oh, it has local dimming. It's one of the reasons you're skipping Switch 2. Yeah, I don't see myself getting Switch 2 anytime soon. Honestly, I'm not really fiending for it as much as I would, as much as I love Mario Kart, you think I would have simped for it. I was considering it for sure, but I just don't care. I really don't care. And to sit here and pretend, like, it's just silly to me, Game Pass effect? I don't even fuck with Game Pass, really. I don't really have that mindset in my brain. I like Game Pass to stick around, I think it's a good alternative. But I don't really have Game Pass brain. That's just me. I'd get it if the prices were better. As I amassed a large physical Switch collection, but those keycards at the price increase killed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big Switch collector myself, honestly. I have a lot of fucking Switch games. I couldn't tell you how many I have, but I have a lot. And the fact that the physical media is just fake with the keycard shit, it's just I could see, in a year, all the games are gonna be key cards. Like, let's be fucking real now. You getting Garfield Kart Cast? I have Garfield Kart. Been loving Mario Kart World. Not $80 good, but I do like it. Hey, we got Chris in the building who got himself a Switch too. Okay, brother, I appreciate the input. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We have a lot of mixed feelings, it seems like, with the game. My thing is, how does it compare to 8? Because I'm watching 9, and my thing is, like, I don't give a fuck about the gimmick stuff. Like, I love to race. That's what I want. I just want to fucking race. I just want to be on track after track after track. That's how I play Mario Kart 8. I didn't do the battle stuff. Like, I don't like any of the gimmicks. Just how is the racing on the tracks? Are the tracks at least reasonably good? How are the mechanics? Because a lot of the time, and it's still too early. There's a lot of streamers that just got the game. They just started playing, and it looks boring. But to be fair, they're not using the mechanics. My thing is, are the mechanics viable? Is fucking grinding on the side of the track viable? Is the wall bouncing a viable thing? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure yet because we haven't seen people utilize it yet. But I'm waiting to see how people play this in a week or two. Because I want to see, like, hey, is this game fun like Mario Kart 8 is? Because it looks boring. Because I see a lot of people just driving straight. And when I see too much driving straight and you're not drifting, like there's some drifting, but it's very minute, that concerns me. But we'll see in a week or two how Mario Kart 9 feels in terms of like how entertaining is it, how fun is it? Because so far I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think that the animations are amazing, but the moment to moment, like the game mechanics, I don't know if they're viable. I don't know if they're good. Uh, so far it looks just kind of boring in comparison to 8. So we'll have to see. Yo, my man, Mikey the Goon Room, what's good with you, dog? But they're already fucking with the Switch too. It's already begun even on launch day. That's crazy, right? All right, so next up, let me see. We got some more news. Stellar Blade director and producer Kim Young Tae reportedly is fully supporting mods and is looking forward to trying them out. Stellar Blade producer clearly likes the Goon. Based and Goon pilled? Yes, we goon it, brother. Yo, son. They're going to go in with mods to this game. Oh my god. Gonna be a stellar hub? Oh man. Yo, shout out to Kim Young Tae, man. What a beast. What a G. And I don't know if you guys did I show you guys this? I don't think so, right? Bro, I made so many people mad just by saying, yo, console gamers don't know. That was enough to trigger so many people. Well, it's really cool to see that in an ultra wide, like a really, really big ultra wide. I have an ultra wide, but it's not that big. But it's so fucking cool to see. Nexus mods gonna start banning like crazy. They will hate the mods. Gonna set off those gaslighting haters. Yo, real talk. Real talk. And here's some nice news. Here's some nice news that I really like to hear. So Skyrim Grandma has begun playing Oblivion. Let's fucking go. Skyrim Grandma, baby. Look at her. Look at her. Out here playing a little bit of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, baby. Yo. Guru, appreciate the 5 months, fam. Dude, I was like, yo. Like, I was thinking, like, damn. It's crazy that fucking Elder Scrolls 6 is taking forever to come out because Skyrim Grandma. Like, it's kind of sad to say it like ass, like, I'm not gonna get morbid. I'm not gonna get morbid. I'm not gonna get silly or stupid. This is cool. It's cool to see Skyrim Grandma embrace the better Elder Scrolls. I mean, what? I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. But that's cool, man. That's cool. Next up, we got some good news. We got more good news. We got RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business, the character intro video. I haven't seen this. I chose not to see it as much as I wanted to. I was tempted. I was mad tempted. I was super fucking tempted, actually. So we gonna watch this and see what's up. Because it's the standalone DLC for RoboCop Rogue City, man. Let's see what's up.
All squads, code red. RoboCop is here.
Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
RoboCop is back on duty for a new mission. Unfinished business.
What is the voice? What is that voice? Oh my god. Oh my god, that voice is crazy.
At what point do we stop calling her Skyrim Grandma and start calling her Skyrim Ancestor?
Never, Teflon Dog. Leave her alone. I will fight for her, damn it. I will fight for her, damn it. Thank you so much for the 5. She is the Skyrim Queen Grandma. We got Robocock. Let's go. Let's go. Still haven't finished RoboCop yet. I need to go finish it again because for some reason I lost like my save file in between like when things start to go to shit. So I'm gonna have to finish it again. My bad. But Robocock. All right, let's continue. This voice for this game is crazy. This I don't know what this is right now.
This is a standalone expansion to RoboCop Rogue City, bringing a gripping new story with familiar faces from the films, but also new unique characters developed for the game. This time, RoboCop faces an army of mercenaries who have seized control of OCP's latest project, the Omni Tower. Their leader, Cassius Graves, is a man driven by his own vision of justice, which is more radical, charismatic, and determined. He commands his troops with an iron fist.
Bro, he is dead serious with that voice, man. It's the Blockbuster Video voice. You think you're close to the end? Hell yeah.
In his crusade, he's assisted by Douglas Cole, his right-hand man. But unlike his leader, Douglas isn't driven by ideals, but rather by his own ambition. Once loyal to the new guy in town, he's now ready to serve anyone who can meet his price. As RoboCop battles his way up through the Omni Tower, an unexpected ally steps in. Meet Miranda Hale, a former OCP scientist who seems to know a lot about the Omni Tower, and the mercenaries who now control it. Although her true motives remain unclear, she provides precious intel to RoboCop, helping him in his mission to rescue the civilians trapped in the tower. Before it became a battlefield, the Omni Tower was a residential complex.
Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. You know, the Omni Tower kind of reminds me of where you originally live at in Cyberpunk.
Home to innocent people now caught in chaos. Some are desperate for help, others are ready to fight back. Their fate is in your hands. Will you save them, or will they become just more collateral damage?
When you punch someone, they just turn into blood juice. Let's go, dude. Okay, I'm digging it, man. Let me in there, brother. Sounds like they're trying to invoke the 80s trailer. Yes, absolutely. They're definitely trying to bring back that old school feel. Reminds me of Judge Dredd. Yeah, that's fair to say too. Definitely. The Dredd movie especially. It feels like maybe they were kind of inspired by that Dredd movie. It wouldn't surprise me. These devs are into those types of films. But the Omni Tower definitely feels like Dredd. Ultraviolence, yes sir. Imagine if they made a Judge Dredd game. Hey man, I'd be down for it. That would be a nice follow up to RoboCop for sure. I wouldn't be as passionate about it, but I would definitely buy it day one, easily. But I think this is cool, bro. It's a cool little premise. I am the law. And you gotta make the mad face. Yo, Chiefin is straight up gooning. He's robo-gooning. Nah, that's cool though, man. It's gonna be fun to jump back into the world again. Oh shit. Black Myth Wukong was just announced for Xbox. Oh shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hey, Spectre hitting me with the deets already. Holy shit. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you. I was just looking for it. Dude. Dude. Oh man, dude. What are exclusives, boys and girls? What are they? Where are they?
Anything better than Morrowind.
And he's, oh man, you throwing shit out Morrowind, Eric. God damn, son, that's crazy. Shout out to you, dog. Appreciate you. Go back and play Monkey Game on my Series X. Hell yeah. What are exclusives again? Huh? What are those? I had a Terminator 3 game on Xbox back in the day, and it was ass. I had it too. What was it? Terminator 3. It was the name of the movie. Yeah, I had it on PS2. That game was ass. But Xbox just announced you are the destined one. Black Myth Wukong is coming August 20th. Pre-orders begin June 18th. Dude, August and September are fucking insane. August and September, dude, there's just not enough time. There is not. Yesterday alone, bro, like all of PlayStation's announcements that had release dates for this year, almost all of it was September. Look up the original release date of Black Myth Wukong. Oh shit. Oh my god, guys. Alex on to something right now, bro. Look at the fucking release date. It was money-hatted. It was money-hatted, bro. It was money-hatted. It had a year exclusivity. Oh my god. Oh my god. The conspiracy has been proven. Yo, real talk fucking exposed real shit. Oh my god.
Exposed. Exposed.
The secret money-hatting is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
A year exclusivity deal
You're
to
exposed,
keep just to
bitch.
keep the
You're
game
exposed.
off of Xbox.
If
How
you got
fucking
no
pathetic,
balls,
dude.
you're exposed,
Absolutely
bitch.
pathetic.
You're exposed.
This is my
You're
bop.
exposed.
Hell yeah.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Crazy, right?
You're exposed.
The dumb shit these companies do.
You're exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed.
Yeah, at least be honest and open about that shit. Stand on business if you're gonna do some shit like that. How you gonna be secretive about your money hatting? It's weird, right? Wouldn't be the first time though. That's some crazy shit. Well, it be like that. Gaming is a dirty business, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, shout out to Alex for calling that shit out. Damn, straight to the goon log, Wolf of Midnight, huh? Yo, that's craziness. Well, at least, yo, Xbox dudes finally get to have it. So all that shit with the fucking the Xbox Series S can't run it. The Xbox Series X can't run it. S can't run it. That's out the fucking window. Bro, it's so crazy how deceptive these companies are. That whole narrative was just one big fucking lie. Xbox tax exposed. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, there's just this natural disdain for Xbox at this point. It's just there was a time where being on Xbox, there was a cool factor for it. Nowadays, it's just not. It's not cool. It's not cool to be on Xbox. That's just an honest take. And that's not me fucking with Xbox tax syndrome or whatever the fuck have you. It's just not cool to be an Xbox gamer now. It was when back in 360, man, it was cool as fuck. It was the dude bro console. Now it's just not. It takes more work to get it running on Series S. I'm sure it does. I mean, at the end of the day, with Series S, obviously, you're developing for a console that has more limitations than the other consoles out there, right? That's a reality. But I feel like that shit is so fucking overblown too. Xbox has great APUs for that. Okay, fair enough. But it's nice to see in the very least that people that wanted to play this on their Xbox, they can finally play it on Xbox. But let's stop pretending that this wasn't a money-headed deal. At least be upfront and honest about that shit. They did it to put the players field in their favor. I guess so, right? Craziness. My Series X sat for about 6 months before I sold it. I didn't want to get rid of it, but between the Steam Deck and Big PC, I never used it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to justify at this point if you do have a PC. Like, it's really hard to, like, there's just no point of having an Xbox if you do have a decent PC. All right, if you have a PC that's on its last legs, I get it. At least if you've previously purchased a Series S, I don't believe that the prices are valid these days. I think they're ridiculous. Nobody should be surprised by this. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You would think they wouldn't have made it so obvious, though. You know what I mean? I'm still far off from getting a PC, unfortunately, especially with these prices. Teflon, I feel you there, man. It's not easy. It's not easy to save. I've been doing it, paycheck by paycheck. Just putting a little aside. But yeah, it takes time. It takes time. It takes a lot of dedication to saving. It's a good it's a good way to, I don't know how you say it, like, it's a good skill to develop, right? I think it's pretty obvious to say, like, learning how to save is a great skill to develop, so no better time than now, right? PC on its last legs, upgrade that shit. That's all fine and dandy, Duckman. I mean, Drewski, but I can't. For me, upgrading my PC at its current situation is essentially gutting almost the entire thing. PC is whatever you want it to be, and that is a fact that stands, Cozy. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you have low expectations or low desire, you just want to play old games, you don't need an expensive PC. I legit played on an integrated GPU for 3 years. Hell yeah. Whatever, bro. Whatever works for you. That's what you can make the PC to be. So you upgrade, play the heck out of your backlog. Facts. And there's no shortage. There is no shortage of backlogs. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Everyone got a backlog. Not to mention, I got the tech literacy of a lobotomite. Oh my god.
Cassie, check Discord.
Oh my god. Look, building a PC, you learn a lot. Or watching people build PCs, you learn a lot. You learn a lot of shit. And learning new skills, always a big positive. I always encourage that. Oh no. Black Cobra, thank you for the 2. Black Cobra sent me this. So J-Rock just tweeted out PlayStation paid to keep it off Xbox for a year. Had nothing to do with the Series S. And this dude posted Alex saying it would be hilarious if Black Myth Wukong releases on Xbox this August. God damn. God damn, bro. Crazy work. This is the industry, bro. It is. It is a joke. It is an absolute fucking joke. And we are the clowns. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the clowns.
LOLIA former Xbox fanboy Xbox killing them with Game Pass.
Yo. We're just clearing up this bullshit. But yeah, I'm not even surprised. Yeah, Game Pass, bro. Set up the Game Pass. What? Are you good, bro? What the fuck? Monkey style? Alex, hope you're getting better, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Y'all be too much, man. Oh my god. Put your feet away, Lois. And not for nothing, put your banana away too. What the fuck? Oh. So I told you guys that in the past I was a PlayStation fangirl. I was very much a PlayStation fangirl. And I had PlayStation fanboys that used to be cool with me. And now they're not. And now they are not. Alright, there is a lot of PlayStation fanboys and a couple of PlayStation fangirls that used to fuck with me. Now they hate me. They can't stand me. And not because I've directly in any way approached them and said anything crazy. It's just simply because PS5 is worse than PS4 generation. And that is a fact. There's a lot of cope. If you talk about it openly, even despite everyone knowing it's true, motherfuckers will try and fight you. But that's just the reality. So I had to catch this dude because this dude used to console war with me back in the day on Twitter. I'm a dark horse who stands PS3. Yo, PS3 was cool. PS3 was cool. But this dude was mad that I posted this little this little video. And he said, "You were never cool." And for some reason, people keep making fun of me for wearing the Scooby-Doo outfit. And it's like, is it really that serious? Like, I like Scooby-Doo. What are we doing here? So apparently I was never cool. And then I had to go to my archives. Guys. I had to go to my old Twitter account. And I said, so you just gonna pretend you never used to fuck with me? PlayStation console gremlins stay frauding. Now I had to expose that homie used to fuck with me. He was cool with me back in the day. The receipts is here. Hold on. The receipt. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up so you can see. The receipts is here. But hey, I was never cool. I was never cool, apparently. Interesting how that works, right? I was never cool though, but he used to fuck with me back in the day. Now he can't stand me. I was never cool though, guys. I mean, I don't think I'm cool now. I don't think I was cool before. I'm not here to act like, oh, I'm hot shit. No, I'm a dork. That's it. I'm just a dork. But homie got exposed, and he had nothing to say. He just pretend that what I said doesn't exist. He never replied. Nothing. Nothing. No reply. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared to look at it. We got no reply from him, and then he continues to console war in my comments. He just. By the way, I do have this bookmarked for the future, so I will be citing this whenever I see that bitch in my comments. I'm just saying. He probably watching right now. What's good, brother? I just had to bring that one up. And then next up, we got BG here, man. Being kind of a bitch. I'm just saying, bro. BG says, so this dude Max apparently was waiting outside for 7 days to get himself a Switch 2. Which was kind of crazy because motherfucker, you could have just walked into a store and bought one the day of. It's really not that serious. It's really not that serious, right? He said, I finally got the Nintendo Switch 2 after waiting for 7 days outside. That's my alt account. He was out there for a whole week. And I mean, look, man, you can't catch me doing this. What a cuck. You can't catch me doing this, but I could appreciate someone's dedication, right? I couldn't do it. I'm too lazy. I'm too fucking lazy, bro. So, yeah, he did the most. That's a fact. He made 7 videos and got some views. Shout out to him. There was people there with tents. Yo, dude, I can't.
No lie, I thought this Xbox was gonna be modulable, miss opportunity.
Would be nice, but people should just buy a PC instead. I'm just saying. At that point, if you want a console with parts that are, you know, interchangeable, that's called a PC. Except it's better. Nintendo adults are Disney adults of gamers. Oh man, cozy ain't playing. Why would you be there all week? My local Walmart delivered mine at 6 a.m. You can go into a Walmart right now and get one. See, Adam, I think that he wasn't anticipating the Switch 2 being so widely available and not nearly as like desirable as the Switch 1, for example, right? He was going off of previous knowledge of the original Switch. And it led to him doing something that I think everyone could agree that he didn't really need to do, it seems like. So, go to jail. You want to put him in jail? Damn. Max went on record. It was for content. That's fair. I think that's fair. I mean, I think it's still insane, and I'm too lazy to do it. I mean, there's some days where I'm so lazy. I'm holding back breaths. I'm like, bro, I'm too lazy for this. I don't even want to breathe. Bro, I'm too lazy to breathe. Let me conserve some of my breath. Let alone standing in front of a fucking Walmart for a week for content. He did make money though. I wonder how much money he made versus if he just worked at a standard job making average wage of said state. Was looking forward to the Switch 2 so much, I went out and bought an OLED Steam Deck. Damn. W. Risking heat stroke for that. Some people do a lot of crazy ass things, man, to be noticed. Forget for something you want, just to be noticed, they'll do crazy ass things. So this is nothing new. I heard a different breath. He has a job. I ain't going to dox him. But no, obviously don't do that. Casualties. You know, I'm just wondering, like, in terms of money factor, like, because people are saying, oh, he made some bread. So I'm just wondering how much versus an average job. because he's technically working he literally worked 24/7. That's literally, he worked 24/7. So like, did he get the wage of someone that worked for, all those days, all those hours, or did he make less, or did he make more? That's just curiosity for curiosity's sake. Speedway and Sheets has amazing gas station food. I get Sheets too much to the point where I'm sick of it. Honestly, I get Sheets way too much. I actually chilled back on Sheets. But fucking BG here says, looks like exactly what you would expect. Fits the stereotype. Why you gotta be like that, bro? Why you gotta be like that? I think it's fair to give criticism, right? But you gonna talk about stereotypes, man? Do you want to talk about stereotypes? I just feel like it's unnecessary. He's a fanboy, but he's cool.
Unlike the Steam Deck, Switch 2 didn't sell out.
Interesting. This is true, but there's more of a conversation than, if it sold out or not, because like you have to consider how much production was there. Like, there's a lot of things, there's a lot of factors that go into whether a console sells out or not. BG couldn't break a DVD disc. Yo, I remember that. I saw that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yo, what was the cereal mascot that was like, he was like a Jamaican cinnamon stick? It was for Apple Jacks? Yeah. Yeah, yo, son. Yeah, you remind me of that motherfucker, low key. Low key. Not the being whole Jamaican thing, but being like a skinny little cinnamon stick. Hey man, BG just had to have a real man tell him what to do. That's how that worked. Yeah, I remember that. Yo, to be honest with you, BG flagged for Tanga, not even for laughing at BG. Like, everyone was laughing at fucking at Jack Move crashing out. It wasn't anyone. BG wasn't even, yeah, it's his channel, right? But BG wasn't even the topic of discussion. Like, the topic of discussion was Jack Move crashing out on Weapon Wheel. That was the entire topic of discussion, and he fucking struck for Tango over that. So yeah, about that. Anyway, yeah, I think that was just in poor taste of BG. All right, so you guys said you wanted to watch. You guys said you wanted to watch Dreamcast guys' review of the Switch 2. Is that what you guys wanted to watch? Remember that shit? Cinnamon. Cinnamon is the winnermon. Hell yeah. Fire. Yo, Applejacks is low-key fire, bro. People don't give Applejacks enough credit. Oh, Teflon, BG is a YouTuber that's been in the YouTube game for a long time. He runs a well-known podcast in our gaming circle called the Weapon Wheel Podcast. So, the Reese's Puffs, only cereal I eat. I just don't feel like Reese's Puffs taste as good as they used to, man. They just don't taste as good. I could be crazy, but they used to taste better. I really do feel like that. Meth knows. What? trying to
I
decide.
don't know who this BG is, but he sounds heterally challenged.
Damn. Yeah, Teflon, BG's kind of a prick. But, SF Joker says, Cass, I'm trying to decide which 16 gigabyte GPU is best, the 4080 Super or the 9070 XT. Well, 9070 XT has more, right? If I'm not mistaken. I can't remember for sure, but dude, if you're just using your PC to play video games and not necessarily to create content, get the 9070 XT, fam. It's a great card for a great price. See, I'm struggling to pick out a graphics card because one, the graphics card market is just fucked in general, and two, Nvidia gives me software features for streaming that I really like and I don't want to change. And there's no alternative that AMD has, so that's kind of my struggle. But if you don't give a fuck about that, just get the 9070 XT, bro. That's my thoughts. I mean, obviously there's a lot of PC gamers in the chat. Maybe they could add their little 2 cents to it. But that's how I personally think. But I'm also just your regular average retard that knows a little bit about putting a PC together. That's really I've done it once before. I disagree. Save the money and get a 4090. A 4090 is at this point like $4 fucking grand. I think the 4090 is the last great graphics card, at least from Nvidia. It is the last great graphics card from Nvidia. And unfortunately, I don't have one, so it is what it is. What are you going to do? I think everything else is downhill from there. And I don't think I can get I do not think I can be convinced otherwise. I like my 6800 XT. Hell yeah. That's what's up. All right, so we got to figure this shit out. You guys wanted to watch the Dreamcast guy review. What the hell? Here's a palette cleanser. All right, let's see.
We're
Watch this little palette cleanser recommended by Mustang. Xbox raised their prices. PlayStation is lowering their prices.
lowering our prices. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Unlike the rest of you guys who have all been raising your prices, we are going to lower ours. You're joking.
Oh shit, hold on. I didn't fucking put up the screen. I'm retarded. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Let's start it again. My bad.
We're lowering our prices.
As someone who went without a shower 4 weeks in the army, that's crazy to go without a shower for a week for the Switch Pro monkey.
I feel like you have an excuse, Eric, but I also feel like you don't have an excuse. Why you gotta call me monkey at the end of that shit, motherfucking goddamn? Thank you for the 5, bro. Dude, without a shower for a week is insane. Y'all be seeing streamers that wear the same fucking t-shirt for like 5 streams straight. You be seeing that shit? And it's not like a basic tee either. I could at least, like, if it's like a basic t-shirt, I'm not talking about you, Alex. You wear basic t-shirts. I'm talking about an asshole that has a graphic t-shirt on that says something, right? And they're wearing it for 5 different streams over the course of 5 different days. And it's like, motherfucker, I know you don't have 3 or 5 of those same fucking t-shirts, man. I know you don't. Stop pretending. Stop it. Yo, LL can be funny. Bro, you know how you think you're talking shit about someone right the fuck now? It's I'm not talking about Alex specifically. He wears a basic t-shirt. There's no way to imply or know if it's the same t-shirt or if he has 20 of the same t-shirt. I'm going to assume Alex is not a slob and he has 20 of the same t-shirt, which is fine. It makes sense because it's a basic t-shirt. I'm talking about someone who wears a graphic t-shirt and you see that same motherfucker wearing that same graphic t-shirt for a week straight. Oh my god. I'm throwing shade, but it's not at who y'all think I'm throwing shade at. Alright, we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that. I'm still rooting for homie. I've checked up on 5 of homie's streams, and homie's still wearing the same t-shirt. I'm hoping that when he goes live again, it'll finally change. So funny enough, interestingly enough, it's not Harmon. Shockingly enough, it's not Harmon. I haven't kept up with Harmon's like t-shirt changing regimen. I have not kept up with it. But I have been keeping up with one person who shall not be named. You can smell him through the screen. I could only watch for but a few seconds, man. Oh, that shit was nasty work. All right.
We're lowering our prices. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Unlike the rest of you guys who have all been raising your prices, we are going to lower ours. You're
Oh,
joking,
shit.
right?
No
Nope.
shit.
In fact, we're knocking $100 off of the PS5 Slim Call of Duty bundle. We're putting DualSense controller prices down to $55, and all PS Plus memberships are now 33% off. How are you able to do that? Literally everyone has had to raise their prices. I guess we just have different priorities, Breadbox. To me, that sounds like a plot to try and subvert the successful launch of the Switch 2. What? You really think I would try to sabotage other people? Is that what you guys think of me? Don't answer that. We're lowering our prices. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Silly. I mean, hey, it's a smart move. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. Do it. Just do it. All right, so we gonna watch the Dreamcast guy. Let's watch the Dreamcast guy shit. Sub to their channel, they funny. All right. So this is his review. He did his review of the Switch 2 after having it for less than half of a day. Oh, we just talked about it, Richard. We just talked about how it also confirms that it was indeed Money had it. So there's that too. Got my free ice cream at work, chilling. Hey, let's go. But he had it for less than 12 hours.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and this is the Nintendo Switch 2, a device I got last night. I decided to play it pretty much nonstop. I've just spent the last 12 hours playing it.
Oh, so he has to... He's already trying to justify this review. It's already justification with... falsely trying to justify a review of an entire system 12 seconds into the video. Less than 12 seconds. Let's go.
Every exclusive, every new feature, testing stuff out, popping off Joy-Cons and stuff. And I gotta say that immediately, even after that first 12 hours, I kind of regret buying it. This thing just feels like it really lacks that Nintendo spark, that charm, that specialness that made the original Nintendo Switch so great. This thing, honestly, feels lazy, but let me explain why I'm saying that and why I feel like this system, it really exists to make money more than be fun. Like,
dude, speaking of being a grifter, bro, this motherfucker will make a dozen videos just saying that the Switch 2 is trash or it's bullshit or Nintendo's fucked up, and he still goes and buys the fucking system launch night anyway. I don't think he had a single good thing to say about the Switch for the most part. Maybe a couple of things here and there, but the bulk of his content is just Nintendo evil, Nintendo bad. This shit is fucked up. Everything's messed up. Oh man, why are they doing this? Like, and then you just go buy it launch night. like everything else. He said that there was no reason for the PS5 Pro. Bought it immediately after selling his PS5 to his girlfriend for full price.
Any other Nintendo gadget has been, but let me break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let's start with how this system feels, because I've been playing a bunch of different stuff, from ports to new games, Mario Kart World, Cyberpunk 2077, the new GameCube stuff, and
yeah, we talked about it, Astro. Crazy work, right?
What made the original Nintendo Switch so incredibly successful is that as soon as you picked it up, it felt great. Now, I will say that the biggest part of it that absolutely works, the biggest upgrade to this, the thing that I feel like makes it instantly out of the box feel like an improvement, is that really big screen. This is only technically almost 1 inch bigger. The original Nintendo Switch had a 7-inch screen. This thing has a 7.9-inch screen.
Yeah,
now, you might
I think that's the biggest positive that I've seen. Just the Joy-Cons are bigger, the screen is bigger. The system itself, at least from what I've judged from looking at unboxings and comparisons, overall the system feels like it's made for more than just a toddler, a literal toddler, right? It feels like adults could actually, at least from what I've seen, feels like it looks like actual adults can play on the system and not feel completely like Yo, GDR, what's good, ready? Appreciate you pulling up. The Joy-Cons are magnetic. I think it's cheaply made. I would have to feel them. I heard that they feel heavier than, you know, the Switch 1 Joy-Con and stuff. So, I don't know.
I think that an inch bigger might not feel that substantial, but when it's actually in your hand, this thing feels like a very, very beefy boy. So last night I played all night. I was playing all sorts of different stuff, RPGs, I was playing all sorts of stuff, but this morning when coffee shops started opening up, I needed some caffeine, so I decided to bring my Switch 2 and just sit there and kind of do a couple laps in Mario Kart while I sipped my mochaccino. And that's really when it kind of dawned on me on how much better it feels like these Joy.
Yeah, he sounds like a woman, bro. How as time goes on, like, Dreamcast guy bulks up and shit, and he just sounds more like a woman than ever before. He's 100% gay. He's a white girl. The real question is, can I watch porn on it? Oh my god, GDR.
Joy-Cons feel in the hand. Now, there is a downside to this. Everything about this is a much smoother product. Now, popping the Joy-Cons on and off now, it's this little button here on the back. There's like these magnetic grips. Now, what's weird is that you can put them on upside down. You can actually interchange them, so you can just put them on in the wrong way. That's weird. Here's the thing. When you play it with the actual controller, this is the worst.
Nope. Can't let him enjoy shit on, man. He can't enjoy no goddamn mochaccino. Fuck out of here.
First Nintendo controller I have ever seen.
Dreamcast,
look at this.
ma'am.
I feel like you're not even going to believe it. Look at these parts hanging off. When you hold the controller.
Bro, it's the same thing as the first one. It's the same fucking garbage controller, makeshift controller design that the first Switch had. What
this
the hell?
Feels terrible in the
like
hand.
Ass. The first one was ass too. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Maybe at an angle?
And it's super weird about why they would have these edges hang off. Now, clearly, the reason they have these giant bits just hanging off the edge of the controller, which downright feel terrible, is because this is the original Nintendo Switch controller. People call it the puppy face or the dog face. And this design exists because they slid on and off vertically. Whereas now, because they have to have everything go off horizontally because of the magnetic, it makes it where they can't have this smooth, nice bevel to it. It has to have this extra thing where they pop off to the side. This feels horrible in the hand. I actually played so many different games. I put
Why
a
would
bunch
they
of
even
hours into
have that?
Cyberpunk, and while I was playing it,
I mean, DCG looks like a feral gull molar art TBH.
Oh, fuck!
Thank you, Devastator. You are far too insane. Just use a Pro Controller. Honestly, they shouldn't even include that shit, bro.
I kept just being shocked about how bad the default controller actually feels. Now, I almost want to put on my conspiracy hat and say it's because they want you to buy the $100 Pro controller, which I'm not going to do.
Just
now,
use
if you're
just use your Switch 1 Pro Controller, asshole. It's really that simple.
a
Just use the
cheapo
Switch
like I
1
am,
shit.
Nintendo Switch 1 controllers, including Pro controllers, do work on the Nintendo Switch 2. I actually primarily play with this little cheapo knockoff programmable GameCube controller, and I put a bunch of hours into that. So it is nice that I can still use this. I've actually been primarily playing last night. I played a bunch of hours with this. It's cool that it does still actually work.
Oh my
But
god, paper
let's
lighter.
talk about graphics. Let's talk about power, and let's talk about, well, the Zelda problem. So the biggest
Zelda
thing about the
problem?
Nintendo Switch
The fuck?
2 over the Nintendo Switch 1 is the power boost. That it is a bigger, stronger console that is technically possible to play 4K.
He definitely looked like the naked mole rat from Kim Possible.
What? Yo, son, we bringing up Kim Possible to talk about Dreamcast guy? Are we just down? Yo, son. Yo, son, that's craziness. That is craziness.
60 FPS. Some games are going to run at 120 FPS.
Lee,
Of all my
you gonna
testing
make me
so far,
defend him? He's
nothing
right.
runs above 60 FPS. No game I bought, nothing I've seen, nothing yet
He's
plays
even
over
pink?
60 FPS, which honestly, you know what, that's fine. As long as it runs at 4K, I'm happy, but even the game
Wait, he said nothing runs at 60 FPS and that's fine? You paid $500 and old games won't run at 60 and you think that's okay? The fuck is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? This is the level of standard people are willing to accept now? Are you fucking kidding me? You paid $500 for new hardware that's supposed to be able to play old hardware, and the fucking new hardware doesn't play old games at 60. But then somehow, but you're okay with 4K. But somehow, you think that this is okay. You're willing to accept this. You fucking simp. Come on, bro.
games that do run at 4K, they don't look 4K. I don't know what the deal is. I didn't see any, like, in the Nintendo exclusives. I didn't see, like,
Oh
an
my God.
option, hey, enable 4K. A lot of these games just don't
He
look
said games
better.
won't run
The
games
thing that made the original
at
Nintendo
above
Switch so
60.
great at launch was that it was the Zelda machine. That
Over.
honestly, Breath of the Wild
Okay.
might be one of the best games ever played. And this week, I've been doing a fresh playthrough when I converted it over to the Nintendo Switch 2 version, which
My
of
bad,
course
Dad.
costs $10 for a graphics patch. When I started playing it, it really doesn't look
I mean,
that
Teflon, like, yeah, you got your influencers that are pay pigs, absolutely. But then you also have dudes like this that know they're going to make their money back tenfold by going out, buying the Switch 2, bringing it home, and then talking about it for the next month. That's just what it is. So apparently he's saying that the games won't go above 60, Drewski. So I guess I misheard it. But I'm also partly deaf too.
different. This is supposed to be 4K 60 FPS and I guess better assets, but it doesn't really look like it. A bunch of these Nintendo Switch 2 patches just don't really seem that substantial. Like I decided to do the
I mean, the art can only go but so far with a game. If the art, like the game could be 4K, right? But if the art is basic as fuck, like it's not going to make the game look like substantially better. I mean, yes, you have the better resolution and whatnot, and that's that's nice in itself. But if your game looks like I don't know, look like claymation, like shitty claymation, like just because it's a higher resolution isn't gonna make it better. Like look at this fucking game. Look at Pokemon, bro. This is Pokemon fucking what is it, Scarlet Violet? I'm assuming. The game literally looks like a bunch of clay on screen. But he's sitting there saying he was never going to buy it, and then turns around and bought it after speaking bad and negative about the system. Look at this clown. Dion, he did the same thing with the PS5 Pro. Nothing, bro. Nothing that he says matters, because at the end of the day, he values the content more than more than anything else, right? It's look at him making this review after playing the Switch for 12 hours, he said. Like it doesn't matter. Like he'll do whatever it takes for content, not necessarily doing anything right, not necessarily holding true to what he says. That doesn't matter.
Pokemon patch, they said that now Pokemon Scarlet and Violet now runs at 4K 60 FPS. Okay, but it still has terrible pop-in. It still looks bad. Yeah, the frame rate's...
Oh my god, bro, look at that fucking... Dude, the fucking pop-in for the shadows is insane. It's insane.
Smoother, but there's still an empty world. It's still a busted-ass game. There's a bunch of times when you're playing this where it just feels like, okay, does this really run that much better than the Nintendo Switch? Maybe it's...
Casual gamer, he seems to be generally unhappy with the Switch too so far. He seems to, I don't know how much you can gauge from playing it for just 12 hours, you know what I mean? The Nintendo quality? Wait, what?
It's just that I've been playing so much Nintendo Switch lately, but Mario Kart World is an $80 game. It doesn't really look like it's that much bigger or better than Mario Kart Deluxe. Mario Kart 8 looks 99% the same. I did not see anything in here that felt...
Dremcast guy, what a little grifter. Cookout steak tasting like a toaster.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what was the point of cooking that steak the way that he did. Why don't you just eat the charcoal instead?
Impossibly complex.
Thank you for the 5
so
golden
advanced. Every other system, the Xbox Series X, the PlayStation 5, all that stuff, when you play it, it had a launch game that went, oh yeah, there is no way this could have possibly run on the previous generation. Nothing about the Nintendo Switch 2 really feels that substantially different, other than Cyberpunk. Now, this is what made the original Nintendo Switch so fantastic, in my opinion, which is that I love the impossible ports. I ended up playing so many hours of stuff like Doom Eternal, The Witcher 3, and even if those were very, very bare bones ports, meaning that the graphics had to be substantially downgraded.
Well, the impossible ports suck. Like, they're just terrible. It's like, if you have any other platform, why would you play these games on the Switch? That's literally what impossible Switch ports are.
It was always cool to me to actually see those games playable portably, right? It was just great to take a game that big, that chaotic, that gory in the case of Doom, and downscale it to a handheld.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty bad.
And here,
Dementia
I
Suites.
think that's the stuff that's going to end up getting the most playtime out of me when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2. Cyberpunk doesn't look the best. Obviously, I've played a lot of hours of Cyberpunk 2077 on PC. I played a ton of hours on Xbox and PS5. But when I'm playing it on essentially a tablet, I'm not looking for that level of graphics. To me, it is very, very impressive that this even seems to run at a very solid 40 FPS. It's cool to see this on a tablet. And also, there's a cloud save. I actually took my current playthrough on PlayStation 5 and put it onto Nintendo Switch 2. And it took like 10 seconds to do it. It is wild to me that I can just right this second while I'm filming this video, boot up Cyberpunk and have my current save file. And this version has all the DLC in it, so I never played Phantom Liberty. It's going to be cool to finally play Phantom Liberty for the first time on this bad boy. That is extremely cool.
I mean, I don't think that it's gonna run like shit on the Switch 2, you know what I mean? I don't think it runs like shit, but it's gonna be a generally mediocre experience, especially if you've played it anywhere else that happens to be a place where, you know, there's more power allocated to the game.
But going back to the power issue, I think part of my issue, my annoyance about this system is just that exorbitantly big price tag. And also, it just seems like it constantly needs to check the internet. Now, this thing, when I turned it on, downloaded a lot of updates. I turned it on at about 10 p.m. last night. Once I got it, it had to do a system update. Every game I plugged in had to download some sort of patch. And some of them, to me, truly defy any sort of logic. Like, I tested out Mario 3D All-Stars. Mario 3D All-Stars is delisted. You can't buy it. It's not on the shop.
Bro, isn't that shit fucking horrible? Like how Nintendo just does that shit. Like, a lot of people don't want to talk about this. And to be fair, I played into Nintendo's hand a little bit myself in the past when it comes to this kind of stuff. Especially because it's something relatively that I was unfamiliar with in terms of just, I've never had to deal with a situation where a company's like, yeah, we ported these games from an older platform. We're going to make them available to you for a limited time, and then we're going to take it away. I never dealt with that situation before, so I kind of just said, all right, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it because if I don't get it now, I might not ever get it. And, you know, I knew that obviously was like a stupid thing to do. But, you know, it's one of those things where you live and learn. But, it's fucking ridiculous that they made a video game. They put it on the platform, and then they said, yeah, after this, we're taking away. So it's nasty work, bro. This is why games like this should be pirated.
When I started playing it, it required a patch. A delisted game required a patch to even get going, which is such a strange thing. Why is it that every game needs to basically be rebuilt for the Nintendo Switch 2? There are still hundreds and hundreds of games that don't work on the Nintendo Switch 2 that do work on the Nintendo Switch 1, which I'm sure some people are going to go, okay, well, there's 13,000 Switch games. This is a half of a percent, which is a totally fair point. But it's weird that there's actually a whole list of games that if you try to type in on the Nintendo Switch store, they just don't appear on the Switch 2 store.
No.
They're undownloadable. That's kind of strange.
Oh,
A personal gripe of mine. A game I was...
oh my god, no. No. Why would you fuck this up? This is why it's important to wait. This is why I said, no, there's something wrong here. I'm gonna hold off and see what the deal is entirely. You can't even fucking buy some of the games and old games in the store. You can't even buy some Switch 1 games. Like, what the fuck? Teflon says, most of the same people who bitch about Nintendo are also the first on their knees when a new Mario Kart comes out. And I think that that's a fair assessment too, because like we are gamers at the end of the day, right? When a new Mario comes out, it's usually a fun video game, right? But I think it's also fair to say that it is good to call out Nintendo when they do anti-consumer fuck shit. I mean, to be fair, Mario Kart just dropped, and there's a lot of people not happy with Nintendo Switch 2, or Mario Kart World. In all fairness. In all fairness.
Was most excited to play on the Nintendo Switch 2 is actually a port. You know, it's gonna sound goofy. I love the Nintendo Switch Online backwards compatible stuff. I love playing Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games and Nintendo 64 games and all that stuff. I love that stuff. So, but the Nintendo Switch 2, you can now play
I love that Link. Oh my god, that version of Link is so cool.
GameCube games. Now, there's only 3 GameCube games to start with. I feel like they should have done at least 5, but it's Soul Calibur, it's F-Zero GX, and it's also Wind Waker. I was most excited to play Wind Waker. The emulator on...
Motherfucker, we had Wind Waker last gen. Play some other shit, dog.
The
God
Nintendo
damn.
Switch 2 seems extremely basic. Like, it looks downright blurry at times. The HUD, a lot of the assets, the menus, a lot of the text, the shirts of Link and his family and stuff like that, it is so blurry. It is so low quality.
Yeah.
And I'm just at that point where I have played
Play the
enough
Wii U version,
emulators and
asshole.
stuff. I have seen good, clean upscaling. I've seen more good upscaling than bad upscaling. So I'm kind of shocked to see an official version of these games coming back. And it's the crappy version. It looks terrible. And the reason this is so irksome is because there is Twilight Princess HD, there's Wind Waker HD. I feel like they purposely gave us a bad version of these games so later they can sell you a $60 port of Wind Waker HD. And to me, this is what... This thing exists to print money. And I'm sure you're going to say, oh, everything exists to print money. But my thing is that this to print lazy money. And that's my problem with it.
Lazy
Even
money.
stuff like, there is now filters on Nintendo 64 games. CRT filters. And to me, I like CRT filters. Those filters do not exist on the Nintendo Switch 1. They only exist on the Nintendo Switch 2. You did that. There is no way that these games were running bad. You did that purely because you wanted to make sure this was an extra incentive to upgrade. The Nintendo Switch 2 does not exist for fun. It doesn't exist to have cool exclusives. It doesn't exist to blow your mind or even just to have those cool little adventures. It exists purely for profit first. Last night while I was in line, I was talking to the people around me and just kind of chatting up because we had to wait a couple hours. What game are you going to get? What game are you excited about? And so many people are saying, I am buying 0 games. I'm not getting Mario Kart. I'm not getting Cyberpunk. I'm waiting for Donkey Kong. I'm waiting for Elden Ring. I'm waiting for Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I found it interesting that was a sentiment I heard from multiple people.
Dude, imagine not coming home with a brand new game. You bought a system. I don't know what that life is like. For once, he's being truthful. Oh my god, I can't imagine that shit.
That they're buying this just because it's a big...
Oh wait, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be real with y'all. I did that with the Series X. And I bought the Series X like many months after it came out. Exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
Ooh. Exposed. Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yeah, I came home with no game with Series X.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Then I loaded up Oblivion and played it for a little bit. I did.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
I did.
Exposed.
Even with the 1X, I came home with a bunch of games when I bought it with the Xbox One X. X exposed. They had no games though, lol. I just loaded up Game Pass and fucking started playing I don't think, did Forza come out at that time? I can't remember. I'm a grifter. Oh my god. God damn, I didn't have no coffee. Holy shit, I may have to go get some coffee in a minute. Cass is being a simp for $500, Alex. Oh my god. Would y'all let me live? God damn, son.
bigger screen to play their Nintendo Switch 1 games on. And to me, that does kind of suck. Now, another thing I want to talk about that I actually think is just so stupid is the game chat button. Now, on your controller, your extremely uncomfortable controller, you got this big C button. You press it. What does it bring up?
Button. Listen how he says button.
Extremely uncomfortable controller. You got this big C button. You press it. What does it bring up? Game chat. This is a feature that I feel like is supposed to be their next gen thing. Hey, here's an idea that's so bold it's not on the Nintendo Switch. It's a group chat. It's basically the Discord group chat. I'm never, ever going to use this. When I clicked the button, it said, hey, put your cell phone number in. You have to verify. I'm not going to do that. I feel like this feature is so stupid. Nobody's going to do it. Maybe it's just that I'm in a privileged position, but all my best friends, they all have the apartments around me. So when we want to play games, we just go and hang out and actually physically have our systems, right?
Dude, I'm just
never,
gonna use
ever going to use
Discord
game
if I had a
chat. I don't
Switch
even
too.
care enough to put my phone number
wouldn't
into
bother.
the app and get it all set up. I just do not possibly care. I genuinely regret buying this thing. It feels like it has a worse battery life. I've seen a lot of people already testing it. I haven't fully run it dead, but even in the course of filming this video, literally in the course of filming this video, it has already gone down 10%. Literally sitting here playing a little bit of Cyberpunk. Literally here.
I mean, Cyberpunk's a pretty crazy game in terms of like what it's doing.
14 minutes, it went down 10%. I went from 90% to 82% in 10 minutes. It just feels like the battery life, the just every part of this, it feels like a downgrade. I've been playing Nintendo consoles now for my entire life, but I've been reviewing them specifically now for about 12 years. I've got old pictures of me back when I had little skinny stick arms, but like 3DS press events and stuff. And each generation always felt like it was trying to do something. But there have been those stumbles, times where they tried to do something that just didn't really fully work. Like there was the 3DS, and then there was the new 3DS. And the new 3DS had very few actually new features. It had an extra stick. You could play Minecraft on it. I think it had like Super Nintendo games like on it, like Earthbound and stuff. But a lot of people just didn't like it. It had very few exclusives. Stuff like Xenoblade Chronicles.
It didn't have no fucking Mario game day one.
This to me feels more like the new 3DS than the 3DS 2. It feels like a tiny, completely pointless
the 3DS
upgrade
2?
that
What?
isn't for me. It isn't for you.
What did he say?
I just don't get it. I definitely regret buying the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm going to do a separate video specifically about Mario Kart World because now that I've played about 7 hours of it, the game just sucks.
Don't make money.
This is by far the worst Nintendo launch game I have ever seen. But I do want to end this on a note and say that I don't want this video to ruin your fun. If you only game on Nintendo consoles, if you've been looking forward to this thing for 8 years, this is your best day ever, don't let me rain on your parade. The world is tough. The world is dark. Stuff is very, very hard out there. If you saved up, if you bought this, if you're super excited for Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm not here to tell you you're wrong or bad. I'm just saying that to me, as a person with a Steam Deck, with a good PC, with a PlayStation 5, with an Xbox, this thing is definitely going to be gathering dust very, very soon. 4K,
That's crazy.
120
That's
FPS,
crazy. Yo, Nick,
somehow
what's good, bro?
still blurry as hell. No, thank you. How do you feel about the Nintendo Switch 2? How are you feeling just in general about the state of Nintendo? Does it feel like these $80 games, these $100 controllers, this $500 system?
I'm not gonna lie. When he says shit like, I regret buying this, I don't believe him. I just don't, I don't believe him. Like, for me, I don't regret not buying it. I can't imagine sitting in front of a fucking GameStop, all right, at midnight or in the morning, going through the bullshit, to pick up a console that clearly has a lot of things. And while I think that there's some things I would like about it, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shit I know that would annoy the fuck out of me fairly easily and would sully the experience of coming home with a brand new system. Like that's supposed to be like it's crazy cuz this is supposed to be the honeymoon phase where the glazing is heavy and you can't help it because it's something new and you're just so excited for it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of just natural that you're just going to be excited, you're going to like a lot of the things and you're kind of not going to naturally see a lot of the issues present, at least right here and now. Usually that comes, like a month later after the honeymoon phase is kind of over. And then you're just like, well, I played the launch games and now there's nothing really here for me. Now I just got to wait for other games. And then you're just like, oh, well, fuck. Then when you're at that point, you just start playing the system and then you start noticing the faults with it or like the little weird shit that you have to deal with all the time that it's become the norm with this new, platform. Like, I call it the cash button because if you want to use the camera, you have to pay for it. Yo, that shit is crazy. So it's crazy that generally speaking, the honeymoon phase has been horrible. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Still enjoying my Switch One. Hey, and if you are, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Can just game card whatever over to myself anyways. Oh man. Piss off Nintendo. You ain't getting my phone number for the price of your console. And an NSO subscription you have to be Yo, you gotta be Slutty Symphony, yo. You wallet. Guys. This may sound terrible. I don't mean for it to be. But I didn't have my coffee. And I need my fucking coffee. There's some made downstairs. I just gotta throw creamer in it and warm it up a little bit. Would you guys wait for me? Would you guys wait for me? Because I need my coffee. If I don't have coffee, I'm going to start getting mad. Get your coffee. I too need coffee to function. Yes, I need it. Like you guys know I'll always be pulling up with my cup. So I'll be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. I gotta, throw it in the microwave and then throw some creamer in it and I'll be right back. Thank you. I appreciate that you guys understand the situation I'm in. I'll be right back. Don't want to keep you guys waiting too long. Okay, guys, I'm back. I have my coffee. We have the goon oil, but we also have the motor oil now. I'm back. Oh my gosh. Thank you for your patience. I needed this. You guys have no idea how much I needed this. I was falling asleep listening to Dreamcast Guy. It's hot too. Let's go. Yo, Dev, what's good, homie? He says, if you're not a lesbo, what are you goon to? Muscly guys? I mean, look at who we just added. I don't know if you can see him. I might have to zoom in on him a little more. But we just added Captain Falcon Cheeks to the emotes, bro. What you think, dog? What you think, dog? Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. Are you liking Botrix? I'm trying to get a good chat app for Kick and Twitch too. Botrix has its trials and tribulations, dog. It definitely has its trials and tribulations. You missed Michael's cheeks? Hey, they're in the Discord though. The reason why I took the cheeks down of Michael because they don't animate anyway. Botrix is decent, but it's weird. Sometimes it fucks up. But it works pretty seamlessly when it works. So that's the best I can say. But I like it because it was pretty easy to set up. And I'm retarded. So the fact that I was retarded and I could set it up and it works is definitely saying a lot. Cast Goon into Dreamcast guy. Frag, are we gonna have to? Alright, dog. Now we're gonna have to do it to him.
Take your best shot. Motherfucker.
What you just said could go in a dumpster just like your head. Oh, damn Dreamcast guy. Gonna put you in a dumpster with the rest of the fanboys. Using Caster Labs. It's not bad, but I'm also using StreamerBot for the crazier stuff I do. Yeah, like the shit that you're doing, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm just I like to be simplistic in nature. Simple but effective is what I like. But Alex, you always got some crazy shit going on. Oh yeah, by the way, Alex, my art dude made a sticker of you and I'm gonna add it to the Discord. It's such a cool sticker that I have to add it. Post it here. I can't post it here. I want to post it here, but I can't post it here. I actually have to go dig it up because I've been sitting on it. I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this? Art guy, he who shall not be named. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I just made it. Oh my god. It's not a sticker of Alex's cheeks. All right, relax. Okay, it's not. I'm too enthralled by Captain Falcon's cheeks. All right, you can't get me to cheat. The gaming community is huge. Senov, you have no idea. You have no idea. It's the biggest. It's the most craziest, biggest entertainment platform of all time. I have to actually go dig it up though, Alex. I gotta go dig it up through the DMs because it's been a little bit of us sitting on it. Pause that shit. Holy fuck. Anyway, what we got up next here? Come on, we gotta figure this out. We have been so sidetracked this whole stream, but the conversations have been fire. That's why I just kind of let shit rock. But oh my god, Astro, what is these? Astro, what is these? Okay, see now, this is why. This is why you can't. That's why you gotta dot your I's and cross your T's when you're talking to Alex, because it gets freaky fairly quickly. Fairly quickly. You can't just say things anymore, man. Can't just say shit no more. Clip that Astro. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, good sir. Yo, we got Trunks in the building with the burning attack. Holy shit, dude. Dude, thank you for the 10 gifted, my guy. Hold on, let me play. I have a new video. All right, this is for people who donate like 10 gifted memberships, like you crazy motherfuckers that do this. And it's a brand new video that's supposed to give y'all some love for bringing the Goon Gang together, right? Yo, shout out to y'all for growing the Goon Gang, man. Y'all are fucking insane. And everyone's gonna say, yup. Yes, Goon Gang, baby. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' generosity, man. Join the Discord. Use the emotes, alright? Post some Captain Falcon cheeks. Alright, we like the muscly cheeks. But you guys told me to watch Harmon Smith. Why did you guys tell me to watch Harmon Smith? Hold on. You know what? Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's add some flavor, alright, to the fanboy shit. We gotta add some flavor to the fanboy shit. Alright, so shout out to Rome. Thank you so much, Trunks. Oh, we cover Reforged a lot. So shout out to Rome, who said, bro, J-Tech is crashing out. It's been a while since I heard a J-Tech crash out, right? Nothing has since beat his moment where he found out The Last of Us Factions 2 was canceled. Oh, his music to my ears was beautiful. He was hitting a note. He was hitting notes that was like, oh my god. We were gooning. But this is from JTech TV. Marvel's Wolverine PS5 gameplay release date coming soon. And this is a whole 6-hour live stream, so it's like different topics. But he said to start at like 2:29, so I put it at 2:28 because I don't listen.
This game is literally being marketed for PC underneath your nose 2 months ago. This video's from 1 year ago. It's literally being marketed as a fucking showpiece for PC. You guys are fucking falling for the biggest fucking bait and switch ever.
Bro. He's mad Lost Soul Side is on PC. Already. Dude, I started it a minute earlier than what he said. I started a minute.
You want to know why it's taking so long? Because they want to make sure the PC version as good as possible. And then also launch it day and date. We are going to get the shit into the stick.
Oh my god. He's watching YouTube on his fucking PlayStation and he's getting it.
Fucking advertisement.
Crazy, man.
Oh my god.
I mean, I can't understand how y'all didn't see this shit.
To join the membership? No, Teflon. All you gotta do is click the little, it's like the money symbol, whatever. And then it'll ask you if you want to become a channel member. Just 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord, brother. It's just to keep the riffraff out.
I knew about this for a couple fucking months now.
Yo.
I saw the fucking trailer like months ago.
He literally sounds sick.
But I didn't pay attention to it.
He literally sounds extremely ill.
Shit, and I was like, yeah, that's probably why I didn't like it.
You know
That's
what?
exactly what I told myself. I was like, man, I knew I was fucking right about something.
I was just praying yesterday about Sony should go back to their old ways, man.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm always with you. Every day, every minute, every second, every week, every month, every year. I am on the same page with you, Brian. But it's not gonna fucking happen.
They're literally praying that PlayStation stops putting their games, quote unquote, their games on PC. They're praying. They're praying, bro. Clearly he's not good, Lobo. He's very, very mad. He's very fucking upset. Yo, the ponies are so desperate for bragging rights that they are praying that PlayStation stops putting games on other platforms to make money. They rather less gamers play games. They're praying that less gamers play games that they gas up, because they're gassing the games up, right? Because they're PlayStation games, and they're praying that their company makes less money overall from doing these ports, because they would have to stop doing the ports. It's crazy. This is what they pray for. Talk about first world privilege. Wild, right? Insane.
We have too many fucking desperate PlayStation fans that need a W for validation of the purchase.
Why do he have to be so mad? It's only game.
Because this is his entire personality. This is an entire platform. A lot of console gremlins have spent the past decade building their YouTube channels around a corporation's brand and console warring with it. Like, instead of being like the rational gamer that actually talks about things from a non-fanboy perspective, that actually has good takes, that actually acts like a reasonable person, that actually is in the best interest of the gamer. No, they rather be involved in the fanboy bullshit. That's the only reason. There's nothing to brag about. Gaming sucks to them not because of the games, whether the games are good or not. It's because they don't have anything of value to brag about. Because the only thing that was of value to them was, their precious exclusives. And what's crazy is, bro, like I think the PS1's a great example of what a console should do. A console should innovate so much that, to try your best at innovation in terms of, features, to the point where companies want to only put your game on your platform because of the, if you're going to have exclusives, right? Let it be for the right reasons. I don't want to necessarily have exclusives. Because at the end of the day, like, if it's good games, let everyone play them, right? But, get a mod to count your fan punch. I'll just count it later. But, what was I gonna say? Let it be for the right reasons. The PS1 had so many exclusives because it was leaps and bounds ahead of the N64 in terms of what it could do. That, like I can understand an exclusive from that perspective. Oh my god. I can't play that. Lobo. I'll check it out a little bit though.
In the fucking box. PlayStation is the greatest game company in the fucking world. They are already a walking W.
But you're not happy. You are gassing up this company, making all this fucking money, and you are a fanboy of this company, but you are still not happy. What does that say about you, you fucking simp? What does that say about you? How is it that, bro, you're flexing this. You're flexing a fucking mega corporation's money. And you are still not happy with them.
Sony bought Wukong exclusivity for a year XD.
Yeah, crazy talk. Crazy talk, bro. Insane. Bro, gaming is supposed to be selfish in nature. The only part of gaming that's like, fucking winning are the mega corporations. They're the selfish ones getting away with it. What is there to brag about being a pony? Oh, well, PlayStation's making more money than ever. Oh, PlayStation's a walking W, even though I'm unhappy with all the, the lack of game releases from last gen.
You do not need to give up what you are as a PlayStation gamer to support a game that is literally marketing itself as being better on PC.
Unfortunately,
right underneath your nose,
5.
forcing a fucking delay. Literally forcing a delay. And you're still gonna be like, oh man, that's dope. That's dope. Oh my god, look at that. That's dope. Nigga, we're not getting those frames. We're not getting that level of detail on ray tracing. Shit, I haven't even seen a spec video like this for PlayStation 5.
He's so bitter because the PS5 sucks balls. He's so bitter because PC is winning. PC stay winning. The salt is real. The salt is real as fuck, bro. But the PlayStation's so good, but PlayStation stay winning. They walking W, but we don't get good frame rates. Yo, this salt. Oh, it's pure. It's. Oh, hold on. We gotta hear that again. We gotta hear that again. First off, he's saying, "Yo, they delayed it because PC." How do you know? The game is literally being made by like a small team, a very small team. I'm assuming. This is a small project.
The only W here is whining, and he's doing it a lot.
Oh man, the only W is whining. Appreciate the 2 Beach Lurker. Yo, Teflon, welcome to the Cult of Cage. I appreciate that, dog. Be sure to join the Discord. Use the emotes. Take advantage of your membership. Appreciate you, man. I don't think the Xbox handheld will get Steam OS, but it's only a dream. If it ever comes out. Yo, Renown, what's good, homie? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, from what I know, it definitely started with at least one game developer. I don't know if it became like a small team or whatever have you, but it was, very modest start for this game. You wouldn't think that maybe that had something to do with the fact that it's made by like a small group of people, if not maybe one person. Like, relax, bro. Relax.
As good as possible. And then also launch it day and date. We are going to get the shit into the stick.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this again. I gotta hear it again, bro. Yo, Fox Hills is good, my guy. He is so upset.
I mean, I can't understand how y'all didn't see this shit.
Is superior.
I knew about this for a couple fucking months now. I saw the fucking trailer like months ago on my feed, but I didn't pay attention to it. I think it was like 3 weeks ago I saw this shit, and I was like, yeah, that's probably why I didn't like it. That's exactly what I told myself. I was like, man, I knew I was fucking right about something.
He's so mad. He's looking at the frames.
Sony should go back to their old ways, man.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm always with you. Every day, every minute, every second, every week, every month, every year. I am on the same page with you, Brian.
So, does this mean that they're in a relationship? Is this more JTech lore? From sending nudes to females to dating his right-hand man. I mean,
but it's not gonna fucking happen. We have too many fucking desperate PlayStation fans that need a W for validation of the purchase of the fucking box. PlayStation is the greatest game company in the fucking world. They are already a walking W.
On the DL?
Listen to the salt while petting Ziggy.
Aw. We love Zigman. Give him pets. Give him love. With this clip, you can make so many memes. The possibilities are endless. Yo, you're not lying. You are not lying. This may lead to a new intro clip or something along the lines of the future. We're always plotting and scheming here.
You do not need to give up what you are as a PlayStation gamer to support a game that is literally marketing itself as being better on PC right underneath your nose, forcing a fucking delay, literally forcing a delay, and you're still gonna be like, oh man, that's dope, that's dope, oh my god, look at that, that's dope. Nigga, we're not getting those frames. We're not getting that level of detail on ray tracing. Shit, I haven't even seen a spec video like this for PlayStation 5.
You're not supposed to care about specs with consoles, bro. Oh my god, it's so crazy. Digital Foundry ruined console gamers. Before Digital Foundry, console gamers were just playing video games. They didn't care about frame rates. They didn't care about specs. They didn't care about all these people. They just played the fucking games. Like, now Digital Foundry exists. Bro, they act like baby. They act like wannabe PC gamers.
It's always been a day and date on PC. They've been telling us this in certain ways. Now I want y'all to understand.
Look at his chat. Look at his chat saying just cancel it. I don't think Lost Soul Aside is coming out. Oh man, this crazy.
This is an official NVIDIA GeForce video showing off ray tracing and frame generations. But at the beginning of the video and at the end of the video, what do you see? The official PlayStation logo. So not only is this game promoting itself on PC, it is a PlayStation published game promoting itself on PC. It is the first PlayStation published fucking single player game to go day and date. If you buy this game, you fail the test. Do not get mad at me. Don't come back and say, oh my god, Jay, I was right with you. Nigga, don't fucking say that dumbass shit.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Oh my god, he's so fucking mad, bro. Oh man, it's music to my ears. It is music to my ears. Oh my god. Someone make the track and drop the beat.
If you are not with me right now, you are not with me in the future when shit hits the fucking fan. I'm letting you guys know right fucking now. If you fail this fucking test and the other major first party games go over, it is on you. 5 years ago, we had a fucking test. Hold on, Brian. 5 years ago, we had a fucking test. And a lot of y'all motherfuckers failed. And a lot of my... Huh?
That's a J in his bag.
I'm in my fucking bag. And a lot of PlayStation Legion gamers, our brothers, our sisters, they were like, nah, man, it's all right. Let them put it on PC. They got to make that extra money, and we're going to get a lot of games. What we got in the last 5 years, we got more cancellations than new IPs. That's what we got.
Yeah, and that's not even because of PC's fault. That was because PlayStation got greedy, and they kept hearing gamers say, hey, we want multiplayer. Hey, we want multiplayer. And it said, okay, live service, bitch. Like, that's just poor judgment on PlayStation's part. That's why you have no fucking games right now. But hey, man, when I bring up that PlayStation got no games, yo, they be fighting with me. When a pony says it, oh man, it's a coping session. It's a praying session. It's crazy. It is crazy how there's different reactions depending on the person. Depending on the person saying the truth, right? But it is funny, he's so fucking mad. Yo, shout out to Yamato, member for 5 months, said, this guy needs a mental health watch. It ain't that serious, bro. Just play whatever. You can't stop the exclusivity. Exactly, dude. What's the point of, like, fighting? What's the point of fighting other than you just want other people to not have experiences that you're looking forward to? And then when you're saying, well, I'm not going to buy this in protest of this game being day and date with PC, you're basically saying that it was all fake hype to begin with. That's all you're saying. That you're just admitting that you like these games because other people can't have them. And if that's the case, you don't even like the games to begin with. You're fucking fraud. You're a liar. Passed my test. I enjoyed the games. I like, and he cries, hell yeah. Dude, I wasn't going to buy this game day one. I wanted to wait and see how the game is because obviously, you know, I have my little things about it. I'm a little unsure with whether I think it's going to be a good game or not. I may just have to buy this bitch day one. I may just have to. We have to pick up. This is the perfect opportunity for PlayStation to see the validity in PC gaming if they do the right thing. If they do the right thing. Which it's PlayStation, they be fucking up lately, right? With PC ports on purpose. But if we pick up where these assholes leave off, if they want to protest, that's fine and dandy. I'll just get the bitch day one. And if it runs even half as good as what they're saying here with DLSS, shit, we in there, baby. We in there, baby. If it runs like how Stellar Blade is supposed to run, hopefully, you know, how it's being said it's going to run day and date. Day one, hey man, we'll see what's up.
From Sony fucking around with PC, we got more cancellation than new IPs. Now they're giving us a new test. 5 years have went by. They're giving us a new test. You know what the next test is? Day and date. Again, let me play the trailer for you again. Again, you see the PlayStation logo pop up in the beginning, and you're going to see the PlayStation logo at the end. This is the first PlayStation published day and date, single player, triple A exclusive.
Yes, sir.
That
not
is
exclusive.
actually focused on PC.
Not exclusive.
Exactly. If you buy the game, you're telling Sony with your wallet, we want day and date. We're okay with day and date.
Yes, sir.
This guy crying, I'm over here still playing Baldur's Gate. Life's good. God's good.
Absolutely, Teflon. We just here enjoying our games, right? That's what it's all about. Just enjoy the games. And we're enjoying gaming. And we're getting all the games. And PlayStation console gremlins for years have been gassing up the PS5 with nothing of value to show for it. And now they're crying because day and date is a coming. It's a coming. You gonna show this to Gara, dude? This is fucking gold. This is absolute gold. Shout out to Rome, bro, with the fucking gold. Oh my god. Yo, Ahmed, you watched J-Check. Did you see this? Did you see this crash out, brother, and you didn't tell me about it? Yo, Ahmed don't tell me nothing no more. I see how it is, dog. I see how it is. Ooh, it's bad, Ahmed. It's really bad.
It's not out yet.
I'm not telling niggas to buy the game or not. I'm letting you know that this is a fucking test. You're either gonna pass it or fail. I know a lot of y'all gonna look at this gameplay. You're like, oh my god, the gameplay's good. Oh my god, look at the graphics. That's good. That's enough for a lot of you guys to casually give your money to a company on a casual level of thinking, right? Yes. Right. No disrespect to you, but that does make you a casual gamer. If you look at a fucking game and it's first-person shooter and the gun looks good and you like the violence and the game has blood and that's enough to attract you, and all of that combined is enough to give you the thought that like, oh, this is a good game, let me give them my money, you're a casual.
What? What? What does that even mean? What? So basically, he's confirming here, guys. He's saying if you care about graphics, if all you care about is graphics, then you're a casual gamer. He just called all PlayStation fanboys that gas up these games, these very nice looking video games that have been on PlayStation for so long, right? That practically play themselves. He's basically saying, yes, they're casuals, including himself. He's a casual gamer too. My graphics. That's what y'all been gassing up for over almost 2 generations now. My graphics. So I guess all PlayStation all PlayStation gamers that are into your Uncharted's, your Horizons, your fucking your Ghost of Tsushima's, your Death Strandings. If you're into all these games, you're a casual, according to him. Take it from the pony himself. Damn, that's crazy, right? Turning on his own people.
If you're that easily persuaded, you're casual. It's a lot more casual gamers than you guys really think. Really, it's a lot of them. Ones that are easily persuaded by just the simplest of things. First person blood, bam, that's enough. Good graphics, open world, bam, that's enough. Flat.
That's what y'all been into for years. That's what they've been into for years. Thank you for admitting the truth. Yo, JTech TV just exposed a lot of modern PlayStation fanboys, a lot of modern PlayStation gamers. The ones that 8th gen gamers on PlayStation, he just exposed a whole lot of them.
Flashy action, bam, that's enough.
Sadly, yeah.
You kind of forget.
No, there's no PayPal tips, Lindo. Appreciate it. We are 107 away from Scooby-Goo. No! Don't do it! Nah, we're good. We're not gonna do Scooby-Goo tonight. I feel it in my bones. I'm gonna avoid the suit, because guess what? Apparently the suit is a problem now, by the way, according to PlayStation Console Grumman's on Twitter. Apparently that's weird to put on more clothes and wear a onesie of Scooby-Doo. But I guess, if you're a woman that takes off your clothes, I guess they're okay with that. I guess they know some women that do OnlyFans and that's normalized to them, I guess. I don't know. But apparently, me putting on a Scooby-Goo suit, putting on more clothes, essentially, that's a bad thing. So, weird.
The other things
we're not doing
Scooby-Goo. Who is this
Scooby-Goo.
developer? Is this game on another platform? If I buy this game, does my wallet give a certain message to the company that I don't want them to go down a certain road?
They complain about everything.
Does this game support
Everything's always a problem.
microtransaction? Me buying the game, does it give credence to these developers to continue to add microtransactions? Like, there's a lot that you have to think about. And yeah.
Bro, you can't conflate microtransactions to games being multi-platform. Trunks, please let me live. Let me live, dog. But it's crazy to try and conflate, like, choosing not to buy a video game because of the anti-consumer monetization practices that have taken place in the industry and continue to still take place in the industry. He's conflating that with a game that PlayStation is publishing being multi-platform. We all know you're weird. I mean, everyone's a little weird. But that's a crazy conflation. Is this Blue Urkel? No, this isn't Blue Urkel. Blue Urkel is too pussy to do anything YouTube related. And he's probably too stupid.
A lot of gamers are casual that buy games now because they don't want to think about anything.
Let me see, man.
That I just talked about.
Let me see if I find it.
You could buy a lot of games and you could have been a gamer for many years.
I think he's saying that if that's all that interests you is graphics in Overwatch.
Rutro.
No! Teflon, no! You guys can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, damn it. You can't. Thank you for the 50, fam. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shout out to Teflon Dog for the 50 bagger. Holy fuck, bro. Let me hit you with a new clip inspired by one of the homies in the community, bro.
Drop some lead on those.
Oh my god. Oh man, yo. The big ship blows up the fucking console gremlin boat. You think it's fire? Uh, yo, Teflon, thank you so much, bro. You totally have to do all that. That motherfucker just drift a gunship. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so let me read what Ahmed said. I think he's saying if that's all that interests you is graphics and overlooks smaller games or 2D games, you are casual. So here's the thing. I don't know if maybe you're missing some of the context because I think you came in the middle of the conversation, but he was basically screaming at the top of his lungs about um how Lost Soul Aside was supposed to be a PlayStation exclusive game and how it's now being released day and date on PC and how this is a test and that PlayStation gamers shouldn't buy this game. That's what he's saying. You shouldn't PlayStation gamers shouldn't buy it to protest the day and date with PC. So and then he's saying if you choose to buy this game,
Scooby Goon gets suited up. Scuba Goon : Scuba Goon : Goonie snack : Goonie snack hype hype hype.
thank you, Trucks, you fucking bastard. I hate you so much. I hate you, you demons. I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
You guys just love trolling me. That's just that. I don't think it's about Scooby-Doo, man. I don't think it's about Scooby-Doo or Scooby-Goon. It's definitely not about Scooby-Doo Goon. You just love to troll me, man. She shouldn't have mentioned the suit. Oh my god. I have to move my tail out of the way. Jeez. Bless you, cats. Oh man. Nah, but real talk, you guys totally didn't have to do any donations. I do appreciate it. Ziggy gets plenty of treats out of it and his foods, and he gets absolutely spoiled to hell. More than he should, honestly. And he ran away. I was gonna bring him over to say hi to you guys. He ran away.
You have Streamlabs.
Streamlabs? For what specifically, Chartart? I don't really have Streamlabs. You put it off and try to avoid this moment. I mean, you're not wrong. I do try and get out of it or disincentivize you guys from being demons. All right, very generous demons, but demons nonetheless. You don't know any better than to challenge chat. Trying to chat something and YouTube being a bitch censoring me. I think maybe you could use. I mean, I do have the PayPal tips thing. I don't know if that's gonna help. I don't know if that's gonna help. I'm sorry, that's the only option that I think would work. Sorry about that, bro. I normally, other than I pretty much just have like 2 words that I say are not allowed to be said in the chat. That's pretty much the limit. It's just 2 words. Whatever they're doing, it's just YouTube being retarded. But yeah, that's kind of I can't really. That's the only thing I can recommend. Sorry about that, bro. Much love to you though. Now, her sweet curls are hidden. Oh man. Well, they were out for a while. But this crash out is crazy. So I mean, just to summarize, I think it's more to it than what you think. I don't know if you got the entire context of what he was saying, but he's very upset that this game is day and date. It's a Sony published game. He's very upset that it's day and date. He's basically disincentivizing his audience from buying the game in order to protest this day and date release with PC for a single player for a single player Sony published game. So it really isn't like basically he's conflating basically he's trying to say if you just look at this game and you're just like, oh my god, it's graphics, I gotta have it. And he's basically saying like you're just ignoring like the elephant in the room for him for this game, and you just buy it just because it looks pretty, then he's calling you a casual. That he's literally attacking his audience. Oh, Teflon. So this is just a particular segment we're going through. I already was given a timestamp for the crash out. We're only gonna watch the crash out, right? Because it's
you can
funny.
Still be fucking casual. I know niggas that only play Grand Theft Auto, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, Madden, basketball every fucking year, and they're casual.
But that's not the type of people you're talking about. What the hell?
They can't think for themselves. They never go outside the fucking box. I am letting you know what will happen if you buy this game.
That's crazy, bro.
An answer that you want day and date. The one thing that destroyed Xbox, a lot of you guys are going to fail. I already fucking know it. Because it happened 5 years ago and y'all fucking failed.
Oh my god, he's so mad.
You could talk to the rest of your PlayStation brothers and sisters and said, I do not support them putting games on PC. But a lot of you guys were quiet. Hiding in the shadows, away from conflict.
They failed a lot of tests.
But that was the most important test, Truity. The one 5 years ago that caused us multiple cancellations of multiplayer games that we actually wanted to play. Last of Us Faction, Spider-Man multiplayer, Twisted Metal.
Who is he blaming for this?
The games we really wanted to play, we don't have. They've been canceled because the pandering to PC. The reason why they canceled these games, guys, is because they looked at these games and they said, these IPs are not familiar with PC, and PC fans do not care about these types of games.
What?
And there's not going to be any successful way of actually marketing these games to PC fans to support.
Bro, he's just coping. Dude, he's just flat out fucking coping. He's putting the blame on PlayStation fucking up on PC. What is this, bro? This is a grown man who pays taxes. Yo, Rome, this is fucking gold, bro. This is absolute gold. Dude, if anything...
Impacts like the goalpost is a chess piece.
Looks like a goalpost is a chess... Feature Lurker, this is just the type of people that we deal with, bro. This is why they're so easy to make fun of, and we love to make fun of them. Matter of fact, they actually make fun of themselves. All I have to do is let this... I don't even have to add commentary to this. You know, if this wasn't YouTube and, I didn't respect the concept of fair use. Yo, Chartart!
This dude a fraud. His PSN is JTech 4K60. He's been a GFX whore since PS4 Pro hit and he was hyping up HDR.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, dude. He's self-reported. Essentially his definition of what a casual is, he and basically most of his following, most of PlayStation fanboys and shit, they're all casuals too. His own definition makes himself a casual. Absolutely, Chartart. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Sorry that you had to go through other means just to fucking say that. Holy shit, my bad, bro. I feel bad. But he definitely sounds deranged as hell. He's so upset. And he's trying to blame PC gamers for PlayStation's F up with live service games. If anything, PC showed the viability of multiplayer being crossplay, you know, between multiple platforms, right? With Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 was a huge success. PC carried that shit. PC carried that shit. It sold more on PC, more PC gamers. Didn't PC save Helldivers 2? PC made it a massive success. Like, if it was just on PlayStation, it would have just been a modest success. They probably wouldn't have thought much of it, right? PC made a major success because PC loves multiplayer games. But you're not going to win PC gamers over unless you respect them. That's just how it goes. That's why PC gamers tend to gravitate to a lot of older multiplayer games that have proven to be able, you know, proven for a long period of time to be with it, essentially, to, you know, do the right thing by their player base. And Helldivers managed to win over PC gamers. If anything, it showed that PC could be a very great asset to PlayStation. It's just that PlayStation wanted to do fuck shit in the process too. They couldn't just straight up make a good game, release a good game, support a good game. No, they had to add little bullshit to everything and just make everything even more difficult. You ain't gonna win anyone over by yelling at him. And talking down to him too. He's talking down to his own audience. JTech's in an infinite loop of denial and anger. Yeah, like, it's like, dude, it's never gonna go back to how it was before. It's over, bro. If anything, you might as well just become a retro gamer at this point. It is spite. He absolutely wants... All of this is out of spite. The 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, meringuing, depression, and acceptance. JTech seems to be between stage 2 and 3. Paraboss says, did you ever see the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stream when me and Iman were talking in his chat when JTech banned me after looking at my YouTube channel? No, I never saw that, bro. That sounds like quality salt too. Holy shit. I've never seen this dude's videos. He's worse than a reboard. JTech can be boring, but JTech could also be hilarious too. Like, this is he has some of the best fucking crash outs. This is him. When I play this clip right here, this is JTech himself.
Oh, fuck!
The greatest reaction clip of all time.
So if the PC fans if they believe the PC fans can't be convinced enough to support said game, be it single player, multiplayer, or games as a service, they're just going to cancel it. Because the main focus right here is to get as many paying PC customers to stay locked in on said games as a service or multiplayer game as humanly possible.
Mm-hmm.
They already know they got us. They're not worrying about us.
That's the scary part, because that is somewhat true.
Yeah, they don't worry about us. If they flash the fucking PlayStation logo and we believe that the game is truly exclusive,
Absolutely.
we're going to buy it.
Bro, that's how he thinks. Bro, do you remember when they showed off Intergalactic the Heretic for the first time? At first he was saying, "Oh, it's woke trash, and then he saw a little Sony, I don't know, something Sony, like a cassette player or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it was some bullshit that had the Sony logo on it. and then the Sony logo itself popped up, or the Naughty Dog, and all of a sudden, oh my god, this is great. Like, he did a whole U-turn. At first, it was woke, but then he realized it was a Naughty Dog game, and all of a sudden, oh my god, it's so good. Totally he's self-reported. He is one of these very people that he's explaining and trying to, you know, project onto his chat. Yeah, it was a Sony record player. Yeah. Until he was like, at first he was like, looks like woke shit. He sees the Sony record player. Oh wait, hold on. This isn't Sony, is it? And he sees the Naughty Dog logo pop up. Oh my god, it's awesome, it's amazing. Only 27 people care. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I hope to never, but then again, I don't have dick pics to send anybody, unlike JTech, so I don't think I could ever fall off that hard. I thought he was that J Barry guy. All the fanboys tall. Yeah, nah, we have multiple different J's in the community of PlayStation fanboys. We got J Tech, we got J Dub, and we got J Barry, and they're all retarded in their own way. Yo, bro.
PC fans, they don't care about that type of stuff. They care if the game is cheap, if the game
and good.
has bells and whistles, unlock frame rates, widescreen, all that shit.
And if the game is good.
Also have anti-cheat on it.
We care about pro-consumer. We care about companies being pro-consumer, any pro-consumer rhetoric. Games that actually work day one, that run well, that give you all the options. All right, companies that don't go out of their way to disrespect and shit on us. Yeah, we care about all that shit. But mostly we care about if the game is actually worth it. J-tarded.
Can't have that. Can't have any type of DRM, shit like that.
Yep.
And again, we're going to watch this video again because we have to, so you guys can understand. You know, the things that they're advertising right here is what PC fans want. They want that NVIDIA GeForce RTX on. They want that DLS.
Yes, this is what happens when you're trying to earn a purchase on PC. These companies will cater to what PC gamers want. Yes, that's how that works. When you're a simp for a company and you just eat up everything that they give you, no matter how bad it is, no matter how ridiculous what they're saying is, no matter how disrespectful they are towards you, if you just eat it up like PlayStation console gremlins do, I mean, yeah, they don't give a fuck about you. But you created that atmosphere. Like, these companies, they will either respect PC's gangsta or they will be broken. Sony has been broken. Helldivers 2 broke Sony. They tried to recover, but it hasn't been working out too well for them. Sony's been taking a lot of L's from PC gamers because PC gamers ain't going to tolerate the bullshit. Beach Lurker says, I own both consoles. I have my uses for both. And you know, Cage, I admit I'm a shill for buying a Pro. Yo, son, you're not a shill for buying a Pro because you brought the Pro and you're like, yeah. And then you're like giving an honest opinion on what your thoughts are with the Pro. Can't we just play games? Like you say, play whatever you're happy. Exactly. No, that's the whole thing. If you're playing and you're happy, that's completely fair. Girl spine fanboys, exactly, man. But he thinks getting PC gamers, basically his goal is not to make PlayStation cater to console gremlins, to him, or to PlayStation gamers, right? For example, because there's obviously differences between a console gremlin and just a regular average PlayStation gamer. His goal is not to make Sony cave and treat PlayStation gamers better, right? That's not his goal. His goal is to take games away from PC gamers. And then I keep seeing these assholes on Twitter like, why are you watching a PlayStation showcase? Why are you watching a PlayStation showcase? Oh, because you buy a PC to watch to play console games. It's like, motherfucker, I'm watching a PlayStation showcase because that's where all the PC games are. And guess what? I'm going to watch the Xbox showcase because that's also where all the PC games are. There's PC games everywhere. They're all over. Matter of fact, they're all PC games. That's the whole point. Like, me as a PC gamer, I don't have to look at certain brands to watch their showcase. I could watch all the brands showcase and expect to be playing all that shit over here. That's literally the fucking point. But you console gremlins, you don't get it. You're still stuck in this tribal bullshit. Like, bro, PC gamers won. We don't have to give a fuck about tribes. We just pick out games that we want, you stupid motherfucker. Like, that's the whole point. But you have weirdo console gremlins in general, right? PlayStation fanboys usually. But PlayStation console gremlins that try to police what PC gamers can look forward to and what they're not allowed to look forward to. Imagine that dumb shit. I was reading that shit on Twitter and I was like, okay, I'm gonna quote retweet this. Hey, delusional takes, look at this fucking stupid ass fucking tweet. There is no PlayStation showcase just for PlayStation gamers anymore. There's no Xbox showcase for just Xbox gamers anymore. They are showcases from these companies that are making PC games. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'll take them if they're good. That's all it is. I don't care about companies. I don't care about where I'm getting these games from. I just care about, are you respecting me? Are you making a good product that's going to come out in working order day one without DRM preferably? And is it going to be reasonably priced for what's being offered? And is the game good? Is the game worth buying? That's what I care about. I don't care about the companies. I don't care about representing a brand. I don't give a fuck about your brand. It's just, are you making good video games that I want to play? And are you respecting me as a potential purchaser, as a potential buyer? Excuse me. Yo, what's up, Osnot? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. That's all I care about. Because I could play everything on my PC. I'm good with PlayStation games if they don't force me to sign into the PSN network. Yeah, I think that's a serious and stupid issue. It shouldn't even be a consideration. It should just be optional. Like, if you're in the PlayStation ecosystem, you have PC too, I think it's cool that you could just sign into PlayStation and earn trophies because you're already involved in that system, right? But it should never, ever, ever, ever be mandatory. You shouldn't have to force PC gamers to have to make a PSN account and sign in with that shit. Fucking dumb. PC is the ultimate platform. Even PlayStation owners can play Xbox games now. If he really enjoyed PlayStation, he'd shut the fuck up because he'd be too busy playing actual games. Bruh, it's not even about it. He's not even talking about access to games, like his access to games. He's trying to cancel access to other players' games. That's how sad the conversation is. That's why we make fun of him. That's why we make fun of him here. Bro, I'm not trying to take games away from anybody, right? I want all PC games, even the small little indie ones, to make it to PlayStation, to make it Xbox, to make it to Nintendo. All that stuff is cool, man. Like, I want to see good games get into the hands of more people. That's what it's all about. But I'm also going to make fun of you if you think it's okay to do the opposite.
Wish he were here to see the S2 launch.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's been some time now, right? It's been hell, like maybe like 5 years. Am I correct on that, or am I wrong? But rest in peace, Etika, man. It's crazy because back when he was streaming, he was a content creator. I didn't know anything about being a content creator. I didn't even think I ever wanted to be one. But he was definitely a fucking. He was a very entertaining dude, crazy as hell. Is there a Scooby-Doo onesie? I mean, it's right here, brother. Right here, brother. But yeah, it's kind of sad that he never got to see the entire Switch life cycle through, and it's sad that he couldn't be here doing a live stream, having gotten his Switch too. That's Marlon's biggest inspiration. Yeah, man. He definitely inspired a lot of content creators. A lot of content creators, man. Rip Etika. Yeah. Yeah, It's everything is a life lesson, right? Even stuff as sad as that. It's a life lesson to enjoy your life, man. You know, shake off the little things. And you know, live every day like it's your last. You just never know, man. You never fucking know.
2 weeks from today will be 6 years.
6 years. Wow, it's actually pretty on point with that 5-year thing. Yeah. Rest in peace, man. Life is pain. It doesn't always have to be. Doesn't always have to be. But it's a part of life. It's something that we have to be stronger, or we have to aspire to be stronger to deal with, cuz you know, there's a lot of things. You have good times, you have bad times. Sometimes we have to appreciate the little things too. How did he pass? He was young. Unfortunately, Etika self-deleted. Unfortunately, he made a video prior to doing it. He was just, you could tell he's just out of it. He just wasn't. Dude clearly needed help. I remember, you know, that last year he was crashing out real bad, and unfortunately, he just never found the help that he needed. So rest in peace to Etika, man. But he'll always be remembered. A lot of people still think of him to this day, constantly reference him, just like Chartart. And he's an awesome dude, man. Very entertaining guy. It's a shame he couldn't get the help that he needed. People ignore cries for help, you know, and people do stupid things, right? Like everyone laughed at Britney Spears shaving her head, and that was the, you know, the old school cry for help. Now a cry for help is like doing like the most detrimental, right? Doing the most detrimental. But it goes to show that things do continue to get ignored. But yeah, man. We need more real ones, actual gamers working in the industry. It would be nice. It would be nice. It's hard to tell who's going to stay the same, though. You know what I mean? It's very hard to tell who's going to stay the same. People laugh and joke to hide pain, or people laugh and joke to make a moment out of a good moment out of a bad moment. You know what I mean? Like, there's sometimes, bro, there's some days where I'm just not with it. You know, I'll tell a joke, and then, you know, a couple hours in, it's like, you know, I'm feeling a little better. It'd be like that. Robin Williams is what hurt me the most. Yeah. All right. We're not gonna go into full on depression. All right, guys. Rest in peace, Robin Williams. Rest in peace, Etika. I'm not taking anything away from their lives, but the last thing I want to do is have everybody sad in the chat. I know I'm depressed. Too late. You know, if you don't, depression is one of these things where I've been in it heavy. I've been in it where I didn't care about anything. I didn't care about myself. I didn't care to take care of myself. And a lot of that was because my grandmother died and I just didn't care about anything anymore. And it takes a while to figure out how to be a whole person when you're in that depression. But there's always hope. You can always get out of it. Sometimes it's just the most random of things. Right? You just got to work at it, man. Every day is a good day to start over. That's how I feel. And just be around the people that make you happy. Sometimes you just got to give shit up if that's what you need. It happens, man. You just got to figure out what works best for you. But I'm always here if you ever need anything, bro. Did you ever mention a tier 2 goal? No, I have not. Because GDR was here earlier and I was going to mention it because he inspired a tier 2 goal, but I have not mentioned it. But I'm gonna wait till he's here to let everybody know he did this. All right. Enough being sad sacks of shit that we are, all right? No more being a sad sack of shit. Lighten up, everyone. Exactly. Nick is bringing everybody to the table. Lighten the fuck up. Every day is a new day. And that's how you gotta look at things, man. Sometimes that's what helps me the most. Every day is a new day. This is why we need video games for an escape. That's one thing. You know, that's one of many things that we need in our life. But we gotta work at it. We gotta work at it. Yo, B-Man, good morning, good sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good night's sleep. It's crazy how opposite B-Man's time zone is from mine. Holy shit. True, let's watch this sad sack of pony moaning, making us laugh. Yeah, absolutely.
That's 4 on. They want the ray tracing on. They want frame generation on, so they can brag about how high frames can go. That's what they want. And for this game to have those features out the gate and not after launch, and the fact that this game is coming out day and date, tells me one thing: the developer behind this game is PC centric. They're PC first.
Well, because they're developing the fucking game on PC. What do you expect? Like, what are we doing? This is a very small development team. I don't know exactly how many people have been working on this game, but they're developing the game on a PC to run on a PS5. It's almost like they don't understand. God, you can hear the tears in his voice. So Teflon, I've listened to J-Tech in the past, and I will say this: it sounds like he's actually sick. It actually does sound like he has a cold, and it is affecting his speech. And it's actually making his voice sound deeper than what it actually does sound like. I think I-Man can verify. I think that I-Man, I think you know that his voice does sound deeper, and he does sound actually sick.
One thing we haven't actually really put thought to, Jay, is this is a Chinese project regardless. So
and they're always going to be PC centric.
Exactly.
Yes, because most of China plays on PC, baby. They play on PC, baby.
So that's one thing everyone's got to just take a note. They are PC centric regardless because they're Chinese. So,
yeah, exactly, I-Man.
You know, you just got to be aware when it comes to like their games. It's always going to be focused on PC only. They only rarely just started.
I know what can help them.
Yo, China is making some banger ass games.
They
oh my God,
rarely
Beach.
just started
Stop
allowing content in their country, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, Beach, you gonna have to chill back with that, bro. I'm gonna have to remove that comment. Trust me, I don't care personally. I don't care. The comment doesn't bother me, but at the same time, too, YouTube is a little funny. YouTube's a little funny when it comes to dirty talk. So, Cass's, cosplay went. Oh my God, y'all still badger me about that. Cassie took my wrench because I'm associated with too many ponies and the PlayStation. I know. I see how it is. Crazy, just crazy. Bro, I took away a bunch of people's wrenches. I took away my cousin's wrench, bro. My cousin's wrench. I'm not, don't take it personally, dog. Lobo was mad at me too. And it's like, bro, I don't want all blue going down the list. That's kind of the point. Osnot don't have a wrench. Matter of fact, Osnot never had a wrench. And that's my boy. Butch still got a wrench is insane. That motherfucker ain't even here anyway. He said hi and then he left hours ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think the demo's gonna help them.
Loyalty is
the only
dead.
reason why I'm saying the demo's gonna help them is because of 2 reasons. Well, one major reason. This game comes out in August, right?
Oh my God! Another August release,
Metal
man.
Metal Gear Snake Eater remake comes out.
You
Metal Gear
don't
Solid
know.
3 Snake Eater remake comes out August. August is gonna be like the month.
Wait.
A couple.
Wait, isn't Ghost after that or before that?
Ghost what?
Ghost of Your Time.
Yeah, that's October.
I'm a risk taker. Driving with
Ghost is in October.
That's why you green right now, man. Cause you the big money man. You the money man. You the one leading the charge, brother. You the high roller, dog. Shout out to you. We respect we respect your gangster, brother. How long do you think until Yote is PC? Probably a year. That's usually how it goes. That's probably the best guess. I'm still not trying to hear that right now. Oh my god, here we go.
Also aside is September. I think the end of September.
Look, man, I had to give some. I had to reassess my moderation, and we got the mods putting in a little bit of work. If the mods ain't doing nothing, it's like it doesn't matter. You don't have to be a mod. It's really that simple. And I'm not saying that mods have to do something all the time. No, I'm just saying like I kind of just want a simple moderation crew that helps out, and I know that they're just gonna they looking out, and it's just simple, right? I just want very standard moderation crew, and that's it, bro. Like not everyone should be a mod. That's just how it is. I'm keeping my rent. I will fight to the death. What's the salary like, Cass? It's bad. It's bad, but we working on it. We working on it.
Forward to that.
So
it's slave
you got
labor.
a situation where Death Stranding 2 is gonna be out already.
Everything in my Benjamin, excuse me, my bad. Yeah, Benjamin, he said everything in moderation, including moderation. Hey.
What is it?
I like your
Expedition
style.
33 is already getting calls for Game of the Year. And then all the showcases will have
We getting
been done.
Scooby. We
And
getting Goonie
would
snacks.
have put a whole new game in the minds and hearts of gamers to be excited about. Whatever games they're about to show us. So then this game is going to go up against all of that. Self-consciously, unconsciously, it's going to be compared to all of those games. And it's going to be hard.
What are you talking about? Bro, like, dude, this game is made by like one or a handful of fucking people. Guess what's the most talked about factor gonna be if the game is good? Bro, this was made by one fucking guy in China. And it's amazing. Right? It's gonna be the whole like, Tony Stark built this in a fucking cave with scraps. That's literally the tone and the angle everyone's gonna come from if the game is good. So you could say, oh, you're going to compare it to Metal Gear. They're going to compare it to the latest major AAA release of August. The fucking... It doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean anything. One guy in China with a box of scraps. It's literally what everyone's going to be saying, bro.
And the one thing people are not taking
built
into
the game in a
consideration
sweatshop is crazy.
What game are you gonna purchase? Because remember, the prices are going up.
Exactly. And I'm saying, is it a cool game? Yes. These types of games are always cool looking. But again, I don't think any of
It was one Korean guy back when Final Fantasy 15 was announced inspired him. Dude, so, oh my god, they don't even know who made the game because they were saying a Chinese guy. God damn, bro. Court Reforge saying that. One guy with the coding AI. Damn, for real? This game looks sick. What the fuck? Yo, it does look cool. It does look cool.
us signed up for D&D.
If the game is
No
ass
matter
though,
how
oh
cool
my
the game
god.
looks. If you buy the game, you're telling Sony you're cool with D&D. If they go forward with making a D&D game with a Sony published, and you told Sony you don't
Guilty
like
Zero
that,
Games.
but
Gang
then you
Bang
go
with
out and
the
buy said game,
China Hero Project China.
you're telling Sony
Shanghai.
that you do like it.
Dude, the China Hero Project was one of the biggest W's that I can attribute to PlayStation. This generation. Like, dude, I remember was it Fist Forged and Shadow Torch? That was a China Hero Project game. So fucking awesome. It's such an underrated game. If you like Metroidvanias, it's an awesome game to play.
I'm going to pre-order this in spite of the ponies.
Hey, if you think it's gonna be a good game, get the game, right? If you actually have interest in the game. As much as it is to spite PlayStation console gremlins, fuck them. It's not about them, right? If you think the game is good, if you like the style of the game, give it a try. Hell, See what's up.
That
Yeah, you're hyped for it, Battle Puppet. It looks
it's
cool.
a sticky situation. Like either you buy the flashy game that has caught your eye, or you skip it, knowing that you don't want games to go.
This is such a
day-and-date
major
PC.
cope session, bro.
I think the more we even talk about this, I think a lot of PlayStation
Exactly,
gamers
Benjamin.
that
You do you.
said that they don't want games to go day and date PC. They're gonna say, "Hey, I don't care," and I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't."
I'm
wanna
concerned with how
associate
empty the game looks.
So you're in the same boat as Xbox fans at that point. The same thing that led to the demise of Xbox will
I like
lead
the
to
hack and slash.
extinction of PlayStation, because where Xbox can stay alive because their benefactor Microsoft, has tons of fucking money. Sony is not made out of money.
What's good, your mother?
And they greatly depend on PlayStation. So if PlayStation starts giving away their fucking games,
Yeah, Switch 2 already getting hacked. It's fucking glorious to see.
it's gonna be
They
a
earned that shit.
major fucking deal. It's gonna be a big fucking deal.
Yo, this is such fucking cope
I want
right
y'all
now.
to understand that. Like, it's gonna
The
be a
crazy
big deal, and it's gonna hurt
amounts
PlayStation
of cope.
a lot more than how Xbox is hurting. You see,
But bro, Xbox isn't
Xbox
hurting.
still has their console.
Who cares about console sale? Why are we? That's the only thing that they can attribute to Xbox hurting, bro. Xbox releases video games. Now I think some are good video games, and I think some are bad video games, but they have a consistent release schedule, and they are providing their gaming base with video games that are desired. Whether you want to admit to it or not, Xbox is putting out games, and they're taking care of Game Pass. Right? Who gives a fuck about the hardware? Either you bought it or you didn't at this point. Like, shut the fuck up. Who gives a fuck? Like, that's the only thing they can attribute to where Xbox is hurting, because the Xbox console isn't selling like that. It is so weird. It's so weird that all that they care about, he's bitching about this game going to, PC. But all that matters to whether he deems something a success or not with these PlayStation fanboys is if the console has sold. And which consoles have sold the most. It's so crazy, bro. Is there a more lame stat from a fan than sales? I don't think so, man. I don't think so, unless you have those that support the microtransactions. To fight to support the
Out
microtransactions, I
for
guess.
sale while putting their games on a competing platform. PlayStation would never ever be able to do that. If PlayStation ever did that, that'd be the end of PlayStation.
Think of it like Sega. Sega's platform was only Sega. Once they fell, they couldn't keep alive. They had to close doors. Nigga, Sega did not want it to stay alive. Sega.
Did he say the N-word? I'm gonna leave that alone. Do you think Summer Game Fest can save the day? For who? I think that Summer Game Fest is gonna introduce some interesting games that we're gonna want to buy. Right? Exactly. Who cares? Who cares about any of this shit? You don't talk crazy about Spawn Wave for talking about sales. I don't watch Spawn Wave because honestly I think he's boring. He's boring as fuck. I haven't watched Spawn Wave in years. And from what I remember of Spawn Wave with how he is, and that's no disrespect to Spawn Wave, it's just, we have our particular likes and dislikes with content creators in terms of what we find interesting and what is not interesting. But in terms of sales, I don't think that Spawn Wave is the type to champion a sales from a fanboy perspective. Like, when does he do that? He just gives the news. Exactly. If you're going to talk about, like, if you deem yourself a news channel and you're reporting the news of sales.
Nintendo spends more on lawyers than hardware.
Teflon Don with the $5 fat banger. Holy shit. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dog. It's it's just a really strange perspective to have. John is milquetoast in terms of content. Yeah, like if you're just looking for very standard fucking news, you know, like he's a good source to go to because he's just gonna give you the flat out news. It's not fanboy shit. It's none of that. So I just don't think that's a good comparison. Oh man, that poor bastard's on Moochie's show. Shout out to him. Was there a SGF today? Summer Game Fest today? No. Funny enough, Summer Goons Fest parted the Red Seas for Cage Day, baby. They knew what day it is. They knew not to fucking have a show today. They knew better. Alright? They respect Cage Day.
Nigga did not have money to stay alive. They had to close their doors.
Yeah, I appreciate that, your mother.
Nigga.
Appreciate that. You're always welcome here.
Same can be said to any other company.
Thanks, Capcom.
If they don't have money like Microsoft, they can't keep their doors
open. Capcom can turn it around because they do make good games. They just engage in stupid fucking practices in terms of like DEI and censorship. Like that's their. They make good games. They just make stupid fucking safe decisions, like what is deemed safe by corpos. And it's like, bro, just stop it. Stop it. That's it. Get RGT85 on the show. Y'all probably will mesh well. I think so. It'd be cool to have RGT on. Nintendo will forever be on my shit list after Dusk Bloods. How dare they? Damn. Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough one, man. That's a rough one if you always look forward to the next FromSoft game. Pragmata looks like Death Stranding clone. I hate it. I don't know why. I was saying, your mother, I was like, damn. I would have rather have had Deep Down finally come out than this. Pragmata, bro, I don't want to hear a fucking annoying little kid over my fucking shoulder. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't want to hear that shit. You know, I wish Deep Down would come out instead. Because Deep Down looked cool back in the day.
open. Microsoft is the only one that can actually fail consistently year after year after year and still come out
Battle
and bring
Puppet, I
out
still
another
think
console.
about it from time to time.
Nigga, they've been failing for over freaking got at least 2 or 3 generations now, and they're still going ahead and bringing out another console.
I mean, what was the last anime game I played? I mean, I liked Tales of Arise a lot, but the main chick, she sounded like a woman, not like a kid. Now they had like a side character that sounded sort of kiddie-ish, but she was still a side character. I just avoided playing as her, to be honest with you. I thought she was kind of annoying. Yeah, I try to just avoid annoying characters in general. And that's just one that's literally clinging to you. Like it's not avoidable. Dust and Elysian Tale? I don't think so, Power Boss. I'm not familiar with that. Cassie, please get. Oh man, B-Man, are you really gonna do me dirty like that?
Tell you what, man, this is crazy.
Is he done? Are they done? Oh my god. This dude says, fuck those PC guys. They've been left PlayStation since the early PS3 or left during the PS4 gen. I'm glad Stellar Blade didn't go day and date last year on PS5 and PSC. They should never work those guys, these guys. Those developers should have been third party. Look at how hateful these fucking losers are. Look at how hateful they are. They're legitimately upset that more gamers get to experience a game that they were at least at one point excited for. A little bit of an older game. I'd recommend it. I think you'd like it if you like games like Silk Song. Look up a trailer of it. Let me see. Let me put it in a search, and I'll check it out after the stream. I'm open to a lot of games. Now, there's some games I just know I'm not going to like. But I try to stay open-minded. Oh, I remember this game. I never played it. I think I might have gotten it on Vita. Like, for free. I think PS Plus or something back in the day. Free. I do remember this logo. Shout out to this game. Yeah, I'll peep it. I'll peep it. It's cute. Appreciate the recommendation. Dustin Elysian Tale is really good. Okay. I'm gonna have to peep it. Do you think we will see the Bill Clinton kid again slap Jeff on the stage? I hope. Yo, your mother, are you good, bro? Jesus. You funny. You funny. I'll be on my PS5 listening to you trash PS5 every day, lol. I don't give a fuck. Some days you chilling, bro, and then some days something hit you the wrong way. I will say that. I want him to come back.
Their console, but like,
I wish I knew about this sooner. I wish I could have sounded an alarm. But there's been so many games.
To his 27 viewers.
Looking at Lost Soul Side for multiple years, they're so locked in on it. It's day one for them, and they believe it's a PlayStation first-party game, and that's what's going to make it worse. If they believe, even though it's not, that it's a Sony first-party game, again, even though it's not,
I thought it's already.
and it's going day and date.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
that right there is.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, it goes against everything we believe in.
Tee, stupid.
We
bitch.
don't want day and date.
Hating ass stupid.
We
bitch.
all said we don't want day and date.
Too bad.
We made compromises. Oh, okay, it's all right if
Y'all
it's
don't
day
buy
and
enough
date
games,
because
bitches.
It's a remaster. It's all right if it's day and date if it's a games as a
Wish
service.
listed,
It's all right
baby.
if it's day and date if it's a multiplayer
Wish
game.
listed,
Oh,
baby.
it's all right if it's day and date if it's by indie dev. Oh, it's all right if it's day and date if it's by a third party developer. Like, bro, we've made too many fucking
It
exceptions
is a cult.
already.
It's a cult of
Like,
dorks.
y'all need to understand how many exceptions you fucking made just now.
I'll check it
Now
out
it's
later.
about to be
Power
a
Boss, I got you, brother.
Sony published Sony published single player game, this AAA, and it's going to be day and date. No,
He wish he could have sounded the alarm to his 28 viewers. Trunk said, I left at PS3 and I'm glad Stellar Blade waited for Stellar Blade because I'm getting it and it's DLCs. Hell yeah, dude. And you were fucking insane enough to gift it to me on Steam. How dare you be so kind? How dare you? Chartart said, I was playing PS5 earlier today. Sometimes you just want to lay back and chill on a console rather than hunched over on your PC monitor. I mean, you can make the best of both worlds. You could, but I understand the sentiment. Yeah, sometimes, there was a time where I liked the idea of just flopping over at my TV, right? And just reclining back, and because I have my PC set up over here, and I have my TV/console set up over there. But I just don't care to do that anymore. I'm just so used to just sitting here and having my dual screen, my ultra wide over here, and then my fucking side screen over here, and I'll listen to music. I'll listen to a YouTube video. I'll do whatever on the side monitor and just play my games here. And it's like, holy fuck, bro. Small ass monitors. How big is my main monitor is, what is it, 20? It's an ultra wide. So I don't even know how to gauge it. I don't even know how to gauge the size. I don't even remember. It's supposed to technically, I guess, be a 27-inch, but fucking longer. Pause that shit, damn it. Pause it. But you're super close to a monitor, so it doesn't, like, you can buy a small screen, but not big enough. Pause. I mean, it takes up the mass majority of my peripheral vision. So that's good enough. I mean, what am I going to do? What do I want the fucking thing to wrap around like this and I can't even see, past here I can't see past? So what's the point? Yo, Teflon, I'll put you in the fucking goon log, bro. Size queen? You fucking demons.
Oh, fuck!
Straight to the goon log, all of you. All of you straight to the goon log. My 27-inch TV is what my cat shattered. Holy shit! What was your cat trying to do? Climb that shit? Damn, Cass needs the cockpit to game now. Imagine like motherfuckers one day just put on a helmet to play games. Like it's just an entire helmet. It's a coming. Philip said, all hail the lazy, welfare goth, short, tomboy, furry, foot, Buddha, thigh, witch, size queen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Funny enough, like, what's hilarious is it kind of reminds me of a song. A terrible song, mind you. But it reminds me of a Motown story, in which the Supremes, before they became the Supremes, before they were ultra famous, they were trying to get a hit song. Diana Ross was friends with Smokey Robinson, and she said, "Please, motherfucker, write us music. We need to make it big, you stupid dick." So he was like, "All right, I'll write you like 3 songs." So one of the songs is let me see. One of the songs is "Are You Just a Breathtaking First Sight, Soul Shaking, One Night Love Making, Next Day Heartbreaking Guy." That's literally the fucking song. It's like this massive description of this person. I know a lot of old fucking lore. I am an archive of Motown history, so. You know this song? Yup, this song is hilarious. Yeah, it's literally, "Are you just a breathtaking, first sight, soul shaking, one night love making, next day heartbreaking guy?" That's literally the fucking. That's the question. Are you this person? Fucking hilarious song. Absolutely hilarious. But enough of my random Diana Ross and the Supremes knowledge. Cass has the tism confirmed. For Motown history, yes. I've always been obsessed with Motown history. And Diana Ross, so I'm mentally ill. I told you guys, I have the musical taste of that of a middle-aged black woman. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. That's literally my taste in music.
And what excuse you gonna make
Supremetism, absolutely.
After saying yes so many different times with your wallet.
I can't stop listening to this. It's like music to my ears.
And Date was your favorite fucking game. That's a real first-party studio title.
I can't understand this
you
mental
know
illness.
Gonna lose a lot of money.
I can't understand this mental illness.
Don't support their downfall. But again, I'm not telling you what not to buy or what not to buy. You know, would I pick this game up later at a cheap price? Probably, yeah. But picking it up day one knowing it's going to day and date, yeah. Gotta let them know, man. Like, hey, bro, I do not support this game going to PC day and date. That is not helpful to you. This game is not going to fucking do massive numbers because it's day and date on PC. Helldivers was an anomaly. And I want everybody to understand that. Sony has put tons of other games, whether single player and also multiplayer on PC. And they have never hit like Helldivers. And I'm like I just said,
yeah, because they were ass.
Player and multiplayer games. None of them in the last 5 years have ever had the type of success as Helldivers.
Hell, fucking fucking Helldivers is an anomaly. Hell, they put they put Stellar Blade exclusive on PlayStation, right? It only sold 1 million copies. Only fucking sold 1 million copies because of the exclusivity deal. So when it comes to games that don't play themselves, they don't really sell too well on PlayStation. It's not like these PlayStation first party exclusives that they practically play themselves. No, it's not like Uncharted where the shit just all you have to do is run forward. It's not like that. It's a game where you actually have to do like combos, actually, kind of learn something. So with Stellar Blade, didn't sell too well. Didn't sell too well. The interest just wasn't there. It didn't sell too well. Right? And the shame is it probably could have sold more. If it was obviously multiplat, it would have sold more. But I think PC gamers would be more interested in that. More interested in that. Now, will PC gamers pick it up now that the game's been out for a year? Is the interest there, especially in this hectic release schedule? I don't know. I don't know. So we'll see what happens. If you're interested in Stellar Blade, support Stellar Blade. But that was a big mistake to make that exclusive. Lost Soul Aside, I don't think has nearly as much interest in it in terms of mindshare as Stellar Blade did. So you're okay. JTech is completely okay with a small developer dying because he wants his precious fucking exclusive to his platform. Meanwhile, this developer could use all the help they can get. Yo, what's up, Fuck Norris? Appreciate you pulling up. Sony did not show anything from the state of play. They are so lazy, what the fuck? It just ain't like it was last generation. I've been waiting for Lost Soul Aside for like 7 years. Yeah, it's been in development for a long, long time. That's a fact.
Helldivers had more success than all the fucking PlayStation ports on PC combined. It made more money.
Because it's a game you actually have to play. You can't just hold forward on a controller. No, you actually have to play it. And it actually requires some skill, brother. State of third party is a fact. I lost interest in Lost Soul Side because of how long it's been. I mean, if the game looks good, the game looks good, right?
Than all the other PlayStation PC ports combined. That one fucking game, man.
They're so
and to this
so
fucking
mad.
day, Sony still put more.
So
over
it's so beautiful watching them
they
be
do
so mad.
Not like you, Sony. They are not gonna financially support you, man.
I'll agree with you on that, bro.
But they do want to pirate those games,
and it's gonna hurt.
Look, PC gamers don't want to pirate games. They want companies to respect them. That's literally the point. Respect the people you're trying to sell the game to. I don't want to sit here and pirate games. I avoid it. But at times, bro, I'd be thinking, bro, I should just fuck these guys. I should just go fucking steal it. You know? But for me, like, most of these games ain't worth even stealing. So I just say, fucking, I don't care. Yeah, the companies are all disrespectful now. That's facts. Why is he talking like the exclusives at PlayStation can't hear him or care? Because it's the narcissism, bro. I will pirate PlayStation games until they are day and date. Hey, yo.
Hurt them if they do.
They do want to pirate. It is hurting them. This is something that they've been actively doing for 5 years, Brian.
Hey, I wouldn't put it past them, your mother.
Every time PlayStation puts a game over there, it automatically gets pirated. It does not even take a day. It just takes a few hours for them to crack it.
You know why? Because the game is not day and date. People see less value in a game that's been out for 1, 2, 3 years, and then it gets ported over. When PlayStation ports a fucking 3-year-old game to PC, and then they're like, yeah, pay $60 for it. Like, motherfuckers is like, this is old shit. You're lucky I even have interest. Yeah, so go day and date. That's the point. Go day and date, motherfuckers will pay. Obviously, you're gonna have those that'll never pay. But I mean, in all fairness, there's people that still pick up used copies of games that PlayStation's never gonna see money from anyway either. What are we talking about?
And every game that they put over there, the process get quicker and quicker. So it's not a.
This is a fake problem. This is such a fake problem. Boo hoo, boo hoo hoo. Oh my god, I'm so sad that PlayStation can't get all of the money. I'm so sad. My mega corporation of choice, my big daddy mega corporation of choice, can't get all of the money. Boo hoo. I'm so sad. Fucking loser. Yo. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, what are we watching next? Oh no. You guys did this. You guys did this. You did this to me. To me, I'm a victim. I'm a victim of your torture. This is from Harmon Smith. Big W for Shift Up for unlocking Stellar Blade in more regions. Hell yeah, Rome. Harmon the Hermit. Sony stopped being a Japan company. It became like Xbox West company. This is why Sony nowadays are shit show. I think there's so many reasons why Sony's just fucked up, but that is definitely one of them. There's a correlation between their decline and being a more Western focused company. If you'd rather watch Dez's video on this instead. I think it's gonna be longer though, right? No, we'll just watch Harmon because Harmon in like 20 seconds he's gonna get to his point, and then then it's somehow gonna be Nintendo better, or somehow it's gonna circle around to Nintendo Master Race. That's his point. So Harmon Smith, huge Witcher fan, reacts to CD Projekt Red's Witcher 4 trailer. He's a Witcher fan? Since when? When has he ever been a Witcher fan?
Yeah, again, there's a lot of PC-centric developers that work at Sony first-party studios.
Oops.
Author of... All right, boys, this is Harmon Smith, author of the upcoming Cattle Have Fangs. The Cattle Have Fangs, excuse me. Here I am with a reaction to The Witcher 4. Now, for those of you who don't know, The Witcher 3 was a huge hit back in 2015, and people have been highly anticipating the release of the sequel. They've had
Harmon
an entire
Cheeseburger's back at it
to produce this game, so
he's doing a bit.
All manner of other fans have been anxiously awaiting to see what CD Projekt Red can do on PlayStation 5 hardware. They haven't put out a new Witcher game in an entire generation, so I am stoked for this. I am really excited to see what this game is like and just experience this for myself. I have not watched this trailer, and it's time to see for myself just how good The Witcher 4 is.
Oh no.
Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm such a big fan of the books and the Netflix series and the animation.
My question is, how many people believe him? How many people actually believe him? So it got 300 over 330 views. Okay. CD Projekt Slop, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild look the exact same. The fuck are you about? Someone's saying why does Siri look like a trans Dante? Oh my god. Their games have always looked way worse than their tech demos. Oh no. Oh no. I wish someone fell for it, man.
So sick. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is one of my favorite animes ever, so I'm a huge CD Projekt Red fan. They're like my favorite.
The gameplay is as fake as how Harmon's acting right now.
Oh man, I'm so hyped. I'm so stoked. Oh, man, I'm so excited. Huh? What? Not actual gameplay? Huh? Wait. it's not gameplay.
Oh my god, why does he sound like he could be the voice actor of like an 8-year-old character in a video game?
Huh? This looks like a PS3 game. It has the same kind of particle effects and the animation and just the general style and the vibe. Yeah, this could run on a PS3. Where's Geralt?
This can run on a PS3? Is he good? Is he good? Cash should be the VA for Kid Trunks for real. Yeah. I would be down. Hell yeah. And ass ketchup. I mean, what?
It looks like Sloth the Goonies. Ah. It's like he turned into a werewolf. Wow. So
Yeah.
Monster Designs are taking a big leap down.
He read all the books, Power Boss.
Oh man, it's Geralt. It's Geralt. Let's go. Wait. No. No. What? Fucking Siri. Damn it. What? She looks like She looks like Dante from Devil May Cry.
No.
Like
Lois
she looks
brings
like
up a
a
good
man.
point. I don't want to work with those fuck faces. Fuck Funimation. She looks like
Wow.
Dante is crazy. I think that's a crazy comparison.
What? Huh? Okay, that's all they show.
Thank you,
They don't-
everyone, and welcome to the.
They don't show
Oh
anything.
yeah, he's faking it. He's
No,
faking it,
no,
obviously.
I don't care. I don't care what you say. That looked worse.
Yeah,
than
he's
The
a
Legend of Zelda
toddler
Breath of the
for
Wild.
sure.
You know, a 2017 Wii U game. Okay, CD Projekt Red has let themselves be lapped by Nintendo. Like, keep in mind, Nintendo got their sequel out before CD Projekt Red did. You know, Tears of the Kingdom was like insanely impressive with like all the changes they made, all the new features, like just the sheer scope of like the adventure. You know,
Bro, this is crazy. While I have issue with the tech demo itself, like you can tell that there's some TAA going on with the little Vaseline shit. Like shit looks a little blurry-ish in some cases, right? Cass, please stop. And so I don't think it's definitely a great showing. It's just I'm not impressed by it at all. But to sit here and be like, oh my god, Breath of the Wild, the Wii U version looks better than this is crazy. That is deranged as fuck. He is a lunatic, 100%. Yeah, that TAA Vaseline, man. They should have used Goon Oil. All the little details would have stood out. Perfect.
like 200 hours of content. You know, put out like less than a decade after the original. People. Tears of the Kingdom was like phenomenal. One of the best games on Switch, one of the best games ever made. Like, this doesn't even look as good as the one that came before it. Okay, that's just insane to me. I never would have thought that. You know, I never would have thought they would drop.
He an incel.
He's an incel? Nincel? Yo, that's funny. That's funny. So, I'm wondering if he thinks that The Witcher 3 on the Switch looks better than this tech demo. Would love to hear his thoughts on that.
Drop the ball this hard. Like, what was I watching? You know, like, it's not The Witcher, first of all, because you're not playing as a Witcher. You're playing as Ciri. You know, Ciri's not a Witcher. Anybody who's read the books knows this. Like, Ciri is like a nothing character. Okay, she is a nothing character.
Yo, that's crazy. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. All right, I'm not super knowledgeable on the Witcher lore, right? I'm really not. But I also know that's some bullshit. I also know that's some bullshit. It doesn't take somebody to read the fucking books, to do all the research, to play all the games, to know that that is a lie. That is an absolute fucking lie.
Like, nobody cares about her. Nobody follows her. Like, we're here for Geralt of Rivia, okay? We're here for the White Wolf, okay? We're here for, like, you know, the character we've been following for, like, the past 3 games. You know, like, we want more of that. And, like, replacing him with, like, some female character that, like, nobody likes is just...
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. That's cope. What are we talking about? Nobody likes Ciri. I liked Ciri. I think most of us liked Ciri. Ciri was a good character in The Witcher 3. The only issue I take with Ciri in this game, in terms of how she's presented, is that she's not supposed to be a Witcher. She's supposed to be something that's better than a Witcher. She has some insane fucking powers. I think that it's just lazy that they put Ciri in Geralt's boots instead of making Ciri her own character and basically giving her a game that she's her own thing entirely. Yeah, Ciri's awesome. Ciri's not a Witcher, she's a bitcher. Oh man. I can't take any of this. Damn. Philip's brain is melting as we speak. I do agree that I don't care about her. I don't hate her. And that's fair. You don't have to necessarily like the character. Some people are going to feel differently about certain characters, and I understand that. Crazy enough, there's some people that don't even give a fuck about Geralt. There's some people that think that Geralt is boring. I think that shit is fucking crazy, but that's how they feel. And that was a sentiment held by some people before the Witcher 4 was even announced. So that, to some extent, that could be considered genuine. Who knows at the end of the day how someone really feels, right? But I think that some of these people that were saying that were actually genuine. But he is boring, but I hear you. I don't understand. I don't get it, but some people have that opinion. So it is what it is. People feel differently about certain things. But it is a lie to say that nobody cares about Ciri. I start to hate when you start talking about agendas and gender politics instead of playing the game. Yeah, I feel that. They basically made Zelda into Link instead of letting her be Sheik. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Geralt is monotone, but I think that's what makes him cool. I like that shit. I just don't understand how people love, like, Bruce Wayne, like Batman, but they hate Geralt. I just feel like kind of like this. They're similar, you know?
Absolutely not. You know, this isn't Tomb Raider, this isn't Metroid, you know, like, I'm not
I don't think so. I
interested
mean,
in
I don't value the show at all. I just think that it's a waste of my fucking time. If I really care to know the story, I'll just go read the books, or I'll just go back and I'll play all the games instead and really get a feel for it. I think that the show is just bullshit. But I'm also I think most shows are bullshit too. So, in all fairness, I just don't really respect the format that much.
in playing a Ciri. You know, there's just no way it's gonna happen. Not interested at all. Man,
that's what's up, man.
I was gonna pre-order this. Like, looking at this trailer, no, I don't think I will, honestly. Like, looking at this trailer, like, looking at what they did here, I did not see a single thing that got me hyped or fired up. You know, there wasn't a single thing that made me, like, think that I had to.
If I had all the time in the world, I would, brother, if I did. But I don't, unfortunately.
Go out and get this. Like, this was just
time is extremely valuable. Okay. Most valuable thing I have.
I can't imagine how...
Time, guys, is the most valuable thing we all have. Time. Not money, you know, not games, none of that shit matters. The most value in life is time. No, we're all short on it. And it is finite. And it'll never be a situation where time is not finite. So you have to value it more than anything else. Exactly, you can't gain time. It's always winding down. So I got to enjoy every moment to moment that you possibly can. But he is right. It is like making Batman game and you play a Catwoman. And I feel that. I don't really think that it makes sense. Like, to me, this feels like it should have been a spin-off game, or a transitional game that's not technically called The Witcher, and Ciri is the main character, and she's supposed to be an even more insane character than a Witcher would be. And that's what theoretically it should have been.
Other hardcore fans feel about this, like, for me personally, like, this is just a huge slap in the face. Okay, like, nothing they showed here is like appealing to me as a fan of the books, of the games, of like CD Projekt Red. Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this is worse than like
Multiple Witchers.
Cyberpunk
The world is bigger
2077.
than the
Okay,
Witchers.
like
Yeah,
that game was a
that's
big
true.
disappointment because of all the bugs, you know, and just like being unplayable on like most consoles. But like, this seems like so much less ambitious. You know, it really does look like a PS3 game. They spent a decade to produce a game that could run on a PS3. Like, that's just embarrassing.
Bro, that's not
really
even
is.
real. What is he talking about?
I cannot.
What is he
like,
talking about?
I can't imagine. Like, this is gonna go over well by for most people.
Nah, son. There's a lot of people that's gonna simp for The Witcher 4. They're going to simp. It is what it is. Whether you find issue with Ciri being a Witcher or not, motherfuckers are gonna simp. Yo, Hypno, what's good, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got your internet in order, dog. Maybe he believes flatters, but his belly is oversized. Oh my god.
Like, I've heard, like, you know, that people are like weren't happy with like the direction the game was going in. Like, yeah, now that I've actually seen it though, like, yeah, I'm 100% in that camp. Like, there is no way this is gonna be good. Like, there is no way
I don't know,
this
Battle
is gonna be
Puppet.
good. Like,
It's looking
at all.
sus.
I have no expectations for this at all. I will not be buying it. I won't be supporting it.
Until it comes to Nintendo Switch, mind you. The Switch 2. He's half asleep ranting.
I guess I'll be playing more Zelda, you know, after this, you know? Like,
Of course. Oh my god. Get this dude the fuck up out of here. He just wants to play the same old shit over and over again. But someone mentioned DSP in the chat. I do have some DSP content. I do have apparently some things happened. There's the Zelda the Zelda Stroganoff. Yo. Predictable Harvard. I know, right? Crazy. Review Tech Cage? What? What? Yo, don't you dare disrespect me by referencing that fat, sloppy pile of dog shit. Don't you dare put that fucking fat, stank pile of shit in the same sentence as me. I ain't playing with you, brother. Alright. We got DSP Tries It Memology 101. DSP, worst day ever in his career. Heavy crash out on viewers and rages in game. Dude, we have to see this. We have.
What? No, I didn't press a button. Get the
These titles are killing me. Like, they're getting.
No, I didn't press a button. Get the out of here.
Because his connection is ass. You suck. You're terrible. Diamond, he thinks he's good too. He's a diamond player. He's awful. What a piece of human garbage. Hey, Ninja INPJ, you cheating piece of go yourself, you loser. This is ridiculous.
Bro, he really is crashing out. Oh my god. Won't see this man at Evo. Oh, like when she gets disrespectful. Oh my god. Nah, keep that bitch's name far away from mine. That fat, sloppy, enormous titty fuck. Droopy ass titties. Fuck out of here.
This is I had a really slow stream earlier today. You tell me I'm gonna have the slowest day I've had in like 3 years now.
Slowest day
I want
ever.
you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands where I'm gonna be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm gonna lose my house. I'm gonna have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are gonna go default. I'm probably gonna have to declare bankruptcy. I'm gonna lose everything.
Dude, imagine putting all that pressure on your viewers. That's crazy. He escalated super fast.
Okay.
Yep.
Are we ready to start? Well, no
Uh-oh.
one has picked the first character. So we're just going to
Uh-oh.
get started. Remember, for a $20 contribution, you can pick a character, and I will use them for a whole set, all right, as one of my team. So let's see who's going to take
Does
advantage
he really
of that
think he's
tonight.
that good to do that?
Excuse me. But in the meantime, please support the stream, all right? Earlier today, like I said,
Disgusting.
Clear Obscure was miserable. We did
The best
terrible
grifter.
support-wise. I need to make up for that tonight. We got to hit the goal tonight. At the bare minimum, we have to hit 1 goal tonight. If we hit 2 goals tonight, that would be exceptionally great and would make up for earlier. But
Yeah,
1 goal
guys,
tonight,
we gotta hit the goal tonight, man. We gotta hit the goal tonight, bro.
I need to hit that to make up for how bad Clear Obscure did, okay? All right, guys, well, last 10 minutes of the stream, I guess
Thanks,
this is going to
bro.
go down in history as my worst stream in several years, because it really is.
It's just another
I went to
Tuesday
Bison
for
and switched
DSP. Yeah.
characters.
And ironically, I think he's playing Bison. The irony trucks.
And let die. Fight!
Nothing
Fire, dude. Street Fighter movies ass, but when he's just like, for you, it was the worst day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. That shit is heat. That shit is fucking heat.
I could do. He literally mashed buttons and got a free combo because it's not a move that I did. I don't even know
Oh,
why
he's
I
E
got hit,
Honda?
'cause I wasn't doing that move that
Damn,
Honda did.
L.
Gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
I don't know what happened there. I didn't do cannon spike. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, he's Cammy.
No cannon spike again.
You love
Oh my
Street
god,
Fighter
Roll
movies.
Super. What? It
Damn.
showed the kick. It took it back and rolled it back to give him an air throw. Fuck this laggy
He got
game.
smoked.
It showed the kick, and then it
He got
erased
smoked,
the kick
bro.
and gave him a backdrop. Laggy bullshit. I don't know why I'm getting hit. Never did anything. Again with this Roll Super bullshit. Well, I'm not doing nothing.
Uh-oh.
Look at that
Uh-oh.
bullshit again. No, I can't move. Block. If he rolls supers, it gives
Who's
him a
his
free
main?
super.
That's my
I'm serious.
question.
He
Who's his
rolls
main
supers,
character?
The game refuses to let me block after roll super. That's twice in a row. All he does is roll super with Sagat. It won't let me block online. So he just gets away with it because the game is trash and the netcode allows you to do bullshit.
Oh
and
my
you can't
god,
block.
he's just blaming
What a fucking scrub. Dude, that pisses me off. Roll super twice, dude. You know that doesn't hit. You know I'm not gonna fucking just stand there and fall for it. It won't block on reaction because the game lags.
Blame the game being shit,
That
blame the
pisses me off.
mechanics,
Twice
blame the
he's done it.
netcode,
Twice. He won't fucking
blame
play
the other
legit.
person.
Awful.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Look at that. I hit him, then I can't move. I legit stuck in place after my own kick. I can't move. That was super. Can't do anything. Oh my god, roll super!
Dude,
Yo, it's
Street
so
Fighter has
bad.
some amazing
All-
fucking music.
Most of his hits are complete nonsense. I can't do anything about them because of the lag. And he rolls
Like
supers
classic
a billion
Street
times 'cause of
Fighter.
the lag. I can't respond.
I don't remember anything from Street Fighter 5.
What's going on? Why did I get hit by the second hit?
But past Street Fighters, oh my
Well,
god.
I got frozen. I couldn't move. What the fuck? What?
Oh, we get smoked.
Yo, the guy just Hail Mary level 3 super from
You're
mid-screen.
your best
It
character. Oh, you
perfectly
love
hits me, even
feet,
though I'm
huh,
not doing
Power
anything. I
Boss?
lose
I
half
see
my
you.
health bar. This guy is awful and he gets away with everything because of the connections. What a fucking asshole. Look at that! KO, KO. Amazing gameplay, huh? KO, KO.
Finally won one. Holy shit.
Can't do
It's the
anything.
legs,
Roll
okay,
uppercut.
okay.
Game will not let me block.
Damn.
I'm not doing that. I tried to hop. See what I
Jury-
did, King Crimson? I can't hop at
That's
all.
crazy.
I can't, dude. I can't.
Jury
hop.
over
It will
Chun-Li
not
because of
fucking hop.
legs?
That was super, dude. Nothing.
That's a little bit of a hot take, brother, but hey, you're... What you like is what you like.
No, I didn't press a button. Get the fuck out of here. Again, roll. See, I can't little hop. You saw the giant lag spike?
Damn.
Yo, I can't little hop. Every time I go for little
Damn.
hop, I get a full jump. So I can't ever little hop because the guy's connection is fucking ass. This guy sucks shit. Roll uppercut, roll super, and I can't
He
do anything
sucks.
about
That's
it. 'cause
crazy.
His connection is
He
fucking
sucks.
ass. You suck, you fucking bitch. You're terrible. Diamond, he thinks he's good too. He's a diamond player. He's awful. He gets away with basic scrub shit that you should be able to block. It won't block it online because his connection sucks. He's a fucking
my
scrub.
God, yo.
Relax, dude. Relax.
He definitely talks
You
more
fucking
shit than he
annoying
plays
ass
after
fucking
getting
scrub.
smoked.
Now I'm pissed. Because you're not beating me ever. You haven't beaten me legit once yet. You're still just fucking getting lucky as shit.
You can
roll
been
fucking
getting
uppercut,
smoked,
roll
bro.
super.
Fuck
Suck
outta
my
here.
dick. Can't block. Can't block. He gets a full hits here. Are you kidding? I fucking finally beat. He wouldn't die. By the way, his character is 7 times better than mine. Bison is broken. Honda sucks in this, and I'm fucking beating him with it. It's hilarious.
Bro, he fucking won and he's still bitching. Like, shut the fuck up.
What? Roll throw, even though he's not close enough to me to throw. It showed her
That's
here, then
crazy,
all of a sudden she's
dog.
closer to me throwing because of the neck up. Whatever you fucking say, scrub.
Yeah, I suck
His
in
lag.
fighting games. I'm just dog shit.
Why don't? Yeah, KO. Now she gets to
He
throw
does
for no
whine
reason.
like a 6-year-old Robert. What's good, bro?
Dude, it's so bustedly broken online. I already won. KO. Oh, keep playing. Take it back. Fuck this game.
Live and let die.
Accountability, what's that? Your mother?
What? No, you can't do 2 tiger uppercuts before someone can react in CVS2. It's not possible. It's the lag. They gave him 2 instant tiger uppercuts without a
Yo,
chance for me to
son, he
interrupt.
was
Fuck
insane.
this game. Why am I getting hit? I never attacked. Why? Roll through again. Roll uppercut. Can't do anything about it, dude. I can't do anything. It's too laggy. Yo, it's getting laggy. Yo, he lag switches. He's a
Did have
lag
basic
switcher.
fighting game skills. I mean, I could learn like the very, very basics.
He's lag switching. Look how bad the
But
Yo,
I'm
he's
also
been doing
kind
it
of
all
retarded.
along.
So once
Every
I have
match
to put
at the end
all
of the
those
match, he
like
lag switches.
basics
That's how he beat
together,
me.
I go full retard.
You notice it's red only at the end of the round. He's done it every time. That's why he's able to roll super. What a piece of fucking human garbage. Hey,
Oh my God, he's
Ninja
so mad.
INTJ,
He's
you
so
cheating
fucking
piece
mad.
of fucking shit. Go fuck yourself, you loser.
What the holy shit was that? What the fuck, dude?
That is
I
crazy.
was not expecting that whatsoever, dude.
You didn't beat me once. You fucking are cheating right now. Look at your internet. Can you believe this shit? He fucking lag switches at the end of the round. That's how he got diamond. You fucking suck, bitch. I can't believe he got diamond cheating.
He's so mad.
Only at the end of the round it goes red. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I only noticed it then.
Yeah.
Because it was the end of the round and I was up on energy.
It has been a
So
while
he tried
since
to
I
do it
heard someone
desperately. He
using
couldn't
lag
hide it that
switching
time,
as
like
an
he was hiding it
excuse.
the other 2 rounds, but you could absolutely see 100% that he was cheating the whole fucking time. Unbelievable, man. All right, now guys, we got about an hour, a little over an hour left on stream. Please, let's get some support. We have done very well with this collection since it came out.
Please,
but
let's get some
I've had some
support.
pretty bad streams recently. I need to recover from that and have a good one tonight, so please support the stream tonight. All right? Like I said, I already offered this. Yeah, if you contribute 20 bucks, you can pick a character for me to use. But you guys haven't done that yet. No one's taken advantage of it. Let's get someone to do that.
In addition to that, I'm getting other ideas.
Can we get another sub? Because,
Nobody
man,
cares
let me
about
tell
what
ya,
character he
I don't know
picks.
what's going
They're
on
just
to-
getting all the
yesterday
entertainment
and
of watching
today,
him be
except
mad.
for last night where there were some good sub bombs.
Playing Animal
on the
Crossing.
Truck
Oh my
Simulator
God.
stream, but it's been slow again this week. Like, what's going on? Look at the
I would love to see someone like pay him like $100 to play like a Barbie game or something. Pay me money so I can whine some more. Yeah, that's pretty much what he's saying.
Top 10 right now. Seriously. Let's get some subs on Kick. There's enough of you over there talking shit. How about someone support the fucking stream?
Oh my god. What a piece of shit, bro. This guy grifted for money, hard as fuck. Hey, it's okay to ask for support or inform the audience of an option, but damn. Yeah, bro, he's just like, yo, you fucking pricks talking shit over on Kick. Start dipping in your wallet. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. That is insane. And bro, like, those are just his Kick numbers. And to be honest with you, considering nobody gives a fuck about him anymore, that's not that bad. Bro, that's not that bad. Dude got like over 20 gifties. And that's just on Kick. That's not bad at all. The fuck? Imagine being upset by that. I'll pay him to shut up, yo.
Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Let's do it, please. Let's get some support tonight, shall we?
So crazy, man.
Based out
DSP to go, eat a goat
there's
grifter.
a rule to not bring up detractors. Why are you constantly bringing up detractors?
Hey, just
I
pay
mean
me
it. Like,
behavior.
why the fuck do you bring it up
What
every
an
stream?
ungrateful piece
Who
of
gives
shit.
a fuck what they're doing?
And dude, like, bro, that's just, he multi-streams now, right? So, like, dude, the fact that he just recently started on Kick, like, a few months ago, give or take, right? Something like that. I think less than a year ago. But that's not bad at all. Like, what are we talking about? And then on Kick, you get, like, so he got, like, over 20 gifted, right? You get, like, 95% of that money. Get 95%. Bro, if you get those same amount of donos on YouTube, bro, YouTube takes 30. Bro, that's good money. I mean, like, dude, you should be grateful. All right, Xavier, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you.
They're losers. They have nothing to do without me. They rely on me. I am their master. And they watch shit that's always mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, without me, if I have a day off, they have nothing to do. So, let's not talk about their nonsense. Stop bringing them up and derailing the stream.
Yeah, we have Summer Game Fest later today, guys. I will be going live again. It will be day 4 of Summer Goon Fest straight streams, bro.
Guys, come on, let's get some support. I mean, what is it going to take? We got no subs today at all. Well, I think one. All day, I think we have one sub on Kick. What the fuck is going on over there? How many of you are over there right now watching? No subs whatsoever.
People just want to see him mad. That's the whole
get
point.
A tip. Come on. Let's get a single super chat. We have like 3 super chats all night. This is ridiculous. I had a really slow stream earlier today. You tell me I'm going to have the slowest day I've had in like 3 years now? Yes! What? Yo, from full screen in lag. Wow. From full fucking screen.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
I can't move. I can't. It won't work. It won't work. I'm frozen. I can't dash. I'm trying to air dash. It won't work. She just stands still. That was super. That was fucking air super.
He's Morgan.
So stupid. You fucking online laggy spammer idiot. Ha! You fucking suck. Oh my god.
Your mother, this is just DSP-isms, bro.
What happened? What
That's
happened?
just DSP-isms.
I landed, started attacking, and all of a sudden her combo starts hitting. Complete fucking laggy nonsense. Complete laggy nonsense. Wow. What's going on? Why can't I attack when she rolls? What? Come on! In the middle of a hit string, activate mash. What? I can't block. Nothing. No reaction. Can't do anything, see? He literally, I'm dominating him. All of a sudden, it drops 2 of my inputs. That's it. It's over. It won't play. It's like it won't catch up to my inputs so that I can play the game.
Oh my god, then stop playing the game, pussy. Like, what? He just complains about that every time he loses. Like, what the fuck? If the game don't work right, in your opinion, then play a game that does. Oh, wait, he would just hang it all up if that's the case. Because every game is broken where he's fucking up. I mean, it says, to be honest, gaming is one thing, but I know a big 100K plus streamer who streams to thousands of people. He hood as fuck doing entertainment and street news. He roasts haters in the audience before banning them. Yo, fire, fire. It's almost like he's playing against people better than him. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. Crazy concept. Couldn't get me to record myself acting like this if you were torturing me. And has absolutely zero problem telling everyone in the chat to donate $1 because it's hilarious. King AK-47. Oh, man.
Just all of a sudden, nothing that I do will happen. It's all fucking wrong. Fuck this game. This game is just a fucking terrible, terrible, terrible version of this fucking. By the way, a diamond
Stop
player.
playing it, bitch.
Oh,
What
you're
the
such
fuck?
a good player, diamond player. Yes, you are. You fucking run away and lag like crazy, and you're a diamond player. Fuck this guy. So I got a $2 anonymous tip, and then Based Alpha Real gifted a sub to Super Bonchan. Thank you, Based Alpha Real. We're at 47 of support.
He
Guys,
gets
come
mad
on.
support, bro.
We only got like 20, 30 minutes left tops. The end of the stream. Let's get freaking support for my content. All right? Enough is enough. You know, I understand people are like, oh, we're playing slow games no one wants. People are here, they're watching, they're enjoying the rage and how bad the fucking game is. Support this goddamn stream right now. Yeah.
Yo, what is these demands, bro? What is the demands? It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't want it. Nope. I don't want it. Is that really it for fighting games? I mean, you guys have been great supporting fighting games up to now. What is going on this week? I want to know what's going on.
Yo, that's insane.
I seriously want to know what the fuck is going on, that now I've got so many streams this week that no one's supporting. It's really starting to piss me off. Like, what happened? I get it with Blueprint. I get it with Claire Obscure. I don't
Fatherless
get
behavior.
it tonight. $50. So this is, again, overall, yeah, if we don't get some support right now, this will be the worst day that I've done in like 2 years. Seriously. All fucking day.
Based Alpha Real has gifted a sub to Glizzy Gobbler 17, bro.
And no one will support. I don't get it. Based Alpha Real, thank you for another gifted sub, man. I don't know what else to say. The common practice here is the game. That's what it is. It's the game that I'm playing. No, to be frank with you, Creed Crimson, I don't think that people are saving for a marathon this week. No, that's not happening. I don't think so at all. I just think, sadly, what's happened
The chat is trying to fool him.
Let's be honest. Blueprints and Claire Obscure have been around for 1 to 2 months each. People are tired of them. They're too long. I like them. I think that they're outstanding games, but people don't have attention span for long games anymore. Okay? So those are failing. You know? The chill streams are doing well, right? Minecraft has done exceptionally well. Every single time I played Truck Simulator,
Then play
it's done
Minecraft
well.
more.
But people are wanting new games. That's what it is at this point. They're like, where are the new games? When do we get fresh stuff? This has been fresh, but now it's been 2 weeks. You see now already the good comp is gone. It's just laggy fucking button mashers.
Jesus. Based Alpha Real was someone DSP was fighting against too on the leaderboards. Oh my god. Amazing. At least he's honest. That isn't honesty. That bro, motherfucker, he's extorting his chat. I mean, if you consider extortion honesty. It's almost like he has a gun to their head. It's crazy. I think what he is doing, it works. Oh my god. Don't make me cry. Give me a lot of money. I deserve it.
So,
Jesus.
I think people are wanting new games is all it is. Hopefully, when new games start coming out, people will support again. But I can't make new games come out. I can't release new games. You know what I mean? I'm doing a marathon on Thursday. I hope people will be there to support it. But I don't think anyone's saying, oh, I'm just going to hold off till Thursday. I don't think so. Come on. Let's get one final push of support for the very end of the night, the last match.
One
right
final
now.
push of
Let's
support,
get to 100
man.
by the end of the night. Listen, it's still going to suck, but if we get to 100 by the end of the night, at least that would be something, okay?
That goofy bitch.
All right, guys. Well, that's it. And this is sad. You know, this is upsetting because I don't know what's going on. This is now a 3 streams this week that have done terribly. 3, not 1 and 2. It's 3. Now, I know that some people are like, oh, well, you got a marathon on Thursday. I do. I absolutely do. I do hope that people are going to come by to the marathon and support it. There's no guarantee. I don't really think that it's people are everyone's holding back for that marathon. I don't think so.
You said this Capcom collection got censored as fuck. That sucks. That's so sad. It's sad to see just fucking Capcom just isn't. They're just doing stupid shit. This man needs to drink water and chill, but he can't pay the water bill, so pay him. Do it now.
At all, to be honest, I don't. I just think people all want new games, but I need games to come out. You know, we do have.
Bro, that's insane, dude.
This
I cannot
and support it.
believe. I cannot believe this dude is like this. DSP and Reforge are the same person. Nah, so as fucked up as DSP is, as Reforge is, he's definitely not as beggar centric as DSP. I haven't heard Reforge basically extort his chat for money. Cause that was starting to sound like extortion. That was starting to sound like he was like basically bending your arm, like put the money in the bag, like straight up. You've heard it. There's moments where Reforge be wildin'. The Reforge text hit different. Oh my god. DSP begs hard to his audience, dude. That's more than begging. That is crazy. I don't even consider that begging. That's a whole other level above begging. That wasn't a please, please, please. That was pay me, pay me, pay me. There's a difference. There's definitely a difference. Oh my god, dude, that dude's wild. Hold on. I think Astro did point. Dude, that's crazy. Hold up. So I guess Reforge is begging for views and likes. Shout out to Astro, by the way, who provided this. Let's hear this. Let's hear the comparison between begging. Lono's a hell of a ninja. I don't take him too seriously, but I hear what his points are. Damn, we're at 162 likes. Let's go chat. What a bunch of fucking chads, alright? What a fucking bunch of beasts. Thank y'all. Look at his smile. Yeah. Look at that devious smile. Like, how am I gonna outdo DSP today? It's gonna be good. Hey man, thank you, B-Man, for being so fucking kind, dog. We have the beast mods in the chat. All right, all of them. B-Man, Lindo, Philip, L Alchemy. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. The tax collector smile, yo. All right, let's hear what he has to say. So Asher Cyborg says, "Oh boy, begging for views and likes for a rage bait video." Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Can we get 40 more likes on the video? Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I think the biggest problem with our Elden Ring Night Rain coverage is that our audience has no interest in it. So I think it really hurts us when we try to do an upload or a video about it. Like, this post is exactly why I didn't know what else to do a video on, though. It's what came to me, it's what I felt, it's what my opinion was, so I made the video. Like, I'm not going to be audience captured and like not make a video because I know y'all are tepid.
Damn, how do you think, like, that's a crazy fucking, like, difference. Why do you think his audience just doesn't give a fuck about the new Elden Ring game? Because I've heard a lot of different takes. And he didn't play it, says it should have flopped, and he tried to refund it and got denied. Good. Wow. Wow. It is an Elden Ring. How he has a silver play button, I don't know. I have no idea. It's just not Elden Ring. So one of my good friends is a huge, like, more so I'd say more old school Souls fan. Like, he really loves 3, the original Dark Souls. And he kind of hates the majority of FromSoft's recent games. He thinks that the direction they went in is kind of ruining what they do. He doesn't like Elden Ring. He played Elden Ring. He says there's some cool things about it, but there's a lot of reasons why he doesn't like it. Particularly the challenge. The challenge and the competition with the online. But he didn't even bother playing this game, this Elden Ring Night Rain. He just said, fuck this is bullshit. And what's the main reason? Well, he's a hardcore fucking competitive, like, Souls type of guy. Like, he wants the ultimate challenge, and he just doesn't feel like these games really provide that. But also, my boy, he plays games on really, like, he always picks the hardest difficulty type of shit. Yet again, I don't know a Switch 2, so I'm good. I'm worried that Dust Bloods for Switch 2 will be the same. Yeah, like, my boy, he's the type of person, like the Ninja Gaiden remaster came out, right? Obviously, he picked the hardest difficulty. He's gotta play. Basically, he's the dude I go to if I need some information. He's like my human strategy guy. That's what I call my boy Side Viper. But he does not fuck with these new games from FromSoft. He thinks they're too easy, or he thinks that they're just terrible in some specific way. Like, he hates what the fuck is that one called? It's not a Soulsborne game. It's like it's the one where it's like I forget the name of it, because I don't play like those types of games. I'm not really much of a FromSoft person. But it's one of their games that's like different from the rest of them. He hates that fucking game. He hates that game so fucking much. Oh my god. For me personally, I don't like how you need to play with friends to have an enjoyable game. I play single player games, yeah. Elden Ring was super hard. That's what she said when it first released. Then they nerfed it. FromSoft has my favorite franchise. Makes my favorite franchise. I still can't believe I beat the final boss in Expedition 33 and the secret hardest boss before Alex did. Alex is a busy guy, man. Alex is a busy guy. I beat Dark Souls 3 and got to Elden Ring, but can't finish because of Melania, so I suck. Now give me a gift sub. Not really, yo.
To it, but this
I wonder
right
why
here
his chat just hates this new
I
game.
think it's why anytime we've tried to cover it, we've gotten terrible results. Whenever we covered Elden Ring,
Yep,
or
bro.
we
We went over that earlier.
The DLC, we got great results. But Night Rain has just been a non-starter with y'all. You know? It's been a non-starter. And I think it makes sense. I just think people looked at it, they assessed what it had and what it would be,
Game of the Year,
and they
hell
said,
yeah.
no, thank you.
Support it.
And because of that, it's just like...
I'm going to play it when I build my new PC.
This stream is YouTube featured, apparently? What do you mean?
I've been seeing that YouTube featured. Sometimes my shit ends up
There's
YouTube
no way
featured.
we were featured today. Viewership and impressions are terrible. And it's not because of anything we did wrong. It's just what happens when the news slows down.
Yo, he's so depressed. It's like he's not going to cover something because he likes it. That doesn't matter. He'll play a game he thinks is bullshit if it means that he'll get support. And that's like crazy to me because it's like, dude, like I can understand if it's for a laugh. That's one thing. But he just doesn't fuck with these games, but he's just trying to grift off of them. That's literally, bro, he's upset that the news coverage is on a game that he doesn't like. And he's not getting the views that he wants to see from the current news story, which is the new Elden Ring game. Bruh, you're playing. You're talking about something you don't give a fuck about. You're willing to play something you don't give a fuck about, and you're covering it because it's the news cycle. But the news cycle itself is kind of slow. I don't know. Sounds like, I don't know if it's a grift, but it's in that. It's not that far off. I don't know. Kind of crazy. Call me crazy. I don't know. It's not confirmed. Can neither confirm nor deny. It's in that general range. Oh man, that's crazy, bro. What's this other one? Astra says, if this art bothers him, then his mind is going to melt when he sees the mods this month. Oh no, he's talking about Stellar Blade. He's talking about Stellar Blade. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait, this. Oh, he was mad about this art. He was mad about this art. I can't show y'all the whole shebang, but it is rather it's rather not safe. It's definitely not safe. It is rather nice. It is rather nice, but it is also a bit unsafe for consumption on YouTube.
Stellar Blade social team caught reposting not safe for work smut on X. Image reposted a fan art from a user named Naughty Cafe, whose bio marks him as a not safe for work artist. The image in question is a custom drawn image of Eve, the game's protagonist, in her skin suit outfit, but it's a little more revealing than shipped up likely ever intended to be.
But apparently the devs are fine with it. Send me that picture right now.
Depending on your
Goon
safety
logs?
settings on X, you'll be met with a blocker. I'll let you find the image yourself. So hang on. They retweeted Naughty Cafe. Did they delete it? They might have deleted it. Like, fan art can get a little wild, y'all. We know this.
No shit.
We know this, but yeah, that's a bit much.
Oh my god, Lindo. Straight to the Goon log, Lindo.
I would argue that it's not even. I would argue it's not even attractive, but yeah, that's like way over the line.
Oh my god, get the fuck over it, you fucking prude. You don't have to look at it. You don't have to like it. But stop fucking crying about it. It's really that simple. Just don't fucking cry about it. Stop being a bitch. You fucking prude. What a loser.
It's basically a cartoon version of her, like an anime version of her, and she's got her backside is like front and center. And like, I wouldn't. Calling it a camel toe is an understatement. It basically looks like it honestly looks like she's naked.
He's afraid. He's afraid of. He's afraid of the woman's privates. I guess I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. That sounds crazy. He's staring at. Yeah, exactly. Teflon. He's staring. He's staring at it. Oh. He's scared of the flaps. Yo, it's crazy how fucking scared he is of it. Are you like, does he feel like he's secretly committing infidelity by looking at this? Like, relax, bro. It's really not that serious.
Not like a. I don't even know. I don't even know how you class that up. Shift up out here praising mods.
Drewski. Lumpy's looking at
I don't know.
NSFW fan art of Eve from Stellar Blade, and he's just upset about it, and he's acting like a virgin.
If they would want. I mean, I don't know. Are they praising people
I don't know, Trunks. He's
for
just
that kind of stuff, though? I don't know.
he has that face of, God, I'm so tired of being in a fucking closet. Yo, I don't know, bro. He needs some Diddy oil, bro. He needs some milk. Found the art. Let's go. Oh my god. Goon milk? Yeah, that's what he wants, bro. He's so upset. Look at him. He's so distraught. He's just at a loss for words. Look at him. You'd have to DM someone, Lois. It is a little extra. Immediately, it is NSFW. It's not for children. Alright, obviously, it's not for kids. But to be a grown-ass man and be like, this is terrible. How dare they? This is not what it was intended. Meanwhile, the devs were the ones that retweeted it. So my chat made me look at some poos today. And he's upset about it, bro. Stop acting like a fucking virgin. Did he get tired of the PlayStation cream? That he found the clam sauce? Yo, son. Look, I'm really I'm really shy about discussions of this stuff. But I don't act like a fucking asshole about it. You know what I mean? Relax. It's really not that serious. It's really not that serious. Stop acting like I don't know, dude, I feel like Reforge his bedroom is two single beds on each side of the room. It's like walking into the Flintstones house and walking into the master bedroom. And Wilma and Fred's beds are separated. That's how he conducts himself, bro. Like DSP. Yeah, it's just a picture. Fucking relax, you know? I posted it in Alex's NSFW channel. Hey. Hey. Oh my god, El Alchemio. It's just such a silly, bro, you don't have to like it, but stop acting like a bitch about it. It's really that simple. I don't know, man. People are so weird. I'll just never understand. You make it worse. You make it the situation and atmosphere super awkward. Just fucking relax. Oh no, here's something interesting I think you guys recommended if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Trunks, that's facts. I don't think he did he actually play Stellar Blade? I don't think so. Yeah, he's afraid to play it. I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't really keep up with him enough to do that. To remember. Alright, here's an interesting one. So apparently Asmongold rage quits Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Yo. The game can be kind of hard sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. It is a little bit difficult. At some points it can get a little bit difficult. But this is from Nezahul Doomer. I totally butchered that, but this is why level scaling was introduced in RPGs. Exhibit infinite +1 Asmongold. Oh
Probably
man.
level 12 fight. Dude, I'm just like so under-leveled. I feel like I should just kill random mobs and level up. Because like I can't make any progress on anything. Like that's kind of the way that I feel. Like I just can't
just go to
do
another
anything.
area.
I can't steal somebody boots. Well, like it's like every attack takes me to half health. I can't equip any of the items that I'm getting. Like, dude,
damn.
I don't.
Bro, he got mega smoked. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him mad either. I know that there's like really old videos, but like his hair was like super short in the videos where I see him kind of crash out a little bit.
I don't know what to do.
Go to another area, asshole. Go grind.
I need to just grind. Like, that's what I need to do.
Exactly.
This isn't working. This very clearly is not working. Like, anywhere I go, I'm massively underleveled, and I can't even equip the gear that the monsters give me. Like, if I was able to equip the gear, I would know that I'm in the right place. I'm very...
Oh my god, look at his character. Bald. Bald. He's a clown in this one, really? That is the reward for going to a higher level place.
I know you guys can't see it. I don't know what to do.
He made Alex.
It
That's
does,
crazy.
dude. It does 59 damage.
Damn. Okay.
But I need so much. I need so much stuff to equip it. I don't know if I can do anything. It's like, you guys see what I'm saying, right? Where it's like anything that I tried to do is a struggle.
Dude, everything is a skill check in that game. Like, in order to use some of the weapons that I was coming across, like, I had to level up, I think, Dex. No, I think just strength outright, just strength. So, like, yeah, you gotta level up, you gotta put in the work. I would sub him for a hair transplant. Oh my god, you need to gift him mad subs for a hair transplant. But even so, I think he would never do it. Like, you can give him a free ride to go to, I don't know, wherever the fuck they get hair transplants from. You could pay for it. You could pay for the flight there. You could pay for the transplant itself. You could pay for all the grievances, the shit that they would have to deal with. He still wouldn't do it. He doesn't give a fuck.
And
Yeah, you
like,
gotta work,
I can't
man.
really
You
make
gotta
any
put in the work.
progress.
You gotta level up.
Your build.
Yeah, level scaling just makes the game boring. It sucks. Because you just never feel like your situation ever changes. Because of the level scaling feature. Like, I don't like that either. I don't mind being like, okay, I gotta go grind. Like, it takes time, don't get me wrong, but then when I come back, like, I feel like, yeah, I'm a fucking beast now. Like you just feel like the time invested feels worth it, whereas with, like, level scaling, the time invested doesn't feel like you're doing anything. It doesn't feel like you're getting better. It just sucks. Level scaling is the worst mechanic in Oblivion, in my opinion. You know, you're not wrong, Lois. I'm not mad at you for feeling that way. I'm not mad at you at all.
All this crap.
It is
I
a
don't
really
even,
weird
dude,
situation.
I'm not even high enough level to have
with,
a build.
The level scaling.
That's the problem.
It isn't really good. It isn't good at all. It is
Like,
terrible.
I don't even have a build. Just grind. That's what I think I need to do.
Then go do it,
sounds
asshole.
like really stupid, but I think I actually just have to legitimately fucking sit there and grind mobs.
Do it.
Are you sure about that?
Because I can't imagine anything else that I can do. Is the problem
Go to
that I'm
another
running
area,
into
you
is really
putz.
simple.
Just
it's
do
that
it.
I feel like the tuning is totally like off base.
Check
where it's
memes.
like
I got you, brother.
I'm going from fighting something that's like super easy to then something that's like insanely hard, and I don't know like why I'm going off that. I don't know how that's happening. Then lower it? Well, no, because like I don't think that am I just not explaining this the right way? Why am I not able to explain this in a way that people understand? Like I just need to kill these and do so much progress. Upgrade your current gear. Well, my current gear is garbage, and I don't want to use resources to upgrade my current gear because it's just gray starter mode here. So that doesn't seem like a good idea either.
Just go
Are there
fight
other
them.
zones? You really refuse to learn the game mechanics? Well, I don't know what they are. How could I learn something if I don't know what it is?
That's the whole point. You learn because you don't know. Go. Oh, dog, you don't understand the purpose of learning? He sounds insane. He sounds fucking crazy. All right, let me check memes real quick. Reforged looking at Stellar Blade. That is a classic meme. That is a classic meme. All right, we're gonna take it off the screen. Classic meme. He's joking around. No way. No way. No. We'll see. We'll see.
I think people need to remember that, like, if somebody's telling me by learning, well, I just don't know what to do. Treat the game like Dark Souls, not Skyrim. I never played Skyrim. I don't know how to play Skyrim. Like, I don't even know how to approach
Just
a game
play.
like this. Like, because generally, like, I've never...
Yo, I'm liking this YouTuber. They're speaking facts right now.
I've never had this problem in a game before, so I don't really know, like, what to do. Because, like, the only thing that I know how to do is grind mobs. Like, that I know how to do. I can grind mobs. And I feel like that's the only thing logically that I can do that will be beneficial.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
It's just that it's going to take so long. Do the quests. I can't complete the quests because I'm too low level. And every monster takes too much damage. Or does too much damage. I can't kill them. Eat the food.
I will say this. So, Drewski, I will say that, Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon can be kind of confusing. It is a little confusing. Like, I just got out of the main area, like, I didn't say, like, I put, like, so I got out of the main area, and I put, like, a few hours into it, and I was, like, confused on where to go and shit. Like, it's a learning experience. It really is. But you gotta be, like, you gotta be willing to learn. It is a little confusing. It's not simplistic like an Elder Scrolls game. It looks like an Elder Scrolls game. It's not an Elder Scrolls game. Like, if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. It's important to save and save often too in that game. Like, more than any other game. Not because of glitches, not because of issues. No, but because, like, you really need to, like, save and experiment and try and figure shit out. It doesn't hold your hand. In all fairness, it doesn't hold your hand. I'm still a little confused. I'm still learning.
Let me just try to focus. Thoughts about the game? I'm having a really hard time with the game, but I don't think it's the game's fault. I'm just not really, I'm a really bad learner.
I think we're all a little retarded. It's fair.
Like,
I think Asmongold is definitely a
as
little
if I have
retarded. He didn't learn how to bathe. He didn't learn how to keep his room clean. He didn't learn a lot of things, so. No, do not. B-Man, stop it. Stop it, sir. Stop it, sir. Yo, GDR, welcome back, brother. We're currently watching Asmongold on the verge of a crash out.
Mental disorder, basically.
I'll have to ask my accountant about that.
Oh my god.
Let's go down this way.
Hello, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
I like this YouTuber, he's funny.
Oh my god. That's a big boy? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna just stop.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this shit's too hard, bro. This is too much. Yeah,
The voice of big
it's
gamers
exhausting.
can't play Tainted Grill.
I want to,
I mean, in all fairness, like, I don't think it's an easy fucking game. It really isn't.
I think I'll probably level up and try to learn this off stream. I'm just kind of getting like a bit of an overload from like all the stuff in the game. It's just too much, man. Yeah, I think we just play something different. Yeah, cause like I just like long form RPG games. Like I actually really don't like playing on stream. Just like to be totally honest, like I don't really like playing them on stream at all, because like there's like so many systems and like things to learn that like I really have a hard time doing it on stream. And so I just don't want to do it.
God damn it.
Need time with each system to build a good character. Yeah, no, I think the more that I learn and stuff like that, I think it's better. But like the game is, by the way, the game is fine. The game's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with the game. It's just that I'm having trouble. Like I can't learn things. Maybe you'll get better at liking learning on stream someday. No, I don't want to ever learn anything on stream. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to play a new game and be interested at the same time. Yeah, I can't really.
I will say this. I think that the YouTuber is shitting on him. He's being a little hard on him. Now, if this was Skyrim and he was like fucking caving to Skyrim, that's a different story. Tainted Grail is a little bit more difficult than that. It's definitely a little bit more difficult than that. But shit, Hypno beat it on stream. It's crazy, bro. He's playing the fuck out that game and he was loving the game. But it's not an easy game. He'll even tell you. It's not an easy game. But you do have to have patience with it. You do have to have patience with it from my experience thus far. But it's a bitch. It is a bitch. I remember shit, I had to load up multiple saves because like when I started attacking this one dude, like 3 other dudes pulled up. It was like, bitch, you killed our homie. And it's like, motherfucker, like, holy fuck, y'all are swarming me, bitches. Like, fuck out of here. The combat's not great. I don't know. I need a little more time with it. I want to experiment using a different variety of weapons, level up my character with strength so I can have access to more of the weapons at my disposal and see what happens. But it's a bit of a bitch.
Use my brain that way. But yeah, sorry. I'll think of something more simple to play. That way I don't have to think about it as much.
Oh man.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh man, that's crazy, bro.
I can't deal with all that.
Wallet.
And so yeah. Fuck. But maybe or more on Rails games. Yeah, see, like open-ended games like that, like it's just not for me.
I think that the YouTuber's a little hard on Asmongold. Now, you know, there's some games that's like, damn, you can't get that. But this is a little bit different. You didn't like it? That's fair. I don't think it's definitely not a game for everyone. Get off the stage. Oh shit. And I think that Asmongold was being honest. It wasn't like he was DSPing it and just blaming the game's mechanics, whatever. He's not blaming the game. He's admitting, like, yeah, I fucking suck. It is what it is, right? GDR, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? GDR, you've inspired a tier 2 discussion, by the way. You have inspired tier 2 discussion because you brought, and this is on you. We're calling you out. No, not high heels. No. Because you were bringing up a tier discussion that was a high amount. a high dollar amount. I don't think that just simply wearing high heels is justifiable for that dollar amount. So you said $6.90 as the tier goal, right? And I was thinking, what is worth that? I vote for high heels. Oh my god. What is worth that dollar amount from a content creator to viewers? A dress? Oh my god. Scooby and drag? Wouldn't that be what this is technically considered, I guess? Or like reverse drag? I don't know. So I'd wear the Scooby-Goo outfit with a dress on. Is that what you're talking? That's crazy. I vote high heels in a Scooby dress. So I was considering what to do if we hit tier 2, which GDR has said would be at the 669 690. This is on you, bro. I was thinking tier 2 would be to essentially it would mean I'm obligated to do a stream, another stream, the following stream. I would be obligated to do another stream in which I start the stream dressed up as Scooby-Goon, and in theme of Scooby-Doo and obviously the Mystery Gang, we play either a mystery game or a horror game. And mind you guys, I hate horror games. I like the idea of them. 669? Is it a deal? I like the idea of horror games. I like the atmosphere of horror games, but I hate playing horror games because they scare the fuck out of me. So the obligation would be hitting 669. $669 would be that it would guarantee another stream to which I have to stream for at least 2 hours, dressed up the whole time as Scooby-Goon, streaming a horror game. And this would account for, like, you guys could definitely pick the game, or I could recommend games and you guys could vote on a specific game. The obligation would be, it doesn't matter, like, if I have to buy the game, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, you guys have contributed enough to where it's like, okay, I'll just buy the fucking game if I don't have it. Whatever have you, right? Oh my god, you guys are already saying Alien Isolation. Do you know how fucking horrifying that game is? I've tried to play it in the past. That's a heavy commitment. It is. But at the same time, it is a high number tier goal. I don't expect to hit it every week. Pause. Pause that shit. I don't expect to hit it every week. Outlast dude. That's another game I rage quitted. Well, I scare quitted. Alright, I pussy quitted. And I fucking immediately, at 30 minutes into the game, I it was a PS Plus game on PS4. Downloaded, oh, this looks cool, blah, blah, blah. Started playing it. You can hit it every day. Oh my god. Started playing it. 30 minutes into the game, motherfucker started chasing me. I closed the game and immediately uninstalled. Is someone gonna clip that? Oh my god. Got another gift. Hold on. What are you guys doing? Someone gonna clip that. Of course they are. It is what it is. If you say yes to 669 in high heels, I will do my part to make it happen. But you wouldn't see the heels anyway. And I don't own high heels. I don't own high heels. I can go out and buy a game on Steam and play it for y'all. What are you guys doing? What did you guys do? So that could be a tier 2. I would be obligated to promise you guys another stream in which I'm dressed up as Scooby-Doo. And in theme with Scooby-Doo, we play a horror game. It could be any horror game, something that you recommend, something I recommend you guys vote on. Mr. Furry. From Trunks. He said this is tier 2. Wear a tutu? Oh my god, dude. Mr. Furry. entertaining arcade game consisting of a series of exciting mini-games with the beautiful furry boys. Amazing atmosphere, great music, 58 levels. Not 69, but 58 levels with full HD furry artworks. Join us. Thank you, Trunks. I appreciate you, dog. This is pain. This is pain. So I thought that would be worthy of the ask, right? You guys get another stream added on to the usual streams. You guys get to watch me suffer in horror because I hate horror games. And I dress as Scooby-Goon the entire time in theme. How does that sound? I hate Outlast 2, Nick. It horrified the fuck out of me. I'm not hearing high heels. We will fight against the high heels, tooth and nail till death. That is a promise. With or without AC running? Oh my god. That is not in discussion. Nick, that is not in discussion. Bring on the Goon Oil cast. Or you could play a furry game. The problem with playing a furry game is that I will not last on this platform. Maybe do a stream playing your adult-only games also. Bro, I will not last on YouTube. The goal is to continue doing YouTube, not to kill my entire YouTube career. But you gotta shave your head? Oh, nah, son. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Don't make our tomboy wear a dress or high heels, you heathens. Exactly. See, Nick is on my side. So is that a yes? Yes or a no in the chat? Would that be a reasonable tier 2? If not, it's fine. You get an extra stream. Get to watch me suffer. I'm dressed as Scooby-Goon. And we get into the mysteries and the horror, baby. I will only agree to a raunchy dress or high heels. Teflon likes it. Hey, shout out to you, brother. Help Cass dress up like Princess Peach. Oh my god. Gotta protect our furry tomboy queen. Horror game that can be voted on with games you selected. Sure, I'll be okay with that. Yeah, I'll definitely give you guys choice, or if you guys are like overwhelming with one specific game, that's fine too. And like I said, if I don't own the game, it's no problem with buying the game. Obviously, you know, with how much the support is, that's the least I could do is just buy a simple video game, right? Honey, so GDR was introducing a tier 2 idea last week, and it was a high asking price. Obviously, he said $669 for obvious reasons, right? And I was thinking, what would be worthy of that ask? And I said it would guarantee. So if we hit $669 as a goal, it would be a guaranteed another stream, to which I would be in Scooby-Goon suit the entire time, playing in theme with, you know, Scooby-Doo / you know, the mystery. It'd be either a mystery game or a horror game. And you guys would watch me suffer because I hate playing horror games because they scare the fuck out of me. I think it would be entertaining. Obviously, you know, give you guys something to make fun of me for. So, do you hate gore in general? No, I actually love gore. In games that are gory, I'm completely fine with. I just hate being scared. It's not even the gore that scares me. I like gore in video games. And like I said, I don't expect this to be an every week goal hit, and that's completely fine, obviously. Liza P's on sale right now. I actually got gifted Liza P. Yo, Death by Snoo. Welcome to the mainstream, fam. I want to pick the dress. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm gonna need a poll. Because I usually just avoid live streaming horror games because it's like a fucking disaster. Like I would be fucking anxiety driven the whole time. All right, so yes, no. It is up to you. It is your decision, chat. The goal is something you have to address. That's what I think would be at least reasonable. I think. And honestly, anxiety inducing because I hate horror games. Prom dress or wedding dress? Oh my god. GDR voted no. A sundress? GDR voted no. And Philip, that is a lie. It's a yes for the dress. Voted no because no Princess Peach cosplay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tomboy dress? What are tomboy dresses even? That means hoodie and jeans? I have a long list of horror games for cast. Oh my god. Keep on voting. We got 19 votes in. A Jessica Rabbit dress? Oh my god. Fucking horrifying. You definitely play horror games with the lights on. Dude, lights on, daytime. A Queen Elizabeth dress. GDR said, forget the dress, the song. Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? An angry, scowling, lovely woman in a dress. Putting all y'all in the goon log. All y'all getting bonked and straight to the goon log. Let's go. Yep, bonk. Everyone's getting bonked. One away from 169. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You pervs. How dare you? I would vote T back. What? Torturing Cass got me all bricked up. Y'all are the worst, I swear. What is that? What does that even mean? What is with you guys and your weird fetishes? How dare you? Why is everyone voting yes? We can get a dress if we try hard enough? Y'all are sick. He's not alone. Alright, son. Alright, son. Y'all, everyone to the goon log. If I'm getting bonked, I say funny outfit then. Bonk, bonk, straight to the goon log. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We can't have this. We can't have this behavior. We can't. We about to get Riri gaming up in here. Y'all are terrible. A Jessica Rabbit dress, Jesus. I'm done with you guys.
In the name of Milfgard, bonk, 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 bonk.
Bonk, 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 bonk. In the name of the Milfgard. Jesus. Shout out to Minxie, the queen. Straight to the goon log. One way ticket only. Exactly. Y'all about to be doing life. Goonin army is falling apart. Yeah, y'all are really being extra right now. I'll gladly see myself to solitary confinement. Y'all are sick. Oh my god. You fucking demons. I love you guys, but I hate you guys. Oh my god. Alright, so we got another one. Oh no. Here we go. Here's y'all ain't bricked up no more. Let's just say that. This is the anti-bricking video right here. Gotta head back next stream. You better have picked a dress, and we approve it. Appreciate you hanging out, GDR. Catch you later, homie. Yes. Yes, I win. I win. Duckman's flaccid. Demon. Demon. Cold shower time. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all deserve that. Y'all deserve that. Alright, you guys wanted me to watch the video. Psych. Oh no. But so Dreamcast guy was super excited for the state of play. Made a whole video where he was like, and then now he made a video where he's like, after the state of play. He was so sad. He's like, oh no. I already forgot about the state of ports. No, I'm laughing at all of you. Yeah. The anti-bricking face. There we go. So from Dreamcast guy, that kinda sucked. PlayStation state of play reaction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation because
Bro, there's so much wrong with the first 4 seconds of this video. How is he like, hey there, guys, Dreamcast guy here, and he takes a pose like he's a badass? And today we're talking about PlayStation, bro. He whips it out like it's a pee-pee. I mean, what? Cassie monster. Yes, I'm demonic and evil. Ha ha ha.
I just finished watching that state of play. It was 56 minutes long. I think they showed about 20 games, and instantly the internet is kind of hating on it. I think I enjoyed it more than others, but I want to take a look at the controversy, the games, and how much it still feels like, as good as some of this stuff is going to be to play, I still feel like something is
I'm going to end a poll at the 10-minute
mark. I want to
mark.
sort of break that down and a lot of the angry reactions. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this literally just ended here, like literally 1 minute ago, and I find it interesting that immediately, even in the first minute, people are like, they should stop doing these. Nice 10 minutes talking about Tokon. We're going to talk about that. Pointless. That was very, very weak. This is getting frustrating. It's interesting that I feel like it's rare for the internet to kind of agree. Now, let's just talk about the elephant in the room. There's been a lot of leaks and rumors and stuff that
here we go
Resident Evil 9 may be here, and it wasn't. But let's not...
Bro, everyone's, like, expectations are always so fucking high. It's like, what planet are you guys on? Capcom usually does their own press conferences now. Like, they do, not press conference, but they do their own event. Everyone always has super high expectations for a state of play when a state of play hasn't been good since the fucking pre-orders of the PS5 went up. Come on, man.
Knock that. I still think that we're going to see Resident Evil 9 at some point here in the next couple days, either at the Xbox Showcase or at Summer Games Fest. But I'm super excited for that. But let's judge it on what they actually showed. Now, I have to say, my biggest criticism is the fact that there was so little first party. Even when there's cool third-party stuff, a lot of the stuff you could play it on PlayStation or PC or Switch 2 or whatever, right? One of the games that is actually made by PlayStation, the only completely first-party game on the entire thing, was a 10-second teaser. Look, I'm excited for Ghost of Yotei. I'm extremely excited for Ghost of Yotei. Everybody who's had a chance to play it and has been allowed to talk about it, like employees at Sony and stuff, have said that Ghost of Yotei is going to be a masterpiece.
So he's saying that there's validity in Sony employees saying that Ghost of Yotei is going to be a masterpiece. It's totally like there isn't a conflict of interest, right? That sounds insane. Yo, Mitty, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yeah, PlayStation is going third party. They're exploring, they're testing the waters, and we gotta show them up, man.
Then show it. This is a state of play. It had hundreds of thousands of viewers. Show it. I don't understand this constant little, here's a 4K screenshot. Here's a teaser for the next month's gameplay deep dive. Just show it today. Okay. That to me is extremely annoying, but let me talk about the stuff I did like. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill. I think
Yeah, the whole Ghost of Yote segment was such a nothing burger. Like, they should have been laughed out of the room just for that, bro. It's a clear-cut bias. Exactly. Oh my god. Sony devs said that this game is gonna be a masterpiece. Like, okay, bro.
I think Silent Hill F looks
Totally
absolutely
fucking
deeply,
normal take,
darkly
yeah.
demented.
Like,
Now, a lot of
totally give
people in
them
the
benefit
comment
of the
section
doubt.
were saying they didn't really like the vibe of it. And I feel like, to me, I think it's interesting to take Silent Hill out of the United States. It's always been a very Japanese reflection of American horror. Like, that's always been the whole shtick of it. But it's interesting to see it sort of go back to Japan, to such a different time period, to such a different tone to it. I think I like the monster design. I think I really, really like sort of this really messed up, I think they called it the beauty of horror. I think that's very, very interesting.
Dude, it looks so cool, but I would be scared shitless playing this game. Like, it's not even debate. I would be so fucking scared shitless. Oh my god.
So to me, I'm
Moon
excited
Factory
that
Guardians.
they did announce a release date.
Asthma
It is
is
coming
nice,
very
yeah.
soon. I like that. But let me talk about the two things that make me the most happy are two things that I feel like have a giant asterisk, and I wish they didn't, which is that, so PlayStation Classics being updated, normally I wouldn't talk about this because who cares, but I'm obsessed with Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. They're my two favorite things in the world. They are officially confirming that Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 are finally coming to PlayStation 5. I am thrilled about this, but it looks like it's only coming to Classics Collection. You can't buy it. You can't just buy it on its own. And I know that...
That sucks. That's so unfortunate, dude. Like, I don't... Like, these companies just strangleholding classics behind, like, paywalls, like, fucking Netflix paywalls is so fucking ridiculous. Like, you prove that you do not actually legitimately care about game preservation at all. Like, you prove it. And Nintendo is the biggest perpetrator of this shit. Pony up that sub money. It's like, bro, just sell the fucking games. Like, stop the bullshit, man. Like, if you sell the games, there's still a chance at some point the person, the individual, may still sub to the, to your service. It's crazy. Didn't Sony say Concord was going to be great and turned out... Oh, they didn't just say it was going to be great, Trunks. They said that this game that they were making was going to be the next Star Wars. That was what they were comparing it to. Insane, right? Fucking wild.
I read the comment section. A lot of you guys hate subscribing to services, especially for one game. Like, somebody goes, okay, I want to beat Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, pop some trophies and stuff. Oh, I have to subscribe to the service that's like $30 a month. People don't want to do that. They want to buy the individual games that cost like $10 and play them forever. Maybe they'll sell these solo, but I don't think they're going to. Now, the other one is a project.
There's this little platform. Some of you may have not heard of it. It's called GOG, where you can go and buy these same games and own them forever. It's a part of their preservation program. They actually take it kind of seriously. There's that.
That has been rumored for a very long time. Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered. Now, Final Fantasy Tactics is a very deep, very interesting, intricate, difficult masterpiece. It's fantastic. If you've not played it, you definitely need to pay attention to this. So it's coming out here in September 30th. That's cool. But I honestly think some people are hating on this filter. This is the remastered graphics, and it does look like, man, stuff like these rocks and stuff, this looks horrible. Now, they did announce you can play with the original graphics or with the remastered graphics. Honestly, as you can tell, it does look like there is, unfortunately, more detail on the originals.
I mean, they just smoothed out the remastered version. I mean, yeah, it does lack like some detail, but it has like a smoother look to it. I kind of get why they did it. Does it look great? No, but they still give you the classic option. I don't understand why people are mad about that. That's like the best thing you could hope for. Like some people you know, they remaster a game like I don't know, Trials of Mana, right? They did a remaster version of the music, right? And they gave you the option in the game to choose between the original soundtrack and the remastered soundtrack. I ended up going with the original soundtrack. I don't think the remaster soundtrack sounded bad at all by any means, but there was some versions of the original soundtrack that I think I liked a little bit better. But it was give and take. But it's nice that they gave you the option. I mean, I don't see the really big deal here. Could Square Enix have done more? Yes, absolutely. There are plenty of examples where there'll be companies that take the original game and put like a new entire like layer of art over the original work. I get that for sure. Yeah, you could say that Square Enix could have definitely did better. But I think it's just cool that, you know, the game does exist. There is the original version that they offer to you there. And I'm not even a fan of tactics. I never played the game, so I want a Sandland style remaster of Chrono Trigger. Huh, okay. Guess every time you get scared playing a horror game, you have to go ooh woo. That's like the opposite of being scared, motherfucker. Like, what are we doing?
Maybe that's me. Maybe it's biased because that's what I grew up with.
See you later, Robert. Take care of yourself.
If you'll notice here, it says you can play with the original translation or the new translation with fully voiced dialogue. I am definitely going to be playing the enhanced version because it does sound like, I think I heard Jennifer English, Ben Starr, a lot of very big RPG voice actors are all in this. That is cool. Now, I'm not too worried about the new translation. I've played multiple translations of Final Fantasy Tactics, and usually the different translations are basically just rewriting how the spells are done. Like,
I will say this. That's probably the most concerning thing about this remaster is the translation. All right, modern day politically driven fucking translators, all right, localizers, they are a problem. They're probably the biggest problem you're going to encounter. And they are well known under the banner of Square Enix for being fucking garbage.
One point,
for all the wrong
in the original
reasons.
version of Final Fantasy Tactics, there was actually a spell called Atheism that made you immune to summons. Some of that in later versions, they changed it to other things that I guess wouldn't offend religious people. I found that funny. Okay.
No, leave it. That shit is hilarious.
Let's talk about, Lumines. Okay, so there was a bunch of games that people didn't care as much about. I think that's neat, whatever. Pragmata, though. This
Luminous
is a project
cool, man. Shout out to
that
Luminous.
I almost thought would be canceled. This is a new
Facts,
Capcom
Nick.
game where
Replace
you're
them
like an
motherfuckers.
astronaut here.
Yeah, Luminous is cool. It's really cool. I'm not like a fan of Luminous, but I think it's awesome because nobody was expecting a sequel. And Luminous is such a unique game. Like, it's cool. Let it live, you know? Sandland is a good, modern, Toriyama-style game. I'm gonna stick with the original. That's completely fair. Hell yeah. They give you the option. That's what's great about it.
Here on Earth, teamed up with this AI kid. She's like a robot, and there's evil robots that have taken over the planet. She's able to do like magic, sort of like beaming computer viruses.
Get rid of her, and
stuff,
then we're talking.
Whereas you're the run and gun badass. It's interesting that this game isn't canceled. It actually looks very high budget. In the trailer, they showed platforming and all sorts of stuff that makes it actually look like it's going to be a pretty big game. They said it's coming out next year. We'll see, but I'm definitely, this is one of those games that I have my eyes on completely. I am super curious what Pragmata turns into, just because it does feel like Capcom has these really high budget, big projects like Monster Hunter and Resident Evil and stuff, and then they've been mixing it in with mid-tier projects, like mid-tier budget but still good. Devil May Cry, what was that game called? Path of the Goddess.
Mid-tier.
That kind of stuff.
He calling Devil May Cry a mid-tier project? What the fuck? Is he good? And yeah, motherfuckers, how many clips do you gotta be? What the hell? because it's been a little bit of us sitting on it. It's because it's been a little bit of us sitting on it. You demonic motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah.
You demonic motherfuckers. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. Lindo, when you're getting off to Alex gooning, what are you good, bro? I don't expect to hit it every week. Pause. I don't expect. You sick motherfuckers. Whips it out like it's a pee-pee. I mean, what? He whips it out like it's a pee-pee. I mean, what? He whips it out like it's a. I fucking hate you guys so much, man. I hate you. You fucking bastards. Y'all fucked up for that. Y'all are so fucked up for that. How fucking dare you? Out of context cast clips, yo, for real though. Oh my god, Duckman.
Like
straight to the goon log,
more
Duckman.
Experimental
he can't control
that
himself.
Will still be cool. Oh yeah, the next Suda 51 game is coming
Romeo
out.
is a dead man.
Manufactured. This is the guy who did No More Heroes, a bunch of stuff. This guy is very much
He's a beast.
The what is that called? Lost in the Damned. He's the guy who definitely does these very absurdist, graphic, gory action shooters.
Hell yeah, we love
this game looks
and there's so much
really,
blood.
really interesting.
See, now these are the type of games I'm into. I do not shy away from blood. I love blood. I just hate being scared. That's it.
I'm super curious to see more of it because as much as I like this trailer's kind of silliness, I kind of want to see
them on Twitter.
More of it. This so far, respectfully, very much looks done. This looks like every other Studio 51 project. I'm kind of wanting to see that extra spice on top that makes it feel like the next evolution of Studio 51. Next up, Bloodstained. Remember Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? Well, hey, we're getting a new one. It's called The Scarlet's Engagement. I think part of the reason people did not like a lot of this was that there were just a lot of projects that people seem to be not super interested in. Like, hey, Ninja Gaiden Raidbound, that's coming out next month. It's a super hard 2D Ninja Gaiden.
PlayStation has cultivated a fan base of, by JTech's own definition, a bunch of normies that expect quadruple A graphics horror-esque video games. That's what they're into. They like those games, and they like when they practically play themselves. They just wanna goon to the graphics while they're hitting up on the left analog stick. Just that's what they're into. That's what they prefer. All this gamers games, these are gamers games that PlayStation is showing. Yeah, they don't like this kind of shit. A lot of them don't like this kind of shit. PlayStation has cultivated a fan base of a bunch of normies that expect ultra super visually crazy realistic movie games. That's really what they into. All right, Gaming Wolf, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. It's really good. Hope you have a good one. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, homie.
So goes like a Game Boy Advance game. I find that stuff kind of interesting, but is this really more worth your time than a Ghost of Yote trailer? Is this more worth your time if you're tuning in? Don't people want to see Wolverine? Don't people want to see PlayStation stuff? Oh yeah, there is a PlayStation thing. This is, I feel like it's weird that PlayStation definitely seems to be trying to cash in a big way to the fighting gamer demographic. They bought Evo, the official fighting game like World Championship. Now they're making a fight stick, and they're also funding their own brand new game. Here, where is it? They just announced this. Here it is, my last slide. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Imagine Marvel versus Capcom.
Visuals are overrated. I feel you, Final Fantasy. I'm that type of person too that I don't need the best graphics.
Looks good.
I want
sexy art. It is by Arc System Works, which is the people that have done some of the best fighting games of all time, like Guilty Gear and stuff. I guess maybe it's the fact that I just don't care as much about Marvel as I do Capcom, but the fun of Marvel vs. Capcom, these big ensemble battlers, is a lot of times those fun power dynamics of, okay, how does Dante fight Captain America? Okay, how does Nemesis from Resident Evil 3 actually team up against Shumagorath? That
a lot of people like Neo.
Part of the fun of those fighting games to me was almost the gimmick of it. But this is definitely going to be a tight, competent game. But I wasn't super excited by it, and they did a super long interview after it was over.
Do you think Marvel fatigue is really settling in now, guys? Would you happen to think so? Or do you think this is just... Because I feel like maybe, people were expecting Capcom to run with the next Marvel game, but it turns out to be Arc System Works, which I get it if you want Marvel vs. Capcom specifically. I get it. But it's still Arc System Works. They're still a very respected fighting game development team. Yeah, you're sick and tired of Marvel heroes and games. Yeah, every time I see Marvel anything, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted. I don't want to see that shit. I'm good. Don't care. Delete Marvel. All right, so I think it's, at least with you guys, it seems to be Marvel fatigue. Play Neo and laugh my ass off because she's a sadistic player. Really? Blame Insomniac? I don't think it's Insomniac, though. As fucked up as, Marvel Spider-Man 2 is, I don't think it's necessarily Insomniac. It's just so many... It's over a decade now. Like, 15 years of MCU dog shit. And I don't want to say it's all dog shit, but it's just been the same fucking dog and pony show in media to the point where it's disgusting. Like, I was a decent, reasonable fan of, the characters and superheroes in general. Now I can't stand when people talk about this stuff because it's completely dominated all forms of media for too long. It's so sickening. Never really cared. Yeah, it's to the point where I'm just genuinely just sick and tired of being sick and tired. I say this as someone who used to love the MCU. I feel you. Maybe you just don't fuck with the Insomniac games. And that's fair because they put out like 3 fucking Spider-Man games. I just think it's generally like just the MCU is just sickening to look at now. Like fucking losers in capes that have superpowers, I just think is annoying at this point. And I used to be all for that kind of shit back in the day. I was a super fucking stan of the MCU and Robert Downey Jr. Oh my god, I love Robert Downey Jr. growing up in my early 20s. But now I just can't stand it. I don't want to see these people. I don't want to see these fucking idiots in capes. I'm so done. I'm just checked the fuck out. In fact, Sony thought this was the best game to close the state of ports on. Just shows how much of a joke PlayStation is now. But do you think that this is a better option than going with another sad dad fucking walking sim? It's kind of hard to say at this point,
For a 12-minute interview about how PlayStation approached Arc System Works and said, let's make the game. Then they talked to Marvel, and now they're funding it. So this will be a PlayStation exclusive forever, but it just...
Final call for the poll.
It almost feels cart before the horse. They bought Evo, and now they're using Arc System Works to make this game. I don't know, something about this just feels very, very much like profit-driven and not really... It doesn't really seem to have that passion behind it like other games do. A game that definitely does have passion, though, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
God, man, I'm
this
done with
trailer
you.
looked extra good, and it looks like they're teasing Metal Gear Online, which was like this whole extra crazy mode. It showed Snake hiding from other people, and it looked like online lobbies. They're bringing back the Ape Escape mode. This trailer, like, I was already excited for it. I'm definitely way, way, way more excited now. Okay, next up, Neo 3. Kind of a surprise. I think recently they announced that Neo has sold like 13 million copies, so I guess it's not the biggest shocker that they keep doing them, but Neo 1 was hard.
That's pretty
Neo
fucking
2
good, bro.
Was way harder.
It's pretty
and a lot
good.
of that
I'm actually surprised to hear that.
Real tight hallways. They announced that Neo 3 is going to be open zone, I guess is what they call it now, where it's not open world, but Instead of just having a map that's basically all murderous hallways, instead you can take a left, take a right, do a side quest, go into a cave and find a cool piece of armor set
so
next
hard
to boss
to
fight.
fuck around with and be like Elden Ring.
It sounds like this is going to be basically using that 13 million copies sold budget to make something better than the predecessors. I liked Neo 1 and Neo 2. I am definitely going to play Neo 3. They dropped a trailer, sorry, not a trailer, a demo for it on PlayStation today. I'm probably going to download that, but I guess I got to get ready for the Nintendo Switch 2 midnight release. Yay. Yes, I pre-ordered Nintendo Switch 2 because, I don't know, that system looks like garbage, but I want to do one last Nintendo video.
Wow. Wow. Yo, what a dishonest prick. What a dishonest prick. Oh my god. And he lied. He technically lied. So he did his Nintendo video, right? The review. Didn't he say he's going to do a Mario Kart video too? So he was doing more than one Nintendo video. What?
Before I give up on them forever and their $80 games. Okay. Last two games. 007 First Light.
He bought a Switch 2 just to hate on it.
This is by the people that made
He did it to
Hitman.
Grift.
And it looks like it's going to be essentially James Bond first adventure, him first learning about Q and Moneypenny and going on his first adventure. They showed a bunch of clips that make it look like Hitman 007. It looks like stealth and action and craziness and being chained up above Crocs and stuff. Chat, when this was going on, I was watching the official PlayStation live stream. Chat was going ballistic. They ended the trailer with like the sting, the dun 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 dun. And I'll admit, I was like, yes. I feel like I kind of miss. It's one of the things when I saw this, it made me miss GoldenEye, where GoldenEye was a fun multiplayer game, but even playing GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 single player was so fun.
All that matters to me with this game, whether I'm interested or not, like personally, I don't really care about the IP, right? Unless I'm hearing Tina Turner scream GoldenEye, all right, and fucking what's his name, Pierce Brosnan. I'm personally not going to care very much because that's my preferred 007. That's I love GoldenEye, but what matters to me, I don't care about the IP. What matters is how much choice do you have in this game. Is it like Hitman, where you could do there's like 10 different ways to execute a mission, 10 plus, right? Absolutely. Rest in peace, Tina Turner. She's the queen. But is it going to be like Hitman, where I have all these choices on how to execute a mission, or is it more linear, right? That's what I need to know on whether I'm generally interested in the game. And Hitman, I actually enjoy Hitman games. I don't like to play them all the time. I have to be in a mood for a Hitman game because it does imply at least some stealth sometimes, but it's optional. That's what makes it awesome. So I'd have to see how the gameplay is, how much options there are. How does this stack up to Hitman in terms of choice and how to execute? Literally execute. Probably linear levels. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't show nearly enough gameplay. Yo, what's up, Rhett? They have to show me more gameplay. Show me a vertical slice on how to execute a mission and go through it play by play on what choices there are, right? That to me is going to really express the validity of this game. Because IO Interactive, that's what they do. Hitman's their bag. And they're really good at offering choice-driven, level-based game. Like games that just Hitman shit, right? Bro, these AMD GPU drivers are so buggy. I'm trying to watch a YouTube tutorial on how to make a flamethrower effect in UE3, and the screen keeps going dark, bro. That sucks. Oh my god. Dude, drivers all around on AMD and fucking NVIDIA are ass. This is why I'm not updating my drivers. I refuse to. They work. My PC works. I'm not touching my drivers. Fuck you.
It is cool that basically finally getting a new real 007 game from a studio that is so experienced.
I don't think he's a
this
wimp.
This game is going to be
but he's like early years, you know?
Okay,
like starting
last
up.
thing. Journey, we all remember Journey, right? PlayStation 3 game, remastered in PlayStation 4, very good. That studio, Giant Squid, done a bunch of different games, right? They've done all sorts of stuff. They did Abzu, they did The Wanderer. Everybody, though, I think has always kind of wanted them to do
my man, that's Journey. Captain Falcon cheeks.
This looks like they're basically doing Journey 2, called Sword of the Sea. And honestly,
Captain
it looks
Falcon,
fantastic.
Bro,
These screenshots are not doing it justice. You surf on a sword, and where you're surfing, you always make this water beneath you. It very much looks like the skiing in sort of what happened in Journey. That looks great. It's coming out in August, so really soon, and it's launching day and date into the PlayStation Collection. So
I have something
honestly,
I can fix it with.
I think that I would give this entire state of play, I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10. It's almost a 7. I wish that it had a bit more than just remasters. I wish that
I'm gonna fix it right now.
I do acknowledge that the games that got me the most excited
you
are
demand
just
you shall have.
Final Fantasy Tactics, that was a huge W for me. And playing Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 on my PlayStation 5, that's a huge win to me. But the rest of the stuff, even when it was exciting, nothing really made me that hyped. And that Ghost of Yotei teaser, honestly, that was bad. That was just bad karma. But what did you guys think about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep
PlayStation fanboys down so bad, but they just won't be honest about it. They won't be honest about it. Rule 34 Falcon? No, I don't need all that. I don't need everything just out there, right? A little tease is fine though. A little tease is fine. All right, let me see. Let me see if I fixed it. Is it better now? Hold on. Can you see it now? Does it look better? Stop the cap. You know it was a 3 out of 10, this Dreamcast guy video? Damn. Yo. Not wrong. Not wrong. Alright, so we're ending the poll. And it seems as though it's unanimously a yes. Tier 2. The rules are the goal is $669 because that is what GDR picked. And upon hitting this goal, it will guarantee an extra game. It will guarantee an extra stream on this channel specifically, to which I start off and end the stream dressed as Scooby Goon, and I will play a horror game decided by you guys. I can recommend, you guys can vote, or if it's unanimous or something. And if I have to buy the game, I will buy the game. If I don't have to buy the game, hey, W for me, right? And I will play it for at least 2 hours. That is the promise, to which you guys can make fun of me for playing horror games that I'm terrible at. We have 18% lame people. Oh man. But this guarantees that, hey, you guys can come hang out with me another day of the week if we so, actually hit goal. And I will play games that torture me. And you guys will either yell at me or make fun of me or both. It's gonna be Alien Isolation. Dude. I'm already scared just thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. I mean, to me at that point, I'm in. It doesn't matter the price, right? Unless it's like a $300 game, right? It doesn't matter the price. Whatever it is, it is. Obviously, it's something I would like you guys to find entertaining. Dead Space remake. I actually started a Dead Space remake a long time ago and I got scared. So that's the goal, right? You guys said it. And so that it shall be. Yeah, I'd be scared shitless with horror games, man. Scooby Cat? Pretty much. Pretty much. OGRE4. I mean, hey, if that's what's voted, it is what it is. Cass, I have a long list of indie horror games. That sounds scary. Devastator definitely has a list. Quite a fucking list. I'm scared. Alright, so someone... Does a game that is classified as torture count as horror? It depends on what kind of torture we're talking about. It could be mystery, it could be horror. The idea is to get me out of my comfort zone. For your entertainment. And also to be in theme with what Scooby-Doo is. Dustborn, oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Jesus. Y'all are the worst, I swear. Dustborn, Jesus. Oh my god. I would prefer it to fall under the theme of Scooby-Doo, mystery, horror. That was the idea. But that is technically horror, just in a different way entirely. Yo, son, look at this setup, bro. Look at this. Dude, this setup is crazy. Imagine that. Holy fuck. Dude, I'd be so down. That looks fire. Alone in the Dark? Never played it. Never played it. Outcast suits and all. Totally don't have to gift me a cool horror game. I would just go out and buy it. No worries. No worries. I do appreciate the sentiment. Oh my god. I've been Harambe. Oh my god. Chiefin is posting it out like it's a pee-pee. I mean, what? Jesus. I hate you guys so much. Alright, so there's salt request. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see some Asmon. Alright, so let me see what we got left.
You know what?
Oh my god. Are we gonna do are we gonna do DSP or Harmon Smith? Yo, Philip is about to crash out. DSP or Harmon Smith? Dark Intelligence just says yes. That's his answer, yes. Harmon Smith, DSP is boring. Oh my god. Oh, Harmon. I see 1 DSP. 2 for Harmon. 3, 4. Nope. I will sue you all. Oh my god. Retard versus retard. Hard to say. Harmon. No Harmon. The recliner is actually his lower body. He's an SCP. Oh my god. Hermano. I don't know, Dark Intelligence. It really seems like Harmon is just winning outright. I hate you all. It seems pretty unanimous with the request. Harmon is funny, damn. Oh man, you guys are funny. Alright, so Harmon Smith, corrupt gaming journalists, and PC gaming YouTubers cope and seethe over Nintendo Switch 2's success. Oh, do I feel like he's indirectly talking about Alex? You love schizo takes? Oh my god. Crazy.
You know what real gamers were doing on June 5th, 2025?
Whoa.
We were
loud as
playing
fuck.
our Nintendo Switch 2s, okay? We were playing Mario Kart, we were playing Street Fighter 6, we were playing
louder. I keep having to turn them down.
Welcome Tour, we were playing
Holy shit,
Cyberpunk 2077. We were playing all these games that
we
were
saw
available on the console day one. And there were a wide range of people who weren't doing that. We were seeing a bunch of YouTubers, a bunch of game journos, and a bunch of shills on Twitter doing everything they possibly can to talk down towards the Nintendo Switch 2. We've seen all sorts of things, you know, allegations that games don't run well, that they don't play well, that there's something wrong with them, yada, yada. Yeah, we've all heard this, like, time and time and time again.
He does torture his
in
mic.
regards to this console, that like this idea that it's not going to do well. And one of the really funny copes I saw, you know, towards the end of the day was that a bunch of these people were going to Walmart and they were just like, oh no, there's a lot of units on the shelves. I guess Nintendo Switch isn't doing well. You know, never mind that Walmart seems to be the retailer that has stocked the most units, but like, just look around. You know, like, are you really going to argue that, like, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't doing well when, like, so many people are buying and enjoying the console, you know? Like, I played, like, a lot of Mario Kart.
Honestly, bro, I'm not here to hate on people for enjoying the game, the system, the game. Told you guys this. If you guys choose to get it, shout out to you, enjoy. I'm not mad at you guys. But I have my issues, and I wanted to be excited for the Switch 2, but I just simply can't because of choices that Nintendo themselves chose to make. Guys, from the day the system was officially announced, right? We went over the pros, the cons. We learned more things, and I addressed those things as time goes on. I feel like I've done enough. I feel like I've communicated enough to let you guys know the severity of Nintendo's shortcomings. And upon that, you guys make the decision that you want to make, right? I'm sure that you've also listened to other YouTubers bring up other grievances with Nintendo in regards to, you know, their perspective and what they're doing going forward with the Switch 2. You guys know enough to know whether it's worth it or not for you. At that point, bro, I'm not here to bust your fucking balls. I'm not here to fucking to shit on you for it, right? Of course, we're going to make fun of the deranged fanboys that have insane takes. Of course, like, duh, like, obviously. But as long as you know the situation and you choose to make the decision that you want, I'm not here to tell you otherwise. Now, Harmon Smith, he's a deranged fucking lunatic that will defend Nintendo at every level of fuckery that they indulge in. And he will lie, cheat, and steal to defend Nintendo. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. And that's the people we make fun of, right? Oh my god, visual.
Day one, you know, I played Street Fighter, I played Welcome Tour, you know, I enjoyed my console.
Dude, Mitty, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm so hyped with you too.
Out of it in the future. So this idea that people are trying to downplay this console and trying to say that it's a failure, it's just going to blow up in their faces in the most absurd way imaginable. Like,
well, this is just day one, right? I'm not here to say that the system is a failure. I don't fucking know, right? The numbers will be what they are. Really, because there was no review consoles out there prior to purchase, obviously, Nintendo will likely get the max sales day one that they could possibly get, right? But as time goes on, more and more people are going to discuss their experience with the Switch 2. And from that, people that are skeptical, that didn't get the opportunity to buy day one or can't buy day one, but are looking, you know, possibly in the future, they're going to be able to assess how, you know, the game, the system, and just everything going on, right? Whether it's worth it or not. Buddha got his? Oh, shit. So, like, it really, you know, you can't judge a system by its launch. The Wii U sold out. The 3DS sold out at launch. The Switch 2 didn't sell out. That doesn't mean, bro, if you judge by that, the Wii U would have been a success if it sold out day one. The 3DS would mean it was a success if it sold out day one. and then the Switch 2 is be a failure if because it didn't sell out. We don't know. We have to see. We have to see if the interest will still be there with consistent purchasing of the system and the games, whether people think it's viable and worth it or not.
Like, they really are, like, hinging all of their bets, all of their credibility on this idea that, like, oh, the Switch 2, it won't do as well as the Switch 1, you know, completely ignoring the fact that it doesn't have to. But it's remarkable seeing the lengths these people have gone to try and downplay the Switch. You know, complaining about the games, complaining about Mario Kart, complaining about, like, you know, all this arbitrary nonsense, you know, doing all this stuff to try and gaslight you, like, don't believe your lying eyes, you know, ignore all the huge lines of people getting Switch 2s, you know, ignore how many people are picking these things up, ignore, while, you know, I try and gaslight you into thinking the console, ooh, nobody's talking about it. It was sad. It was pathetic, and it really should be called out for what it is, as just a very blatant example of just how
visuals. We were talking about that early in the stream
journalism sphere actually is. Like, how desperate they were to try
craziness,
and
right?
Continue this narrative that Nintendo Switch was failing, or that it wasn't doing well, or that people weren't hyped for it. They are in for a very, very, very rude awakening over the next couple of years. Especially in the PC space. Because now that I've actually played Switch 2 and I've seen the mouse and seen how seen how good it is, specifically the fact that it is better than...
They created fake scarcity already because there was so many in my local store yesterday. Well, were they like saying that it's sold out? Because there's too many stores that said that there was an abundance of them. So Nintendo got their stock in order. By the way, guys, B-Man's saying Borderlands 2 is free on Steam. He put the link there if you guys don't already own Borderlands 2. So great game. Back when Gearbox had their two lucky moments in their gaming history, where they managed to make two good games, being Borderlands 1 and then a great game in Borderlands 2.
And typical PC mice.
It's completely delusional.
It's over.
But we all know this exactly.
PC gamers are just coping and seething about the Switch's...
Lois brings up another good point. Be aware of 2K/Take-Two's new data collection EULA, though. Appreciate you adding on to the information. So claim if you will.
Switch 2's like enduring success, but you know, they don't want to talk about like the backwards compatibility, how your entire Switch 1 library carried over to the Switch 2.
That's not true though. That's a lie. It's not the entire Switch 1 library. Apparently there's some issues with some of those games. So that's not completely true. The idea was to do that, but it seems as though Nintendo has yet to successfully do that. Now, that could change. They might probably working out some kinks and shit. But that's not a day one guarantee as of right now. It's also an emulator. Yeah, that I heard too, Anthony, which is fucking crazy.
How, like, the storefront is improving, how, like, you know, there's just so many things you can do on Switch, while PC is becoming more and more limited all the time with, like, you know, pirates and hackers going straight to prison. Right? Like, again, it's becoming more prevalent that, like, the entire farce of the PC master race is just collapsing all around us, and yet you have, like, a handful of, like, dedicated hardcore fanboys doing
PC
everything they possibly can to keep the narrative alive.
PC during the Switch generation proved that there is no limits, motherfucker. Yo, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think that PC gaming had Nintendo on the ropes so fucking bad. Motherfuckers was playing Tears of the Kingdom over a fucking week before the official release. They was playing it at double the frame rate on PC. That's how fucked up in the game PC had Nintendo, bro.
And at this stage, that's the only group of people I'm seeing doing this. You know, it's not Xbox fans, it's not PlayStation fans. It's like, I don't really see anybody spurging out about the Switch 2, trying to gaslight people into thinking it failed, other than PC gamers, right? These are the people who are just trying everything they can to like ruin this console launch for everyone, discourage people from picking it up, and deliberately lying to people.
Yo, PC gamers, we're the boogeymen now. We are the boogeymen, guys. PC gaming, baby. We stay winning. We're the Michael Myers of gaming, baby. I wouldn't have it any other way.
About like the console, you know, like a really good example of this is this idea that like, oh, you can build a gaming PC that's more powerful than a console, and it's just like,
yes, you can. I mean, by that, you're not even putting a money limit on it. Literally, you can. It just depends on how much money you want to spend. That's it. That's it. What parts do you want? How much do you want to spend? What the fuck are we talking about? Obviously you can. Duh, no shit.
You're going to have to future-proof it. You know, you're going to have to like keep maintaining it, you know, like PC.
What are you talking about? Do you not have to like clean your Switch? Do you not put like the air thing through the little vent? Wait, Harmon's crusty ass hands. Do you not have to fucking clean your PS5? You know, air blow it? Yo, Horror House Media was good, homie. Do you not have to do that shit? You have to like maintain everything because everything collects dust. What are you talking about? Yeah, you have to repair Joy-Con fucking analog sticks. I've had to do that like 5 times. Harmon just blows his Switch facts. Maintenance on console. There's much difference than PCs.
When Switch 2 came to Nintendo Spurg's Village, it was the most important day of his life, but for PC gamers, it was Tuesday. This guy is desperate.
Yo, well, fire, bro. Fire. Yo, that was a fucking W super chat, dog. Hope you're doing well, my man. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, dog. Bro, it's so crazy. Like, you should take care... Like, you should maintain and take care of everything that you value. Everything. All right, for a while, I'll admit my PC was collecting some dust bunnies. I was saying that the dust bunnies was actually helping the performance of it. Because I'm also lazy as fuck, too, in all fairness. But, like, if you value something, yeah, you're going to take care of it. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. And that goes for any piece of technology because it all depreciates over time. That's just facts. What the fuck?
Is far more expensive in the long run than a console. You know, like PC gamers would dispute that because all of them are pirates, but like...
Hey, throw some cakes in the chat for Will of the Fan's daughter. Happy birthday. Is she 2 now? I believe, right? Happy birthday to the little one. Much love. Have an amazing day with your daughter. No, that's awesome, bro. First birthday. Okay, I'm incorrect. First birthday. Oh, that's a big one, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Happy birthday to the little one. That is awesome. Hell yeah. Cake in the chat for the little one. Happy first birthday to Will of the Fan's daughter. Heck yeah. I hope she has a wonderful day. That's awesome.
It is absolutely true. You know, it is more affordable, more cost-effective to simply just get a console for video games and just stick with that. There's no reason to mess around.
Absolutely. Moot is speaking facts. Take advantage of every moment, bro. Every moment, all the time. All the time.
With gaming PCs. And that's just the long and the short of it. And the simple fact of the matter is... 2 weeks until like,
Princess number 2. Hell yeah.
These people
That's
aren't
awesome,
playing
bro.
games at all. You know, these people aren't like excited about like the future of video games and like
he's born to be a
interested
dad.
in trying out.
Honestly, bro, you know, I was lucky enough to have a father that was overprotective, in all honesty. But you know, and it's awesome to see other fathers really stepping up, doing their part. And honestly, loving being a father. It's awesome, you know? A lot of people, unfortunately, don't have that experience. Some of it is at the fault of their father, and some of it is the fault of other factors. So, you know, it does suck because I think everyone needs a good father in their life, man. It really helps. But that's awesome, bro. It, it's a, it is a blessing that you feel that way. It really is.
Out Mario Kart World or like experiencing the Switch 2, like they'll do everything they possibly can to downplay not only this Nintendo console,
Thanks, Nick,
but all future Nintendo consoles. You know, just like they spent all of last generation downplaying the Nintendo Switch.
PC gamers can upgrade at will, but console trolls have to wait for their overlords bless them with whatever they shit out and love it. Birthday cake will of the fans.
Hey, birthday cake, will the fans' daughter, let's go. Trunks, thank you for the 20, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. And yeah, like PC gamers, we just generally have more control over what we want. If we want a modest system, we could build a modest system. If we want the tippy top of the mountain, we could have the tippy top of the mountain. If you want somewhere in between, hey, we get between the cheeks, man. Hey, yo, whatever we want, right? That's what it's all about. And we have those options. Like console gamers, they don't have those options. Matter of fact, console gaming takes more and more features away from gamers. It sucks. Yo. Yeah, like next gen is whatever you decide. Whenever you decide. That's PC gaming. Right? Dude, I'm building a whole new PC where everything is brand new. But guess what? The graphics card market, fuck all that. I'm just throwing my 3080 in my PC build because my 3080 is being bottlenecked by my processor anyway. So I'm still going to get a nice upgrade, and I'm still going to have things that I can do because I'm going to have one of the best processors on the market. Throw my 3080 in that bitch, write it out. And then guess what? I'll upgrade the fucking graphics card when I feel like it, on my terms. On my terms. That's what PC gaming is. On my fucking terms. That's what makes it awesome. It's not quite how it works. It's whatever the companies decide to release. It is whatever the companies decide to release, but you don't have to adhere to that at all. You could, dude, you could be at a 2080 right now. You'd be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get a 3080. It isn't like, they released that shit years ago. You can go get whatever you want, whatever you think works best for you at any time. It really doesn't matter. It isn't like there's just one PC build that comes out every, 3 years, let's say, right? That doesn't exist. There's just one PC build that comes out every 3 years, and that's only one you can get. That's not a thing. You can have so many different things come together. Whatever you decide. Whatever you decide, man. Gently Pat says GTX 1650 Super. Be good to me for a little longer. Hell yeah. All right. Well, thanks so much for pulling up and lurking, dog. I appreciate you, dog. Have a great, great day with your daughter.
Switch. And that's the big thing here.
Damn, golden apples. That's awesome.
And I know I'm not the only one doing this, but I won't be acknowledging these people anymore. I have no respect for them,
Dude, he said he was going to stop making videos. And then the very next day, he put out 5 fucking videos. And I'm actually, it was somewhere close to 5. Maybe it was 3. But that's literally what happened. That's the type of dude Harmon is. He said he was giving up on YouTube. Next day, uploaded 3 fucking videos. This is Harmon Smith, honey. He is a special individual, indeed.
What about them
He'll
is
acknowledge
even worth,
us again.
Acknowledging or even really talking about? They deliberately tried misrepresenting the Switch 2's launch period as a failure for Nintendo, and trying to say all the games failed, and that no one likes them, and that Nintendo is doomed, and that's the reality
honestly, it's a pretty boring launch. It's a pretty boring launch. Technically, isn't the Switch 2 technically the start of 10th gen? Bro, Bro, it's technically to start 10th gen. Bro, there's 8th gen ports ending up on the Switch too. The most purchased game that I'm seeing that isn't Mario Kart is fucking Cyberpunk, guys. Cyberpunk. That's crazy, dog. I'm at my limit. Gonna get some food and get to bed. Hey, Alchemy, thank you so much for hanging out, bro.
Screw it, one more.
Oh,
I
no.
won't acknowledge these people anymore. Day 2, why won't they acknowledge me not acknowledging them? This launch is dry F.
Dude, honestly, Will, first off, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the super chat. And it is dry. It's like a lot of older titles, finally being able to make it to the Nintendo platform. And a lot of updates. Which, I mean, all this stuff, don't get me wrong, this stuff is welcomed. But the only, new experience being Mario Kart World, and it seems as though it's a bit, mixed. It's unfortunate. It's like, it could have been better. I think if Donkey Kong would have launched, would have been a launch game alongside Nintendo, that would have been interesting. That would have been more interesting. Still not buying a Switch 2. It's just boring. Zach, I feel you, bro. I'm right there with you. It is kind of boring. I don't really feel like I'm missing out on much. I'm not even convinced, Mario Kart World is better than Mario Kart 8. And I played Mario Kart 8 since the fucking Wii U. It's crazy that I'm like, this ain't really better than Mario Kart 8 from what I'm seeing so far. Now I'm gonna wait a week or two and see how people are playing the game then. It looks more interesting, but I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. This launch and given we're comparing this launch to the most recent launches of the PS5 and an Xbox Series console, right? And that was during COVID when it was the most boring, when no one could actually go out and buy the system. You had to order it online. Dude, the Switch 2 launch is fucking boring as fuck. It's so flaccid. It's such a flaccid launch, bro. 125 pesos is about $3. Okay, cool. Appreciate you. It's a PS4 pocket. Yo, pretty much. You're not lying. And in theory, that's not bad, but it's nothing necessarily to champion either. I'm a Nintendo and a Mario Kart lifer. I am paying $4.50 for a PS4 pocket. It ain't really much of an upgrade, and neither is Mario Kart World. Yeah, like the new features feel kind of meaningless from what I'm seeing. And I love Nintendo. I love getting the latest Nintendo system, just as long as it's not overly gimmicky. And this is like the least gimmicky, in my opinion, in terms of just like the hardware itself. But like the game Mario Kart World, it feels like gimmicky. It's like it suffers from launch day mid. Most launch day games tend to just be mid as fuck, and it's crazy to say that the next Mario Kart game suffers from that too. I bet they'll get like 3 RTSs and the mouse will otherwise be useless. That'd be crazy. And Doug Bowser, bro, he constantly comes out of his ass. It's so fucked up. Like, he's such an asshole. Kind of giving up on YouTube myself. I love editing, but researching and gathering clips is just tedious and boring for me. Also, YouTube as a platform is just unpredictable. And yeah, golden apples is a fact. To me, honestly, if you can't do this as a hobby, if it's either full-time or not at all, I would say don't do it. Get a job that's more guaranteed. And then, like, if you could do YouTube on the side for fun, for shits and giggles, that's awesome. But to strictly just depend on YouTube, it's so fickle. It's so fickle. And people would just want to fuck with you just to fuck with you. People want to do stupid shit. It's not worth it to put all your eggs in the YouTube basket at all.
It's so like, it's so different than to that narrative that like it's not something that like any serious fan is taking seriously. You know, no casual player is going to be listening to these people anyway. So what are they doing other than trying to validate their own bizarre worldview that PC gaming is superior and that Nintendo is like a relic of the past? You know, it's just.
Well, I don't think Nintendo isn't a relic of the past. They're just fucking up. That's really all that is. They made some poor decisions. People don't like it.
It's just a gigantic cope.
Damn, really horror house media? That's crazy.
I am disgusted by it. I've made this very clear several times over,
Steam
like
Deck
how
gamer,
much I
hell yeah.
detest the PC gaming community
Is
and like
he retard
the
finder
YouTube
worthy cast?
commentary
I don't know what that
people and
means.
just like all of these like incel,
I'm
like
the Riri at this
just
point.
basement dwelling weirdos. Like it's over. Okay.
Hold
like,
on. What?
Incel, like detest the PC gaming community and like the YouTube commentary people and just like all of these like incel, like just basement dwelling weirdos. Like it's over. Okay. Like,
bro, the projection is insane. He's the very definition of that. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? There is nothing but self-awareness, the lack of it. Like, where there is nothing, none of the self-awarenesses, none of it. He is the very thing he just accused PC gamers of being. It's, in my opinion, visuals, it's the perfect song for moments like these. Perfect song. I don't care if I get copyright claimed every fucking live stream. It's perfect. It's perfect for fuckhead moments like this. Hey, shout out to Mitty, bro. Dude, Harmon is still a virgin. He's in his mother's basement. It's definitely incel. Crazy, right? Crazy.
You guys are going to see a severe drop off in support over the next couple of years as like the PC Master Race starts getting like becoming more unpopular. Once people start like making fun of you more openly, once it's more commonly understood like what you actually are, like your entire community is going to collapse. And even now, like a good chunk of like your loyal supporters are.
I have no problem being alone for the rest of my fucking life if this is the only option.
And enjoying Switch 2s. You know, like that's going to be how it starts. Is that like the idea that like we have to boycott Nintendo, man, like it's just not going to go anywhere. It's not going to stick. And the Switch 2 is a really good example as to why.
Yo, he's so mad. He's so mad. It's crazy. He's so mad of any criticism revolving around the Switch, bro. He's so pissed. Yo, Hani, facts. My former bro-in-law, rest his soul, would have called him a biscuit head. Yo, Evan, I love your brother-in-law's choice wording. He would have been correct. Yo, facts. R.I.P. man, R.I.P. He is a fucking biscuit head. I'm happy with my Steam Deck, and we'll get whatever hardware Valve releases next. Yeah, I'm interested in the Steam Deck too. Just as long as Valve stays tried and true to what Valve is, right? That's what it's all about. And Nintendo didn't stay tried and true to what the Switch 1 was. The Switch 2 is a hollow shell of what the Switch 1 was. It's almost deceptive. It's like, we're going to make the same system, like the same general look and design. We're going to pull all these fucking bullshit-ass anti-consumer practices, and we're supposed to just accept it, apparently. It's crazy, right? Fucking wild. But yeah, that's Harmon. What are you going to do? Just projection, lies, deception, ignorance, the whole 9 yards. Valve's going to revolutionize PC gaming for VR with a VR Steam OS soon. You think so? Maybe cool. Hell yeah. We need innovators, man. The only innovation we've seen is in the anti-consumer route. And Nintendo is guilty of it, sad to say. Wish I didn't know this fucking Riri. As insane as he is, he can be quite entertaining. In all fairness, he absolutely can be quite irritating.
Read the rumor.
Well,
PC is now like 60% of gamers. Thanks to tech prices dropping, PC is now more popular than ever. And incels. This drip couldn't even get laid in the Philippines.
Oh no.
Trust me, I know.
Yo, well, thank you, dog. You totally have to do all that. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Look, PC is gaining traction. There's actual data that supports this. PC gaming is the only fucking form of gaming that is growing right now over the past couple of years. Even fucking mobile gaming has kind of plateaued a bit. I don't think it's gonna be like that for forever. I think it's gonna go back to growth. But PC gaming is growing at a very consistent rate. Would you like some wine with your incel? Oh my god. But now as for PC prices, it's a little rough out here. It definitely is. I think it's gonna be a while before we see reasonable graphics card prices, particularly. That's why I was saying I'm building a new PC. I'm stocking up on storage. I'm stocking up on all sorts of, like basically making sure that I can stream whatever without any issue. That's my main goal right now. I'm throwing my 3080 in there for now. I'm gonna wait until I get a graphics card that I want, that that doesn't have that doesn't have limits to it. I need at least 16 gigs VRAM. That's not even something I'm willing to compromise on. But to be honest with you, I'm gonna get a decent upgrade from throwing my 3080 in my new build. That I don't mind waiting. I don't mind waiting. Fuck that. Wait until you get what you feel like is worth it. Build that shit, woman. Well, I got, tomorrow I'm gonna get the final shit that I need. And it all depends on when I have free time at that point. But good things ahead, baby. Positives here. Ultimate Gooner PC. Absolutely, B-Man. You already know, dog. You already know. Use macOS for everything. That's interesting.
In this life, you either Scooby-Dooby-Doo or you Scooby-Dooby-don't.
Hey. Fire, Zach. I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for the 5. But guys, we're about to wind it down, man. It has been an insane stream. You guys have been far too kind to me. Thank you so much for the mods. All right, Philip, Golden Apples, L Alchemy, B-Man, Drewski, Lindo. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal. You help more than you guys know, and I really appreciate all of you. So thank you so much. Always a pleasure, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys, for supporting, liking the stream, sharing it out. All that stuff really does help more than you know. It's definitely not just about money. It's about, spreading the love, bro, in all sorts of different ways. Sharing out the stream, hitting the like button, all that stuff helps. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. You totally didn't have to do all that. Thank you guys so much for the games, even the Gooner ones. You guys totally didn't have to do that either. And thank you so much for the gifted memberships. If you happen to have received a membership or became a member in your own right, join the Discord. Take advantage of your membership. All right? Use the emotes. We added the we added the Captain Falcon emote because we all know that I do love me some Falcon. I don't know how clear it is. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out some way or another. Scooby getting emotional here. Uh-oh. Who are we gonna rate? That's what we have to figure out. No. But I really appreciate all the love, and I try to express that as much as I possibly can because you guys do too fucking much. You guys do too much. That's why I take it upon myself to entertain the fuck out of you every Thursday night, 8 p.m. EST. Paid in Goonie snacks. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. All right, let's see who we're gonna rate. Great stream as always. Appreciate you, Golden Apples. Thank you so much. We had great talks, man. Great discussions. Really good topics. Holy shit. Some things I didn't think we were even going to talk about. Let's see. Oh shit, let's go raid the 40k Empress. Hold on. She's playing Tainted Grail, and she's been a little frustrated with the game. She's been a little bit frustrated with the game, but she's been trying her damnest. So let's go support you know, the Empress herself. We're gonna go support her, hit the like button, fucking show her some love. We're gonna let her know I sent y'all there, right? Guys, have a great, safe weekend. Be good, boys and girls. Even though I know you're not gonna be. And I'll talk to you guys soon. And yeah. Night, everyone. Much love. Peace out. Did we hit goal? Technically, we didn't hit goal. I'm pretty sure we did. But thank you guys nonetheless. Pizza rolls time. Yo, Duckman already knows. Duckman knows the drill. Peace out, y'all.